How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. Some might even say the Concrete Rose. If you know, you know. Boys and girls, we are back here again, doing another Outside the Lens, Super Nintendo flavored. Here we are. Guys, I hate long intros. I'm not gonna waste your time. Here's my intro. Outside the Lens is a retrospective, review, hybrid, mess, something of that nature, where I go back and I play games from my formative years that I have not played since my formative years. We take a look at box art, we do the trivias. We review a whole bunch of trivia. Oh my God, so much trivia. We take a look at some supplementary materials, which is usually video game commercials, because I love video game commercials. We play the game for 15 minutes. That's all we need. That's all you need. That's all you need for a lot of these games is 15 minutes. You can make a very concise, judgmental decision in just 15 minutes, all right? That's all you need nowadays. We play it for 15 minutes, and then I review the game based on 2 criteria that I completely made up. And we see if the nostalgia deserves to be murdered. And then that's it. That's all we do. That's what we're gonna be doing for probably the next 6.5 hours, because we have 4 games. So, you know, that's my intro, guys. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Mark! Mark's already on my ass. I wouldn't say that, but you say what you want, brother. I will. I'm just over here feeding the whole kennel, Mark. Feeding the whole kennel, you know? Drewby, finally more reasons to not edit my Final Fantasy Tactics video today. Drewby, I cannot even wrap my head around how much of a pain in the ass it must be to fucking edit your videos. I have a very, very small understanding of editing videos, and God, it's so time consuming, you know? Like, it just takes so much time. So, and you're doing long form, like video essays, like actual professional grade stuff. So I'm just over here shitballing, making dick jokes, you know? And I was just like, brother, whew. I'd have to hire someone. I would have to hire someone. There's no way around it, man. I would have to. Like, mark scientifically coordinated criteria created by scientists in a science lab. That's right. We're pumped full of ivermectin over here, Mark. Oh, Karrison, nice to see you here. Wow, you're taking a break from your modules, you know, like 6 2/3 hours. It's true. Oh, we got a redeem already. Holy shit, guys. Drewby's hitting us right out the gate. I'm unprepared. Where's my list? Oh, God. I don't know where the hell my list is. We'll just make a new one. I'll just write it down somewhere and transfer it over. Drewby, we got you, Drewby. If you guys are watching through twitch.com, you are accumulating channel points, and those channel points can be redeemed to make me do a deep dive, like you're just about to see today, on basically any video game you want, for the most part, provided that the emulation is something that my caveman ass can handle. We got you in there, Drewby. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. There it is. Blasto. He wants Blasto. Isn't that the one with Phil Hartman? Am I thinking the right thing? That sounds about right. Hey, Chet, what's going on, brother? Hi, Six. I think you're cool. I think you're cool, Chet. Like, I think Chet's super fucking cool. Like, can we get a shout out for Chet? Any of my 17 moderators in the... I'll do it, because I don't know if any of my moderators are here yet. Chet needs a shout out. Chet's doing some weird shit over on his channel. Chet, what's your name? Jesus Christ, I don't know how to spell your name. There it is. Go give Chet a follow. Go check out Chet. He's doing some strange stuff with writing. He's blending writing with streaming and video games. He's taken on some new frontiers. And last I heard from the grapevine, he's looking to get a different job because his job is beating the fuck out of him. And I can definitely understand that phenomenon. That said, guys, no more filibustering. We got to get into it. We got a long day ahead of us. Box art. Clay Fighter for the Super Nintendo. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Now here, on this channel, when we take a look at box art, we usually take a look at box art based on 2 criteria, just like the reviews for the games that I've completely made up, but in my mind, it makes sense. And I kind of look at things like, I'm a 9-year-old boy in video library, and I'm thinking about my one rental that I get that week, and you know, and so you have to kind of base things on a skin deep, surface level aesthetic. And that surface level aesthetic is on the front of this box art, is there action? Do we see verbs? And then the other criteria for box art is, you know, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? And so that's how we kind of take a look at box art, and that's what we're gonna do right now. So looking at this box art, is there verbs? Are there verbs? Do we see action on the front of the screen? So right away, yes. Yes, we do see some action. You can tell right away. Like, okay, first of all, you got Tiny. Tiny is a wrestler. He's a very anabolic, steroided man, circus performer, strongman. Your stereotypical strongman performer in the circus. He has one of the other characters named Taffy, who is literally a piece of saltwater taffy that has been mutated. He is stretching out Taffy to get all the turds out of him. He is manually evacuating Taffy of all the turds because Tiny's got his one muscled hand on Taffy's neck, and then he's got his other on his lower bow, and he's just stretching him out like a string of fettuccine, you know? Like, just, and Taffy is not having a good time with it. Not having a good time. He's literally, this claymation monster is pooping out a Snickers bar that he ate when he was 9 years old. So that's action. Definitely action. And then right to the left of that action that's happening, we got Bad Mr. Frosty, one of the characters who is literally a snowman with some gnarly looking twigs coming out of his hands, and he's always frowning. He's not in a good mood. He's very pissed off, and it's kind of intimidating, to be honest with you, this box art, because Bad Mr. Frosty, or whatever the hell his name is, he is walking towards the person who's about to rent this game. And Mr. Frosty, he is about to stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. Mr. Frosty means business. Business. So there are verbs. We do see verbs. There's not a lot of verbs. There's only really like 2 or 3 verbs, but that's fine. That's fine. There's verbs. We see action on the front of this box art. So it passes that criteria. Now the other one is, looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? And kind of, yeah, I would say kind of. Like, they could have gone a little deeper into the well, considering that this is a 1v1 fighting game. But Tiny doing a manual evacuation of Laffy Taffy's bowels, I'd say that's something. You know, that gives you an idea that this is probably going to be a fighting game. So I think it's a slim pass. They could have done a little bit more, but it's not terrible box art. I don't believe that this is terrible box art. So I'm gonna throw it out there and say that this box art achieves in the way that it should. I think it slaps. I think it does what it is supposed to do. Play as Tiny, please, chat. Oh, I plan on it. There are 2 characters distinctly that I want to play as. I'll play as the 2 characters that I used to play when I played this as a child. And Tiny was one of them, of course. Even though he's a wrestler character, you know? Tiny's the wrestler character. He's the grappler main of this this fighting game. However, he doesn't really have a lot of wrestling moves. He's very kick and punchy, you know? He's your kind of Stone Cold Steve Austin, you know? Even though Stone Cold Steve Austin, he knew wrestling. He knew how to wrestle. He was mostly a kick and punch brawler kind of wrestler, you know, especially as his body became more and more crippled the more he wrestled. So, like, Mark, box art has clay. It's got fighting. 10 out of 10. That's right. That's right. Drewby from the company that will eventually bring you Fallout. That's right, Drewby. Were you peeking at my notes? Were you peeking at my page during the test? I did the little arm, the fortress to make sure that you weren't cheating off me, but it looks like you got through anyways. Like, Mark, what does the Ultra Turbo mean? Was that a feature? I don't know. I really don't. They were definitely riding the wave, riding the train of Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat, which we will get into in just a second. Like, Beef, we got beefers in the chat. How we doing, Beef? Judgmental Beef, to be fair, who likes turds in their taffy? I mean, I don't even like taffy. I'm not a big taffy guy. I'm not a huge fan of candy and or food that sticks to my teeth. I don't like eating sweet spackle. It's not me, bro. Drewby, taffy is constipated, has no insurance. He needs all the help he can get. Bro, I am speaking from a person who has had to manually evacuate a person's bowel before. I've done it a couple of times. I kind of wish it was like that. It's so much easier that way. Like, the actual process of doing it, oof. It's not so great. Hey, Exo, what's going on, Exo? Exo, one of my favorite resident Germans, my absolute favorite Germans. They, tremendous, humorless people, terrible at fighting games. We're doing a fighting game just for you, Exo, just to show you another game that you can play and then lose to me in. All right, guys, notes. It's time for notes. Let's get into it. Clay Fighter resculpted our jawline in November of 1993. Guys, what did the Super Nintendo landscape look like in November of 1993? Well, I'll tell you. You guys ready? November of 1993. We got Biometal. Never even heard of Biometal. Awesome name. Awesome name for a game. 1993, November, we got Pink Goes to Hollywood. Because, usually Pink do go to Hollywood looking for fame. Yeah, you know what I mean? The vagina. We got Super Battleship. Super Battleship. For those who need a superlative over regular Battleship. Regular Battleship, not enough. We need Super Battleship. We need Super Battleship. November 1993. Lawnmower Man. It is Lawnmower Man for the SNES is reviewed in the archives. If you go to my YouTube at youtube.com at 6 2/3, you can see me talk and review Lawnmower Man. That game is buckety. That is a buckety ass game. And then November of 1993, we got Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Like, there are technically more games that came out for the SNES in 1993, November. However, a lot of it, and I mean a lot of it, is just movie IP shovelware for the most part. So it's, they're not sending their best, guys. They are not sending their best in November of 1993 for the SNES. All right, so we just took the good stuff. Now, Visual Concepts, the company, the developer is handling our SNES port. They're the ones that handled the SNES port, Visual Concepts. However, I don't usually talk about the publishers very much because I feel like a lot of the credit needs to go to the developers. I feel like the developers are the ones doing all the code monkeying. They're down in the trenches. They're doing the crunch. And so I usually try to talk up the developers more than I do the publishers. Publishers are important. I'm not totally discounting what publishers do, but I usually focus on developers. However, today we're going to talk a little bit about Interplay. And Interplay is our publisher. Now, Interplay are a famous publisher. They are known for getting Baldur's Gate out into the hands of the people. I don't believe Interplay developed Baldur's Gate. I'm sure Drewby could tell me. He's a nerd. He knows. Like, but they were responsible for publishing Baldur's Gate, and we all know Baldur's Gate. Come on now, like this is me last week when I was talking about how Droopy says I don't fucking know. This man leaving me hanging. He just wants me to burn. It was me talking about Baldur's Gate last week when I said Baldur's Gate was an RTS, and then everybody's like, it's not an RTS. It still kind of looks like it controls like an RTS. Maybe I just don't understand what an RTS actually is. It's probably the case. I've only played like Warcraft and StarCraft 2, so what the fuck do I know, you know? So they were responsible for publishing Baldur's Gate, super known within the gamer circles. Everybody knows Baldur's Gate, especially, you know, the most recent one that just came out. Fucking fantastic game. Probably the best game I've played in years and years and years. Interplay, also famous for publishing Descent. Descent, guys. Descent. Descent was a super cool game that came out in the 90s. Me and Beef were all about it. Beef used to play it a whole bunch, and I used to just watch Beef play it. It's one of those games where I would be entertained watching it. It does use tank controls, and you're kind of like in control of a little jet moving all around. And it's got, not only does it have tank controls, it also has weird airplane controls at the same time. But when I was looking up the research, everybody was saying that this is a first-person shooter, which in my brain, I never really kind of pieced two together that this was a first-person shooter, but they're right. This is a first-person shooter. I mean, you're controlling a weird spacecraft, and you're flying in the air, but it actually is a first-person shooter. But I never pieced two together. So one of these days, we will get back to Descent. I fucking love that game. I think it's a tremendous game. Everybody should play it at least once. So those are two of the more famous games that Interplay published. Now, if we're talking about development, which we are, Interplay are most famous for developing the original Fallouts, of course. It's going to be Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. They're most famous for creating the Fallout series as a developer. And as you can see here from the top, that's the master from Fallout 1. And then the bottom is just like a compendium of someone in power armor killing a bunch of zombies and or ghouls in Fallout 2. Now, they did the first two games. Interplay developed the first two Fallout games, and then it got real messy, boys. It got real messy between, what was it, Bethesda and Interplay? I didn't even touch on the controversy and all the shit that happened between them, because I was just like, that's gonna be another OTL. I mean, if someone wants to summarize it very quickly, that's fine. You know, I'll read over it and let you guys know, but Lord, I don't even know who is at fault, who is to blame. I don't know if Bethesda were being dicks. It doesn't surprise me if they were. I don't know if Interplay were being dicks. I don't know who's to blame, who's at fault here. I really don't. So if someone has some insight, feel free to drop it in chat, but Interplay, responsible for the first two Fallouts. Something happened to my GIF. Looks like it fucked up. Yeah, it looks like it fucked up. Hold on. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're going on to the next one, so it's totally fine if it did fuck up. That's fine. Beef, you redeemed Super Baseball 2020. Guess what, Beef? We already did Super Baseball 2020. Sucks for you. Sucks for you. Pick a different game, Beef. I already did Super Baseball 2020. It's good. It has aged. There's a little dust around the edges, but it's still good. Still good. Still pretty good. Bethesda weren't involved until Fallout 3. Interplay hoard out Fallout after 2. That's what I had thought. Like there was, I know there was litigation. There was an injunction because Interplay, they were trying to release like a Fallout Online game, I think. And Bethesda were like, no, you can't do that. We're releasing Fallout 3, or my timeline might not be on par, but you know, it's something along those lines. Like they got into a very litigious kind of deal there. It did not go well. Like it was a multi-year thing, and people were butthurt, and it was no bueno. SimCity, Beef wants SimCity. We got you in there, Beefy. I don't think I've done SimCity, so we'll do that one. We'll do that one. I played the shit out of SimCity, that's for sure, guys. The Fallout Online situation was messy. Yeah. I was just glimpsing over it, you know, just kind of like, I was like, do I want to talk about this? And then when I got to the point where it was so much, I was like, no, I do not want to talk about this. It's like this note section is already bloated, so it's like we'll cover it some other time. Visual Concepts, they are the developer for the port, responsible for the port of Clay Fighter for the Super Nintendo. Visual Concepts, like I said, they handled the developing port. Now, Visual Concepts themselves, other games that you may know Visual Concepts for developing other games, guys. You guys, I mean, these are commonplace household items. Designosaurus! I have no idea what Designosaurus is. I really don't. I have no idea what it is. I've never played it. I have no recollection, no clue. I just find it hilarious that there's a computer game out there named Designosaurus. So, Visual Concepts, they did Designosaurus, in case you needed to know, if you're ever on Jeopardy at some point in time. Designosaurus. Visual Concepts, they did Trog. Trog, if you guys were hip to the mid to late 80s arcade scene, Trog, that was Trog. Visual Concepts, that was all them. Again, Bally Midway, they published it, they did not develop it. So, and then way down the line, Visual Concepts were, I think it was under a different name at that point in time, but they were responsible for ToeJam and Earl 3? This crime against God, this fucking abortion, like, it's not good, guys. It's not good. Like, my, how the mighty have fallen, you know? Like, the box art is not great. The design is not great. The game wasn't great. It was just bad all the way around, you know? ToeJam and Earl 3, Mission to Earth. They got this bug creature on there with some gigantic wabos. Holy shit. This is, I mean, it definitely speaks to the early 2000s when you have some weird bug alien that has just gigantic tits. Like, so there's that, you know? Perfect symmetrical tits. Just, I'm pretty sure bugs don't nurse with milk, so I don't understand it. I'm not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. Trog looks like a bro. He does look like a bro. Look at him. Look at him. I would hang out with him. This man, he knows. He gets it. He looks like the kind that you would wake up at his house and he would immediately feed you with a fried turkey leg. It's kind of like Frank, to be honest with you. Frank has more teeth, but he kind of reminds me of Frank. Kind of, that's kind of, Trog and Frank are on the same code line. Enterplay and Visual Concepts, they would continue their union, their love affair for clay-themed game design when they released Claymates, which was released April of '94, 6 months later than Clay Fighter, and it too was a hunk of junk. I have reviewed Claymates in the archives. I did it for Cerulean Skies when they did a retro week. Cumslimers.com, for those not in the know, that's what they're known as now. And it was a piece of shit. It was not great. It was interesting. But it was not great, guys, Claymates. So they just continued the whole clay theme that they got going on there. They were deep into the clay. Excel, bad games need to exist so good games can shine. I agree, Excel. And to be honest with you, like, look, it's easy to dog on bad games, and I will dog on them for sure. But I feel like there's always like one or two things that you can kind of appreciate about bad games. And me speaking as a streamer, I am totally okay with games being bad per se, because bad and entertaining is not bad. bad and boring is bad, you know? Like, I have played some stinkers on this channel. Batman Forever, however, very entertaining, though, to watch. Good content. But bad and boring, totally different thing. So, not dissimilar from last week's Primal Rage clay fighters. Well, they're fighters. They were molded from clay. Imagine that. Molded from clay. And they were embedded with wire articulated skeletons and then painstakingly photographed. The designers or developers, they painstakingly photographed all the moves and the movements frame by frame with a video camera linked to an Amiga computer running a graphics editor. That's how they did it. It took the animators an entire month when making Clay Fighter to just non-stop, nut to butt, doing nothing but cutting and capturing each stop motion frame of the fighters. Now, Blob himself, as seen here, one of the characters in the game, Blob himself required 70 models. He needed 70 individual clay models just by himself, because Blob is kind of like, here, I'll just move that out of the way. Blob is kind of like the Shang Tsung of this game. He can morph into all sorts of different things and different fighters, different features, different, you know, whatever the case may be. So he needed 70 clay models just to do it, you know, which is, that's a lot. That's a lot, guys. And then on top of all that, the design process from inception to completion, animating, stop motion, all that stuff took about a year straight, nut to butt, to complete Clay Fighter. So it took a year. The plot, guys, we have a plot here in Clay Fighter, and it's fucking hilarious. The plot for Clay Fighter in 8 words or less. Are you guys ready? 8 words or less. We did it. We're gonna do it. Clay meteor strikes circus tent, mutating all performers. That's the plot. 8 words. There you go, boys. And that's kind of incredible because, whoops, that's the wrong one. It's kind of incredible because 2 weeks in a row with meteors hitting Earth. God? Are you there? It's me, Margaret. Someone's listening to me, guys. I'm Team Meteor. I'm ready for this planet to be reset. I'm just letting you know. I am a humanist at heart. There is a part of me that's kind of a romantic humanist. I think humans can do a whole bunch of things and get a whole bunch of things achieved. There is also a part of me that believes that we kind of need the reset, you know? Like, we've done enough to this planet and enough to our own species. We deserve the meteor. So, you know, there's a part of me, we're very misanthropic. Very misanthropic, you know? So here's our roster, by the way. This focuses on the meteor hit the clay circus, not the clay circus, the meteor hit the circus. And so all of these circus performers have been mutated and transformed into clay monstrosities. And that's our roster right here. It's not a bad roster, 8 characters. That's pretty standard for the time, I would say. What time is it? The end of 1993? Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter 2 was 91? 92? 92? And its roster was 8 characters. So Clay Fighter, that's about right. That's about right. And here's just a static image of the Blob kicking an Elvis impersonator to give you an idea of what the combat is going to be like. Now let's get into, yeah, can't mock the bat hammock. You cannot. It lives on forever, Mark. It lives on. He's still swinging to this day. Still swinging, man. Never stop swinging. The epigenesis of Clay Fighter, our epigenesis, they were not only looking to hang 10 off of the waves of Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat by presenting a parody of the two, but also exclusively writing the controversy of Mortal Kombat. There are a lot of similarities when you go look in the notes of people saying that Clay Fighter was based off of Street Fighter 2, and the combat system is pretty reminiscent of Street Fighter 2. And if it's not, you know, I mean, that's not a bad thing at all to mimic and emulate the combat system for Street Fighter 2. It's very tight, it's very calculated, it's very precise. However, in terms of cultural consciousness, Clay Fighter is definitely aping Mortal Kombat, and we'll talk a little bit more about that right now. We got some more Mortal Kombat stuff to talk about. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, there it is. Mortal Kombat at the time, this is, like I said, November of 1993, so Mortal Kombat had already struck the Earth, you know, just like a meteor. Mortal Kombat had riled up the Pearl Clutchers. There was a lot of suburban white moms that were clutching their pearls when Mortal Kombat came out. So therefore, Mortal Kombat was thoroughly embedded into the cultural consciousness at the time. And so Clay Fighter kind of had the approach and the thought process of, well, why not market ourselves as a kid-friendly alternative and gobble up the parents who refuse to give their kids the graphic blood and guts their children yearned for. It's kind of smart. It's kind of smart, guys. I mean, you could make the arguments one way or the other that they're just aping off of somebody else's momentum and velocity, and they kind of are. They kind of are, but it's, you know, it's the early 90s, and early 90s fighters, everybody was aping off of everybody, especially Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat. So, and to be honest, in business, and this is, I'm not saying anything that hasn't been said on the internet multiple times. In business, you are either better than, you are lesser than, or you are different than. And so in this situation, Clay Fighter is definitely leaning into the latter. They're definitely leaning into the different than category, which is smart. If you can't be better than, and you don't want to be lesser than, you might as well be different than. And to be honest with you, that's kind of a business philosophy that I approach in my real life, which is strange, I know, to hear that a pool guy would try to be different than everybody else, but I do kind of model myself off of that. I kind of try to be different than. And so the old violent games makes violent adults argument. Is this the right one? I don't know if that's the right one, but we can use it. I think we can use it. We'll just use it. Hey, what's up, Stenchy? I'm glad you're here, buddy. Glad you're here. Glad you can make it, man. We're talking about Clay Fighter. Still swinging, that's right. Axel, we do need a reset. You are correct, brother. Look, I feel like we are so fractured as like a species. You know, like our unionship, our ability to be together as a species is so fragmented and fractured that I think the only thing that's gonna bring us back together, you know, on a species biological level is one, alien invasion, or two, meteor destroys 90% of civilization. So. Beef. I try to be different than other pool companies, so I use sand instead of chlorine. It's funny that you mentioned that because there are filtration systems that primarily use sand to get all pathogens and biomes out of the water. So it's not a very common practice here in Florida. Sand filters are not, they're kind of old wave, but if you go to other places outside of Florida, sand filters are still, they're the most efficient way in which to filter your water. They're also a fucking pain in the ass. So like I don't fuck with sand filters, not me personally. But guys, getting back to a tangent, we have a tangent here. You guys ready for a tangent? Okay, so the old violent games makes violent adults argument, we've all heard of it. We've all heard of it. If you're a gamer, you've heard that argument. It's been around since time immemorial. And it has been disproven. I just knocked my paper over with the gust of air that just came out of my mouth. It has been disproven multiple times over, but they still wave that tattered flag to this day Every now and then, you know, some suburban white mom gets her panties in a twist. You know, they didn't have the fucking pumpkin spice latte at fucking Starbucks, so, you know, she's got to cream her shorts about something. So they still bring out that argument to this day. But guess what, guys? Guess what? Human beings were violent long before video games hit the scene. Long before video games hit the scene. We are a violent species. We always have been. We always will be. Just to give you a weird stoner side parallel example, the witch trials, hello? Hello? Not even talking Salem. Salem gets the most press, gets the most popularity. Everybody talks about Salem the most, even though Salem, it was actually a very short period of time in the timeline. It was only like a month, and they only I think they only killed 20 people, but there were other witch trials going on at the time. And the witch trials, give you an example of human beings being violent long before video games. The witch trials, the hangings, because it's kind of urban myth, it's kind of a popular faux pas with the witch trials that we were burning them at the stake. And there were very small amounts of burnings, but that was the anomaly. Most witches during witch trials were hung. You know, they were tied to a noose put around their neck, and they were hung. They weren't really burned at the stake. However, those hangings, not burnings, were a source of entertainment. I know that the textbooks that you read in elementary school that talks about Salem and everything, and it talks about how the fact that, you know, it's a puritanical religious thing, and in some ways, like, you know, it's true, it was a puritanical religious thing, but that was the cover story, guys. That was actually the cover story. That's what they used as a means to, what's the word? I don't know. They were essentially saying that it was religious based, but it was actually just entertainment based. Like they would gather these witches because that was the monthly communal stress relief back in those times. You guys would come out as a town and a community to watch Miss Lewis kiss the hangman as she drops off a fucking ladder. They didn't even give him the proper way to hang. They just put him at the top of a ladder and then booted them off the ladder. There weren't any gallows, there weren't any platforms, there wasn't anything, you know, they didn't even use the proper physics to make sure that they died immediately through their neck breaking when they fell, when they plummeted. They just kicked them off a fucking ladder. So they choked and asphyxiated to death in a terrible, horrifying way. And so, you know, they hang Miss Lewis just because she said she didn't like summer corn, you know? That was it. And so it sounds to me, just this streamer here, sounds to me like letting kids play Mortal Kombat much better means to get the mouth breathers to stress valve than a public fucking burning. It's weird how that works, guys. It's weird how that works. Human beings, morons. Fucking virus of shoes. Anyways, back to a meteor. Yep. We need a meteor to reset this fucking species and population. Oh, I have these for reception too, apparently. Reception for Clay Fighter. Pretty mid. It's pretty mid, guys. Generally speaking, when it comes to score values, it ballparked around your 5.5 to 6.5 scale. Both ends of that scale peak and plummet widely. Some people were saying it's the best game out there. Some people were saying it's a fucking turd. Still turd. So reviewers praised its humor, Clay Fighter's humor. Reviewers praised its heavy lean into parody, and it does lean very, very heavily into parody. The fact that it did not take itself seriously whatsoever. It did not present itself as a serious fighter, and that's important to note. They were being different then. Reviewers also praised the range of the roster in terms of unique individuality. You got a anthropomorphic piece of saltwater taffy fighting an Elvis impersonator. So that's definitely different, boys. It's definitely different. It's not the same. Detractors for Clay Fighter, they harpooned the game for janky animation, and although it definitely borrows muchly from Street Fighter II's core gameplay, the technical finesse just isn't there in terms of combos or the characters having fleshed out game feels in terms of balance. There are characters on the roster where you can Fruit Loops your opponent into an infinite combo and they can never get out. And then also on top of that, some people argued, some of the detractors, some of the reviewers said that it's a little samey in terms of play feel among the roster. Even though you have a very vibrant and unique, diverse roster, because the characters are different, you know, in their own kind of weird, different ways, you know. Some people were saying that the way in which the characters fight feels samey, like that individuality did not implant itself within their roster, within their movesets. So that said, Clay Fighter did sell 200,000 copies by the end of 1994, which is, that's notable, guys. 200K copies for like kind of an unknown, unseen IP. That's legit. That's not bad whatsoever, you know? Like 200,000 copies in 1993, the end of 1993, the beginning of 1994. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's worth something. It's worth something. And that's it for my official notes. We got some supplementary materials, though, boys. We got a lot of supplementary materials. A lot of supplementary materials. Before I get into the supplementary materials, I just want to shout out someone. Let's see if I can remember their name. I think that's it. I'm just going to give a shout out to Karison4. Fantastic. A lot of the assets that you're going to see today come directly from Karison4. She's doing a fantastic job in being my professional research assistant. The amount of work this woman put into finding a lot of this shit is pretty incredible, So I just want to shout her out real quick. I thank you for all your time, baby. You've been fantastic this week. Supplementary materials, like how about this timer bomb? This is from a printed material. This is just, that's the Egyptian. Yeah, Karison4 is Miss Egypt. I didn't want to just come out and say Miss Egypt because she does have a name that's different than her Twitch name. So, you know, I just wanted to use her Twitch name, but it is Miss Egypt. Miss Egypt has been helping. Turns out Miss Egypt is a science nerd, research nerd. Turns out she's got a brain that goes way beyond me just like reviewing, trolling Wikipedia for certain things that are funny. Turns out the Miss Egypt, she got the science brain for this kind of shit. And I was like, whoa, wow, she's treating it like an actual research essay. I was like, ugh. I mean, I appreciate the work, but I'm like, come on now, look, have you seen my streams, you know? So this comes from a printed material. It comes from GamePro, EGM, comes from one of the magazines. And they're just focusing on the fact that instead of a usual timer that counts down, you have a bomb with a long fuse at the bottom of the screen. And as that fuse gets closer to the bomb, it ignites and then the time runs out. And then of course, you know, like whoever has the most health wins. And that's just a level of, you know, nuance, a level of small, minute detail that kind of makes the game a little bit different then. And I think that's worth highlighting, you know, so I highlighted it. Speaking of highlighting things, they also had a postcard contest for Clay Fighter. Like when it first came out, there was a little postcard contest, and I kind of love these little contests that publishers, or it's not the developer company that's doing it, it's the publishing company that's doing it. But I kind of love these little, you know, contests that they give to the fans that allows them to win prizes. I don't think that happens very often nowadays in today's video game environment, you know. And I'm not gonna read all this. You can read it. you basically had to send in a postcard telling them the #1 reason to play Clay Fighter. And then if you won first place, if you won first place, you get a brand new 27-inch stereo RC color track portable? If it's 27 inches, how portable is that? And 3 Interplay SNES games. Second place got 3 Interplay SNES games and a Clay Fighter baseball cap. I kind of wish I could see that Clay Fighter baseball cap. I want to see what that's about. And then 10th place prizes, you get a poster and temporary tattoos, which is, look guys, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that whatsoever, but they did. And so I think that's tremendous, and we spent some time talking about it. Beta. There were beta elements to the game, to Clay Fighter. For instance, Ichabod Crane, he's the kind of ghost fighter in the game, the Headless Horseman inspired. He was originally going to be called Ghost Guy. I don't know if Ghost Guy would have been a good name. Blue Suede Goo, he's the fighter who is an Elvis impersonator. His name was originally going to be Elvis the Impersonator. These are obviously first round, first draft kind of names, you know? And it's good that they changed some of them. I don't know if Blue Suede Goo was a better name. I don't think Elvis the Impersonator was a better name either, but you know. Helga, originally going to be named Val. Tiny, originally going to be called Crusher. The Blob was going to have an attack called the Blob Bomb. It's still in the game's code, but it can only be used by using a Game Genie or an Action Pro Replay. There was originally a super combo meter, which I think they did use later in the 3rd game, Clay Fighter 63 1/3 or whatever the fuck it is. And characters used to have their own entrances, and there would have been a bonus stage. So these are some beta elements that didn't make it into the final cut. Now we're gonna get into the real good stuff, guys. Here's the real good supplementary material. Now, I love printed advertisements, magazine advertisements for video games, because it's just, I don't know, it's this time capsule, you know? Because again, nowadays I don't know, man. I haven't looked at a lot of contemporary or recent video game magazines, but to me, I just feel like the advertising aspects, it just don't hit the same way it used to, you know? And here's one of them. Here's a magazine promo that gives you an idea. Clay Fighter came out the gate clowning on the competition. They were ribbing the fuck out of the competition. And here's an example. Like, this comes from Printed Magazine, where Bad Mr. Frosty is standing on the flattened bodies of Chun-Li and Blanca. Those are the fighters that are underneath his feet right now, is Chun-Li and Blanca. They were throwing out the barbs, guys. They were not fucking around. And it wasn't just Street Fighter that they were aping. It was also Mortal Kombat. Now here we see the Mortal Kombat printed advertisement, the magazine promo for the original Mortal Kombat, right? You see it right here. Now let's look at the Clay Fighter one. You see what they're doing here? Like, do I really need to spell it out for y'all? It's obvious. It's obvious what they're doing. Like, Clay Fighter were not giving a shit. Like, they were just throwing it out there, man. Just brazen and bold with how much they are making fun of their competition. And it's smart, though. It's smart, especially during that time. Look, early 90s, early 90s, mid 90s, late 90s, it was shitlord complex. Everything was edgy, everything was edgelord, everything was shitlord. And so Clay Fighter, they were not above it, and they embraced it. So I applaud them. I would also like to point out something here. Guys, whenever I take NyQuil and resist the urge to sleep, this is what the shadow people look like. I just wanted to give you a representation of how the shadow people appear in my living space when I try to fight off NyQuil. That's it. Shadow people. We got one last magazine promo. Here's another magazine promo. Hey champ, how'd you like to climb to the top of the tournament ladder? One chump at a time. This is for TE. just no different than NBA Jam. They would later release a tournament edition to Clay Fighter, which is essentially a patch, DLC speak, you know, essentially, you know. It's like they went back and revised some things, added some patches, some balance work, added some different gameplay modes. You know, they made it so it's not super easy for your opponent to get you stuck in a Fruit Loop and an infinite combo, you know, like they went back and worked on it, and then of course put it back on the shelves and made more money selling it essentially the same game, you know, a patch to the game for the original price. So it's like, as was the tradition at the time, boys, they were experimenting, you know, they were figuring out what they could get away with, and they were getting away with some stuff. So in our last supplementary material, and then we're done with Clay Fighter notes, fucking 51 minutes later. Holy shit. Guys, are you ready for the dairy market? Who wants some milk? Clay Fighter on the secondary market, loose, it's going for 12 bucks. Pick up a copy for 12 bucks. Complete inbox SIB, $53. New, brand spanking new, factory seal, $239. Somebody graded Clay Fighter, of course, because if there's a copy of a video game out there, someone's going to take the time to grade it. And they graded it. You can find a graded copy for $650. Just the box, just the cardboard box, 22 bucks. Just the manual, $11. So not particularly expensive. If you are a collector of the Clay Fighters, you can find your little slice of heaven out there in the secondary market for Clay Fighter. And then we're gonna delete all these sources so we can move on and navigate without having 143 sources that I have to scroll through. We had 39 sources for Clay Fighter, guys. 39 GIFs, images, whatever the hell I've put in there. So that was Clay Fighter. We do have some commercials that I want to show you, and one Pizzo Mezzo. Unfortunately, I do not have Kisses for the Misses this week because she's at her own home. She's not here. There's nobody to kiss. She's got to do a bunch of work for nursing stuff. She's got modules to do, so let me catch up on chat, and then I'll show you some commercials, and then we'll get into the game, guys. Da-da-da. Stench, you're saying these witches were well endowed? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's a witch! I'm surprised I went through that entire section without making a Monty Python joke. I was very proud of myself. The urge was there. The urge was there. Drew be hanged, not hung. Hung is for genitals. I know all about the hung. I'm the mayor of Hogtown. Just ask Miss Egypt. She's in the chat. She knows. She loves a good 3.2 inches. Let's just put it that way. Beef lie? I don't know what Beef's talking about. Exel, another example would be the Coliseum fights. You are correct, Exel. Yeah, we're a violent species. We always have been. Like, and we always will be, to be honest with you. That's what we get off on, you know? Like, and to be perfectly honest, a lot of animals in the animal kingdom are also violent. You know, dolphins, orcas, like, you know, they kind of kill for entertainment purposes. So, Stench, I have a copy of this for the SNES. Used to love the game as a kid, and these days the gameplay is not as good. No, it's not. You know, they were trying, and I would say in terms of, and I haven't played it in quite some time, but I would say in terms of other, you know, like developers that were trying to ape the system, I mean, it's better than Primal Rage. Holy shit, man. Primal Rage was so bad, so bad, so bad. So anything's better than Primal Rage. Like, Stench, is that Egyptian? Correct. Kerosene 4 is Miss Egypt. I don't mean to blow her out, but that is her secret identity. She is no longer anonymous. Kerosene 4 is Miss Egypt. She is Mizzy. Right, yeah, her real name. Her real name. Her real name is Chantal. Drewby, she puts Drewby level effort into this. She does. She definitely does. I mean, like, I I put a good amount of effort into the notes section when I'm doing it by myself, but I was just like, she showed me her notes dossier when she was making it, and holy fuck. I was like, girlfriend, I'm not even paying you for this, you know? I was like, I mean, you're making a very good first impression. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. But Jesus, Lord, so many notes, you know? Like, Karrison, it's fun to help unlocks ultimate nerd mode. Yes, without a doubt. It doesn't take very much to unlock that for me. And apparently we're just cultivating and fostering Miss Egypt to become the power nerd that she was always destined to become. Like, Stench, LL6 does a lot of blowing out. Kinda do, guys. I don't mean to get on my soapbox and talk about my penis, but like, I'm just saying, if you got any, I'll keep that to myself. Like, you guys see that? You guys see how I backpedaled there? I got a little shy. I got a little bashful about saying what my penis does. Karrison for he really does. She said it for me. She said it for me, guys. I didn't even say it. She's the one receiving the meat impalement, so, you know, she knows what it feels like. I was a little scared in the beginning because we had talked, you know, before we first met, because we were like, yeah, we get along great, but it's like, until we meet each other, we don't know if one, you know, we're socially compatible, or two, we're physically compatible. Because, like, look, sex is not everything, but sex does matter. Definitely matters. And so I was a little worried because, you know, sometimes being the mayor of Hogtown comes with unforeseen consequences that you didn't think about, you know, in terms of vaginal depth, you know, and I don't want to make it a painful time for somebody else, you know, so that was a concern. And but it seems like it's going well. It seems like, you know, she's really excavated the tunnels and chasms in her body to allow me to fit, so. Johnny, what's going on, John? Quote, until we meet, M-E-A-T, each other. That's right. That's right. Until we high five our genitals, everything's off the table. Speaking of off the table, guys, let's get some commercials going. All right, guys, let's keep this moving. Keep this moving. I got things I got to do today. It's one of my friend's birthdays, and so we're gonna have a birthday celebration. We're gonna get together and be communal and jovial. And just woke up. Sorry for the late arrival. Oh, you're fine, John. You're fine, buddy. You know how this goes. We're gonna be here for 6 hours, so. All right, I got 2 commercials. Do I have 2 commercials? No, I have 1 commercial, and then I have a pizzo mezzo because I gotta pee. I drank a lot of coffee this morning, so we're gonna get into that. We're gonna crank up the volume so you guys can hear it. We're gonna put it 69 today, 69. And then we're gonna switch over to primary monitor. Here's our trailer. Let's watch it.
Are you ready? Meet Mr. Frosty. Snowman with an attitude, clay fighter for life. Fists and feet fly as bad Mr. Frosty and his clay fighter friends smack it out in hilarious head-to-head combat in Interplay's 1 or 2 player action game, Clay Fighter. You play Tapping Man, Crusher, Blob, Ghost Guy, Val, and Elvis the Impersonator. Clay Fighter.
It's kind of a weird, look at that, they just left it hanging there. It's kind of strange, man. It's kind of strange. Also, key to note right there, they were using the beta names. Oops, don't want that to play. They were using the beta names. You know, they said Elvis the Impersonator, Crusher, so they were still figuring it out. Guys, we're gonna check out. This is gonna be our Pizzo Mezzo. We're not gonna watch all of it because I'm not gonna take a 14-minute long piss, but Clay Fighter 63 1/3, the 3rd iteration. Obviously, they're joking on Naked Gun, the 62 1/3 or whatever the fuck Naked Gun was. It's funny that they marketed themselves originally as a kid-friendly alternative to Mortal Kombat, when later they would actually start using Claytalities, which are just like fatalities in Mortal Kombat. And so we're just going to check out a few of those while I take a piss. I'll be right back, guys.
Rescue! Excuse me! Fatality! Ouch! Smell this act! Here it comes! Yeah! Help me! Fatality!
Breathing. I see right through you.
Fatality.
All right, I'm back. We'll keep watching this for a second, though. I just want to see who the next character is. Oh, God.
Earthworm!
Oh, yeah, Earthworm James. Yeah, let's check him out real quick, and then we'll cut it out.
Eat cow!
Eat cow. I don't get that one. Man, they really milk the udder dry on the whole character zooming into the actual screen.
Oh, hush up! Loser! Claytality!
Man, Earthworm James' Claytalities kind of fucking suck.
Take this! Claytality!
Give me 5!
Huh. Okay, that's enough. We've had enough of this.
Bite me, man!
We've had enough of this. We don't need this anymore. Bada bing. Bring it back over. Whoa! Oh, what the actual fuck? I think I would have preferred gold smelting to this. Ah, well. Yeah, the Claytalities, I was a little sussy about using them just simply because I was like, do I want to make my viewers hear the word Claytality 48 times in a 2-minute period? But yeah, man, I don't know why the Claytalities are just kind of mid, you know? They're not even mid, they kind of suck. The ones I saw last night, I didn't vet the whole video, but that's fine. What's going on, Vicer? Glad you're here, man. Can one of my modders, can one of my 173 modders, can we give a shout out to Vicer? Vicer's fucking tremendous. Everything he does is fucking wonderful. Literally everything he does. And the boy needs more support. Go to his channel, watch his streams. Vicer 7, fantastic, like absolutely incredible. There it is. There's the shout out. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. We support our boys here. We support our peoples. I still don't remember how to do that. I think it's backslash. Yeah, it's backslash shout out and then the space person's name. So anybody who wants to help me do that, I mean, I could literally do it too, but I kind of like the fact that I have an army of people that are moderators, so I just want to put them to work. Put them to work, you know? Put them to work. So that being said, boys, we're here. We've arrived. We're an hour into it. It's time to disincorporate our body to gameplay. You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God. The pain. The pain. I am so fucking exhausted and sore today, guys. It's not so good. I'll talk about, you know, like, Erica, love getting here an hour late and still not missing any gameplay. Nah, baby. You're on time. You're on time. You know how we do here. You know how we do here. All right, guys, let's get into it. If just like always, if there's an intro, if there's something to watch, we're gonna watch it, and you know, and then we'll put 15 minutes on the shot clock and get into it. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this down so when we go back to OST, I don't deafen every single one of you. And if it's too low, guys, let me know. I'll turn it up. Oh, God, I'm so sore all over. I've had a rough week, guys. They have but one goal in all the universe: to be the king of the circus. Look at that hot dog. Someone's tapping the lectern. Strange music. It's not music I would associate, but I guess it's better than, like, you know, circus fanfare. Nobody wants to listen to that shit. 6 is tough week. You are correct, Vicer. It's been a rough week, man. It's been a rough fucking week, and I'm sure I'll talk about it as we go forward, but I am so beat down, man. Mentally and physically, just beat down this week. I'll get over it. I'll wake up as we go along. My phone died overnight, so I slept through my alarms. So I was like, fuck! Scrambling this morning. Miss Egypt's not even here. I can't even blame morning sex on her, you know? Can't even blame pre-stream sex on her because she's not here. Still fucking got here later than I normally do. Okay, it doesn't look like we have an intro, guys. It looks like it's just this. So we're gonna get into it. Let's get into it. All right, let's see what we got for onions. We gotta check out our onions. Game speed. Put that at 4. Medium timer. Okay, they do use Street Fighter controls, so you have a hard punch, medium punch, and light punch, and same with kick. I'm going to change it up to my Street Fighter controls, which are here. I do not use shoulder buttons for my strongs. I tie my light attacks to my shoulder buttons. That's how I play Street Fighter. Some people think that's disgusting, but that's fine. Yep, we're in it. We'll go ahead and fucking put 15 minutes on the shot clock. There we go. All right, our roster. Bad Mr. Frosty, Taffy. I do like how, you know, this screen right here with the your roster with your combatants coming in like so. I think this is good. I think this is a good roster screen, you know? It's different. It's definitely different. And they tried to put a little bit of effort into this, so got Helga, got Bonker, and obviously these are all characters that were part of the circus. I don't understand how the snowman plays into it. Saltwater Taffy I can get, Strongman I can get. This is actually a remnant of the blob meteor itself. So it's not actually like a circus performer or something. It's actually just the runoff from the meteor. This is an Elvis impersonator. I don't understand how Ichabod Crane gets in here. I don't understand how that's part of the circus. Helga is a opera singer, I think. And this is obviously a clown. So we did have a request to do Tiny first. This game scares me. It should, Vicer. It should. Oh, Lord. Beef, makes sense that the Florida boy doesn't understand snow. I don't. Snow is so fucking overrated. Like, too. Like, snow is great for 36 hours, and then it's just an absolute pain in the fucking ass. Like, Drewby, I hate the fighter selection screen so much. What do you hate about it, Drewby? Why don't you like it? I kind of like it, to be honest with you. But I played a lot of fighting games and where they don't do anything at all for the character roster. They just have static thumbnails and they don't even show anything. You just pick a thumbnail. So like, I kind of like the fact that they did a little bit different, a little bit of something here. Like, all right, chat wanted us to do Tiny first because he is the wrestler. So we're gonna do the wrestler first. And I am gonna reset the timer because I just ate up 2.5 minutes just talking about the roster. So we're gonna reset the timer and we're gonna start with Tiny. Oh, we went right through the gap in the teeth.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the combatants for the next
Good sprites. They're pretty big, you know. Oh shit. They're not small, you know. Okay. Controls. Ooh, shit. Nice. Controls are actually pretty responsive, you know. There's a little bit of jank. There's a little bit of jank there. We got a little janky. But when you hit the button, the player does coincide with the action, and that's super important in a fighting game. You want immediate. You don't want any input lag. Okay, so this is, oh wow, we already stunned her twice? Holy shit. I like the fact that there's voice sampling, like the voice sampling is there. It's a little sat on, but that's kind of, you know, understandable for Super NES. So that was easy. Wow, that was quick. Oh, we just blew up the whole fucking place. Ichabod Clay. All right, what are Tiny's moves? Okay, so that's a half circle. Is that all that he has? Oops, someone's honking outside. It's not hard to actually do combos in this game either. You can get up in there and just literally start doing combos. All you gotta do is chain, you know, like hard punch with light punch, and bam, you got yourself a bread and butter. Just like Street Fighter in that regard. Sound effects are functional. Like, you know, you're not getting the best sound compo here, but that's fine. Dashing punch, down, down, forward, forward, and punch, back fist. Punch, back fist, whip, down, down, back, back, and punch. Okay, so it's Hadoken motions. Medicine ball, hold back, forward. Oh, they have charges too. Ooh, that's weird to have charge attacks with input commands. No shit. Erica, I've discovered that I forgot to buy coffee when we got groceries, so I may need to bail to run in the store. Ah, no big deal. No big deal, Erica. Do what you gotta do, man. We got Taffy. Taffy is a cool looking character. Like, all right, we're gonna do the charge attack. We're gonna try to do the charge attack. Oh, we got... Holy fuck! What the fuck was that grab? I was pressing buttons the entire time to get out, and I couldn't fucking get out. Wow! That grab took my entire life. Jesus Christ! That's a little extreme. Wow. All right, what am I doing wrong here for the medicine ball? There it is. There it is. We got the, that's the charge attack that we cannot hit to save our life, so. Yeah, Taffy ain't fucking around, bro. Holy fuck. I don't know what the KO is about, why there's a KO option there. Yeah, beaten by a Laffy Taffy. I fucking hate Laffy Taffy too. It's garbage. Garbage. Wow. The sound is pretty funny. What else is up? Arcing medicine ball. So you hold down. So he's kind of like Blanca in a way. Kick air, hold down, medium punch, medium kick. Beef, Taffy doing his impression of Vicer crushing 6-inch drive. We both know the truth on that one. All right, I'm gonna lose against Taffy just so we can switch characters. Hopefully we can switch characters. I would think you can. There are some old dusty fighting games where you would die and you couldn't switch your character, which I can't understand that. Okay, good, we can. All right, we're going, here it is. Here's the other guy. It's gotta be Elvis, guys. It's gotta be Elvis. Every time I do karaoke, my go-to karaoke song is Suspicious Minds by Elvis Presley. Love that song, great song. I do pretty well in karaoke too. I'm not a singer, believe it or not. I know it's a strange concept for you guys, but it's cool that they got the little Claymates icon there too. Like, whoa, mama. Is he a charge character too? Oh wow, he hits for both. All right, fucking Laffy Taffy, what the fuck, man? Do you guys have any resonant Clay Fighter memories? Did you guys play this game when you were kids? Was it everything you wanted it to be? Me and Beef did play this game as kids. Not a whole bunch of powerful memories to it, you know? It was just kind of there. It is what it was, you know? I do like the voice sampling, you know? I think that works. I don't understand what the KO is for. Fuck, dude, Taffy is fucking us up, guys. Taffy is fucking us up. Erica, I think non-singers probably do better at karaoke. Yeah, that's true. Because we don't give a fuck, you know? We just throw it out there. Whatever happens, happens. I think in order to do karaoke successfully, you do have to kind of like throw away your anxiety, throw away whatever self-consciousness or self-conscious thoughts you might have about yourself, and just get up there and belt one out, you know? I don't think anybody... Volume on the game is a bit low? Okay. I don't think anybody is looking for people to, you know, be Florence and the Machine when they do karaoke. I've done recitals and shit in college and karaoke once recently. It was awful. I'm convinced the mics are designed to make you sound bad. That's possible. It is possible. It's been a minute since I've done some karaoke, though. I do like me some karaoke. It's obviously karaoke is... Damn, dude, Taffy is fucking us up, boys. Karaoke is something that, you know, it's to be enjoyed with a group. It's not really something you do with just two people, but you can. You can. It's not too bad. Vicer karaoke is a good way to meet chicks too. That's correct. Vicer is correct. Vicer is correct. I'm exclusive now, so my days of meeting chicks at this present juncture is over. Which is fine by me. I do not have time. I don't have time for another lady right now, you know? I was like, I like the one I got. I like the one I'm talking to. Don't need to, you know, mess that up with another one. And, you know, I was like, also, no different than this game. I've seen The Circus, so if you find one that's not fucking inherently crazy, hold on to that one, you know? There's a lot of crazy ones out there. Guys, I have a lot of dating stories. A lot of dating stories of just crazy people, crazy ladies out there, man. I'm sure there are crazy men out there too. I have no doubt in my mind. Some of my girl hyphen friends tell me about the guys that they go out on dates on with Tinder, and ooh, Lord, it sounds pretty bad across the board, really. All right, we're getting, hold on guys. I have to focus here. We're getting stomped by Taffy and I'm tired of this shit. I want to see if we can get to the final boss, because I forgot to talk about the final boss in the notes, and the final boss deserves to be talked about a little bit, because they mailed that fucker in. Like, they got to the end of the design process, and they were just like, bah, throw it in there. And hopefully we get a chance to see it, but we'll find out. Shit, he's a one-wifer? You know. Isn't Egypt a polygamous? Don't they believe in polygamy over there? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Never mind, I don't want that. I don't want that. I was like, one wife is enough, all right, you know? The last thing I need is multiples. I don't want to reenact the whole concept of the TV show Big Love, you know? That shit is, who wants that? was like, no part of me thinks that's a fun time, you know? I was like, yeah, you get to have sex with multiple people, but you also got to deal with all the personalities of multiple people, and that ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, guys. It's not. I mean, that's really what religious-based polygamy is actually about. It's just people want to put their dick in multiple people. That's all that it is. I mean, let's call a spade here. It's not. They're not fooling anybody. I was like, come on now. Some of these things, as a male, you can tell, you know? Polygamy is legal in Egypt, but it's not common. Egyptian law allows men to marry up to 4 wives at once. Why? Why would you want that? It's too many wives. I would argue it's 4 wives too many, but you know. But they must inform their previous and future wives. However, in 2000, a law was passed that allows men and women to sign a contract agreeing that the husband will only have 1 wife. Well, that's good. That's very progressive of Egypt in this day and time to have a contract that says only 1. Oh, Vicer, I wouldn't be able to share someone. I'd kill the other people. Well, Vicer letting everybody know where he stands, you know? I applaud it. I have been in open relationships, you know, before, and it's a mess, guys. It's a mess. I don't want to sound like I'm being judgy. Anything that makes somebody happy, and so long as it's not hurting themselves or the other person, it's fine by me. I think it's totally fine. However, from what I've noted in open relationships, up close and watching other people in them, I think it's an exercise in ego and conceit, and I don't think it's actually healthy. But, you know, people have their own views. People have their own opinions. So that's fine, you know. Let's do Blob. And if it works for them, I'm happy for them. It did not work for me. Not particularly. And so, like, and that's even with the understanding up front that we were just like, we're going to be in an open relationship. We can, you know, we can do whatever we want with whoever we want, just so long as both parties know, you know. But it kind of falls apart along the way, or at least it did for me. I can't say anything for anybody else's experience. I can only speak for mine, you know. So it's not for me. It's not for me. I gave it a shot. Like, it's not for me. Ugh. All right, Blob. I do know from what I read in the notes that Blob is pretty broken in this game. He's OP. Like, you can get a lot of shit done with Blob. That attack right there is fucking ridiculously powerful because he's taking chip damage every time he blocks. So, and it hits for multiple hits. So, let's see here. Oh, good. I'll have to, Erica, I'll have to tell my poly friends they can move to Egypt to get married. There you go. Exactly. Beef, nothing says I love you more than signing a contract saying I give up the rights to my other 3 wives. That's right. You know. Vicer, 1 person is enough for me. I'm the same way, Vicer. I'm the same way. I only have enough social energy to pour into 1 human being. And usually that 1 human being is me. So having to add another human being to the mix takes a lot. And then to have multiples after that, no. We can't be doing that. That's not gonna work. So, and it's okay, you know, it's okay to know what your boundaries are. It's okay to know what your limits are. You know, Blob is kicking ass, bro. He is really good in this game. And I can see why they had to do 70 different models. I mean, look, he transforms into all sorts of shit, so it makes sense. Oh, we did a double KO. Holy shit. Why is Tiny doing that? Why is Tiny doing that? Erica, well, both the women can get married to the guy. It doesn't sound like the women would be able to marry each other still. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a careful distinction to make. It's important. Erica, if I wanted any kind of polyamory, it would be adding a 3rd to the relationship, not an open sort of thing. Isn't that the same thing? I don't know. It's probably a technicality or semantic, you know? I'm too tired to figure it out. I'm so fucking tired today, guys. Erica, besides a 3-income household sounds decent. That's true. It's true. Everybody bringing money to the mix. Vicer, she's talking about getting a man or woman pet for them. That's right. That's right. Erica fools nobody. We know what she's about, what they're about, you know? Fool nobody. Blob is pretty fucking good. I don't mean to be having polygamy talk instead of game talk, but you know, it is kind of what you see it as. Like I said before, it's actually pretty tight for a Street Fighter 2 like game, you know, S game. Fuck, lost. It's the combat system is composed enough to the point where it's a good fight. You can bring it down to the wire and kind of be sweating a little bit, you know. It's not bad, guys. Like I'm surprised, to be honest with you, because looking at the roster when I, you know, set all this up, I was just like, okay, we're gonna have 4 turds today. But I mean, I don't mean to spoil anything, but this is not really turd-like. This is actually pretty good. All right, timer's going off, but I want to see if we can beat Tiny. So let's try to beat Tiny real quick. I'm gonna get cheap as fuck. Cheap as fuck. There we go. That's how we do it, boys. That's how we do it. Erica, Erica, 3 people all dating each other versus 1 person dating another person who's dating a 3rd person, and so on and so forth. Okay, I got you now. Erica, no, I was thinking more a stable income other than my own, so I can have hobbies. Erica's. They're doing it the smart way. Vicer, yeah, Erica, I can see that. I do not want to have to financially support someone if I can avoid it financially. Brother, you and me both, Vicer. My days of putting women on a scholarship, over. I mean, I distinctly, you know, when I was dating in the dating apps, again, I am no longer, I'm retired because I'm exclusive with Miss Egypt right now. We are technically not dating, which is fine. It's no big deal. We are not dating officially, but we are exclusive. So we're not looking for other people. But I did get to a point with dating apps and women on dating apps where I was just like, if you don't have a job, I'm not interested. It's like, no, not interested. I'm not going to be the one that pays for everything. I refuse. Also, you know, people who don't have jobs, they tend to be a little more unhinged. Because, look, working sucks, having a job sucks, yes, all those things. But I think it does kind of anchor people, you know? Like, oh, fuck. All right, hold on. Damn it, man. He got me from full screen? Holy shit. I want to see if I can get to the end boss here. I want to see if we can, I want to show you the end boss because I didn't get any graphics or anything. So I want to see if we can get there real quick. I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of this guy. We're cheesing. We're cheesing. We're cheesing. All right, hold on, guys. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. The Blob. All right, we just have to beat Taffy again? Is it Taffy? It is Taffy. We already beat Taffy. Look at that terrible background, though. You got some looks like there's a little bit of clipping there. All right, we're gonna cheese it. All right, hold on, guys. We're getting into gamer mode now. We're focusing. Wow, look at that. Look at how much damage that does, man. It's crazy. That fucking move is OP as shit. There's no disadvantage to doing that move. None. Because even if they block, they're taking damage. All right, hold on, guys. All right, because I just want to show you the boss. I just want to show you the end boss. Vicer, that's why I find it hard to date these days. Super recession, everyone's struggling. Everybody is struggling. There are a lot of people out there with jobs, though, Vicer. Like, I mean, there are some that don't have jobs, you know, of course. And every situation is kind of, you know, you play it by ear. It's a case-by-case study, you know. But I would say the gals that I've gone on dates with dating apps, like, the general majority of them had jobs. Some of them did not. And, you know, I'd be a little sussy about them. All right, let's see if we got the end boss here. Vicer, people be looking for help, not love. That's true. It's true. There are some that definitely use it as a Social ego tool. Are you joking? Never mind. Fuck this. We're not gonna see the boss, guys. We're not gonna see the boss. It's not happening. It's not happening. I thought we were to the end, but poof, there we are. We're back in. Oh my God. Lord in heaven, God above. It's just not, it's not gonna happen today, guys. See it in your own time. See it in your own time. I could go find the, boss, but who wants to do that? Who wants to do that? God, I'm so sore all over. Oh man, we're hurting. We're hurting. Is the OST playing? Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like it. YouTube's having a hard time today, guys. Having a hard time. There we go. OST's playing. Bada bing. We're back in. Let me catch up with chat. Erica, constant socialization and obligations are helpful for being a sane person. Yeah. I mean, there are people in life that need to be kind of tied and anchored to something. I think there are people who, when they get to be free floating, it kind of unravels them, you know? Like, I've seen it happen multiple times. At certain points in my life, it kind of unraveled me. I'm now to a point where if I did not have a job, I'd be totally fine because I could figure out a new schedule and routine that's all creative works, and I'd be just fine. But I get it. I totally get it. Vicer, I'd rather be insane. Erica, I know my husband has to occasionally be reminded to leave the house right now when he's finishing up on an online course. I like getting out and, you know, doing things in civilization. However, the last 16 months, 18 months that I've been in business, I'm also kind of the thinking that, like, I spend so little of my time at home doing the things that I want, free time, that, like, when I do get free time, I'm totally okay being a house cat. I've done the party life, I've done the club life, I've done the bar life, the bar scene, I've done the weird journalistic experiences where you go to all sorts of new, strange places all over the world, all over the planet, and that's great. And I do love doing those things, but I am also a person who's just like, you know, I was like, I'd just like some time to look at my magic cards. Just a couple hours so I can look at my magic cards. I'd be okay with that. I'd be totally fine with that. So, John, no boss, just more levels. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Vicer, finally the madness is over. Erica, but you leave the house for work. That's true. That's true. He spends most of his time in the same chair because he does his socialization and his schoolwork all at the same desk. Yeah, that could be a bit much. That could wear a person down. I could see that 1000%. 1000%. It's harder too when your job is at home. You know, like if you have a job where you work at home, it's not easy to police yourself. You have to police yourself. It's very important. But criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. Clay Fighter, surprisingly good fighting game. It's a little dusty. You got some dust. There's definitely some dust around the edges, but surprisingly good for a fighting game engine that apes Street Fighter 2, because it is very Street Fighter 2. It feels like Street Fighter 2 even when you're playing it. But the fact that they had a Street Fighter 2 adjacent fighting engine and it still plays well, I mean, you could definitely see that. You know, obviously I'm not a cyborg, but you could definitely see that there'd be some Fruit Loops, there'd be some cheap tactics, there'd be some ways to abuse the system for sure, without a doubt. It's true, it's true, it's true. But for the 15 minutes in which I played it, I was entertained. I wasn't looking at the clock. I was having a pretty good time. Like, not bad whatsoever, not bad. The controls themselves, like I said, feel pretty tight, pretty tight. There's not input lag. There's not weird button combinations like Primal Rage that you have to do that nobody can understand how to fucking do it. Like, it's pretty much half circles and charge moves, and they come out in the speed and the velocity in which you need them to come out. You can defend yourself. And like I said before, the actual fighting itself feels a little intense to the point where you don't know if you're going to win or the opponent's going to win. So I think it was actually quite well. I was entertained. I would say I was entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I've played this game, Does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. It actually does, guys. It actually does. It is exactly as I remember it. I would say I have a little bit more appreciation for it now, knowing that they went in and they were aping the fuck out of Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat. They were edgelording it, and I kind of love when a company is inflammatory to their competition, no different than Sega is inflammatory to Nintendo. And Nintendo tried to kind of like, you know, act like it didn't bother them until they started losing money. And Sega were like, oh, Sega were maximum shitlord about it. And I feel like that's kind of what Clay Fighter is doing here, is Clay Fighter knows that they're not going to be seen on the same level as Mortal Kombat. They're not going to be seen as the same level as Street Fighter. And they're kind of embracing what they do all on their own, you know? So, like, I feel like it's not a turd, guys. Clay Fighter is not a turd. I think it does hold up. Granted, the Tournament Edition is probably a better choice. I did play the Tournament Edition, but I don't have a whole bunch of strong memories to it. I do have stronger memories with the original iteration. So when I rented this game, I was pleased then, and replaying this game, kind of pleased now. Kind of pleased now. I think it holds up. I think the nostalgia is deserved. So, Clay Fighter, is it a turd? No. I would say Clay Fighter is not a turd. I think they're doing enough there to justify and warrant the time spent on it. So, and that's Clay Fighter, guys. We're moving on to our next game. Moving on. God, my head is just... We're having some problems with our cranium and our skull. I have to be dragged kicking and screaming to do something about it medically. There is a nurse on the line who is bullying and corralling me into making decisions. And I have to get a CT scan and or an MRI, and just we gotta figure out if it's either sex headaches, which I hope it just is sex headaches, or we have to figure out if it's Miss Egypt's worst case scenario. And her worst case scenarios right now in her mind, because she's got a neuroscience background. She's operated a lot, not her herself. She's assisted in operations on the spine and brain, and so she kind of knows a lot about a lot. So it makes sense that she would have certain concerns, but her concerns are, it's either maybe it's one, a arterial dissection. Like, because it comes from my neck. It starts in my neck. It originates in my neck. And what happens is, like, as I approach orgasm, or even yesterday, we had a quick quickie. She had to come down to my area for the DMV. 'Cause lo and behold, pork chocolate has the best DMV in all of Florida. Who knew? I didn't know. Like, every time you go to the DMV, you get in there and you're in and out, in and out. Don't have to wait. Don't even have a reservation. And so she came down my neck of the woods. Ha 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 ha. She came down to do the DMV stuff. I was at work, and she's like, "Hey, I'm in town. You know, like, why don't we see each other just for a couple minutes? You go finish work, and I got to finish all my nursing stuff that I got to do for my job." And I was like, "Well, fuck yeah, let's do it." And we met up at my apartment. Had literally 4.5 minutes of sex. It was great. It was fantastic. But the problem is that it seems like I'm starting to have sex headaches even before orgasm, because, you know, I don't mean to be very crude, but when I was performing oral on her, I started getting a sex headache when I was performing oral, and there was no penetration. I mean, obviously I was aroused and I was hard and everything, but like, I was just like, oh, this is new. It's not good. And of course, then I had the headache. Then I had a really bad sex headache when I orgasmed. And the problem with the sex headaches is, one, it's not just like a normal headache. It's not just like, oh, I have a headache today. Let me take some ibuprofen or some acetaminophen and it goes away. Nothing touches it. Yesterday, I took ibuprofen, I took Tylenol, I took aspirin. Nothing touched it. Nothing. I smoked pot, nothing touches it. It's a headache that envelops my entire head, and then it lasts all day long. So we had sex in the middle of the day, and then I went back out to work, and then my headache was at work. My headache was when I was working on OTL. It doesn't go away until I sleep. And I'm just like, oh, God. So her first concern is that it's an arterial dissection, something in the veins and the arteries in my neck. She explained it to me. I don't totally understand what the arterial dissection is. If she wants to drop it in chat to explain to you guys, she can. She's just also busy right now, so she's probably lurking. She said that may worry her. If it's not that, she may have a concern that it is a, I can't remember the first word, cerebral aneurysm. She's worried that it might be an aneurysm that I'm knocking around, moving about. So, which are pretty big concerns. Those are concerns. Like if you have an aneurysm and it breaks off and goes to your fucking brain or your heart, you're dead. You're DRT, dead right there. You know. So it's probably, you know, like Kerosene 4. It's probably FASA, primary headache associated with sexual activity. I hope so. I hope so. Because it's getting really fucking annoying, to be honest with you. I would like to have sex with my gal and then not have a fucking headache that lasts all fucking day long, you know? It's getting really kind of... It's getting to the point where I'm just like, I love sex with her, obviously. It's very, very great and satisfactory and adequate, but it's getting to the point where I'm just like, I'd rather not have the headache all day long. It does kind of wear on me. It does kind of... You know, guys, it just, any sort of chronic pain, it does sap your energy, you know. You're not the same person if you have chronic pain and it lasts all day long. So, the problem is, though, is that earlier in the week, I had one of those headaches, and it had nothing at all to do with sexual activity. So that's kind of concerning. It's a little alarming. I'll talk about that a little bit more. We got into our first like major fight this week, and she probably doesn't want me talking about that, but I am going to talk about some elements of it, just because, you know, I talk with you guys about all the real. I was just like, look, guys, here, I'll just dive right into it. We got into a fight this week, Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday, and then we got into another fight Thursday. So like, and it sucked. It was not great. The fights were terrible. It's terrible for me. It's terrible for her. But guess what, guys? Like, you know, relationships among human beings, it's not all rainbows, lollipops, and a fucking box of fluffy ducklings. There are some times where you have personality differences. You have triggers. You have trauma. You have baggage. And, you know, sometimes it's great that you get along. But you have to figure out how to get along when you're at your worst. And that's something that's going to take time. It's something that we are going to have to figure out. Something that she has culpability and blame. It's something that I have culpability and blame. You know, if I had to boil it down, if I had to really reduce it down to what I think the situation is, I do something that's no different than what I normally am here. Brash, blunt, sometimes talks before they think. Imagine that. And it rubs her the wrong way. And when it rubs her the wrong way, she gets offended. She gets hurt, you know, like or it triggers her. And then because she gets offended and she gets hurt and she gets triggered, I get triggered. And then I get reactionary. And then I just make the situation way fucking worse. And then when I get reactionary, she gets reactionary. And she just makes the situation way fucking worse. And so we just do that off of each other. And that's no good. It's not good. But we you know, we're fresh. We don't actually know each other very much. And so those things are going to happen. And I think that's natural. And I think, to me, the distinction before that I can make with this situation versus others is that with other ladies, I would not stand for anything that happens during that fight. I'd just be like, we're done here. It's like, I don't need this. Right now, I'm in my period in life. I'm very much into, does this bring me value or does this bring me chaos to my life? And I kind of have the thought process of anything that brings me chaos, don't need it. I'd rather be alone. However, However, you know, like, there are extenuating circumstances, and I feel like it's worthwhile to fight for. There's a lot there that is worth enduring and figuring out how to fight better, how to argue better. And again, I'm not pouring all this out to, you know, make her feel bad or cast aspersion on her. It's 50% my fault, 50% her fault. And I think it's just real. I think it's human. It's mature. Me and Vicer were talking earlier, and Vicer had said, like, and I agree with him. He's just like, look, you don't really know a human being until, one, you fight with them, and or two, you live with them. And those are the true litmus to knowing, you know, if a relationship can blossom from there. And so it's like, now we're getting some light cast upon that. And I feel like she's worthwhile enough to figure out a more healthy way to fight, and she feels like I'm worthwhile enough to figure out a more healthy way to fight. And so that's where we're at. So there was like, in the middle of the week, we were having the argument, and then like I got the sex headache during the argument on the phone. And I was just like, that's a little distressing, because I was definitely not hard during the argument. You know, definitely not. It had gone inside my body. It became an inverted clitoris. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So we got to figure that out. So, but that's, you know, I still feel exactly the same for her. So let me catch up on chat, and then we'll start talking about PageMaster, guys. Hold on, let me get rid of that. Oh, God. Vicer7, this is the same guy who said he was leaking spinal fluid. That was a brief 3-day thing. It went away. It went away. Tempest! What's going on, Tempest? Glad you can make it, brother. You could also have ass cancer. Be strong, brother. It's always a possibility. It's always a possibility. Beef, the arousal is what's causing the headache. Has nothing to do with the act of sex. We figured out yesterday, too, that posture, it's not something to do with posture, because we were doing it missionary style, like the Lord intends. And she had told me, just relax your neck in the middle of sex. And like, I literally just put my head down on the fucking bed and just like completely just left it there limp, dead, and just moved my pelvis and my groin. And I still got the sex headache. So I don't think it's posture related. Like, I don't think my neck is like tensing up during orgasm or before orgasm. I don't think that's the case. Beef, you literally are having trouble with blood flow to dick in your brain and only having enough to run one at the same time. It's true. It's true. Stench, you should get it checked out before you have an aneurysm. Yeah. There are fates worse than death, boys. There are fates worse than death. And if I ever become a vegetable at any point in time, somebody has to take me out. One of you guys has to take me out. I will draft up a contract that says you're totally allowed to kill me, and there will be no legal ramifications. I'm sure that'll do it. A handwritten note, you know. I'm sure that'll get you off for murder charges, but, you know. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Tempest, the cerebral assassin, Triple H. Beef, I suggest leeches. Erica, yeah, the lasting all day part sucks ass. I thought most sex headaches go away pretty quickly. Erica, do you still have them? Is that something that you still fight with? Did it just like, or do you just have it for like a period of time and then it just goes away? Are you still having them? Are you still getting laid, Erica, on a regular basis? You should be getting laid. You know, your Sig-O works from home. He ain't got nothing better to do. Vicer, ignoring this is how you have a stroke. Yeah, that's what Miss Egypt is saying, because I guess arterial dissection is like one of the #1 leading causes for men, young men my age, to have strokes, like preemptive strokes. So Beef, have you tried not doing the first thing that pisses her off? That's the problem. That is one of the problems that we've been having this week, is that I'm not trying to do anything to piss her off, you know? Like, I'm just being me. And look, guys, like, I may clown and I may rib and I may, you know, talk a bunch of shit, but my intention is never to hurt somebody's feelings. Like, I'm not out here to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm not out here to offend anybody. Like, I'm not purposefully trying to do it. I think there are just parts about my personality that kind of rub her the wrong way or kind of trigger her the wrong way. But that's the hard part, is like, I'm just being who I am, just no different than like I am right now on stream, you know, like, and maybe to some degree, probably shouldn't be as confessional on stream, but that's what I've been doing this whole time. So I'm just going to continue doing it. So I thought about it, but she's also, you know, she's hesitant and reluctant because she doesn't want me to feel like I'm walking on eggshells just to be with her. And I don't want to feel like I'm walking on eggshells just to be with her. And I've been in situations where I have been walking on eggshells. And so it's hard, because it's like, on one hand, she wants me to be herself, or she wants me to be myself, but it seems like myself keeps triggering her. So I don't really know what to do in that circumstance. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Vicer, he was wearing her period blood like war paint, jumping on the furniture. It scared her. I do kind of wear her blood, her menstrual blood, as war paint. Just slather it down my chest like Predator, you know? Beef, you've always been attracted to drama. No, I'm not. I'm not attracted to drama. I think drama is attracted to me. I think it's the other way around. I think it's, I don't particularly like drama. I don't particularly go out seeking it. I'm typically a person that's like, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Like, but I am a person that if I feel like somebody starts shit, I will finish it. That's who I am. So, and that's maybe, you know, there are some aspects maybe I need to modify and retool that, you know. So, Beef or Vicer, do you get headaches during fighting games? No. Fighting games does the opposite to me. Fighting games actually relaxes me. Like, even when I'm getting my ass beat, like, I feel like I'm getting the inner aggression out. So, fighting games actually relaxes me. Beef, so you argued and got a bonaire. Kind of. No, I didn't actually get a boner during argumenting. Vicer, he's always been a kidder, yeah. Oh, Steve, you always were a kidder. Erica, don't understand how so many people get married without ever living together, even just a bit. Yeah, Erica, you're on the money. I don't either. I think if you are going to get married, it needs to be a glacial process. I think you need to have a couple years under your belt before you go that route. Because, look, hopefully the chemicals and the pheromones and all the feel-good stuff with Miss Egypt doesn't wear off, because I don't want it to wear off. I want it to feel like we're dating at all points in our relationship. I want it to always feel like we're kind of courting each other. We're always kind of like learning about each other. We always have the interest to continue learning about each other. The interest is the most important part. But you know, over the years, the chemicals wear off, the pheromones wear off, the oxytocin wears off, and so like you kind of have to see what that's like when that stuff wears off, when the fascination stage goes away, because you don't want to be anchored in something that's not real. Like, that's the scary part. I maybe have been in that situation before. Tempest, I'll redeem my dino nuggets to end the vegetable. I love it, Tempest. I love it. Stench, maybe we has the pineal gland and adrenal glands? Stench, I am an organ donor. I will write in my contract that Stench gets my pineal gland and my adrenal glands, because I know Stench wants to eat my adrenal gland, and he should. I feel like it's there for him. I want him to eat it. So, for science. John, go fuck yourself. I'm not doing Pentiment. That's a bro down. And there's never an OTL. Erica, don't currently have them. I'll get them for a few weeks at a time, and then they go away. I hope they go away. I'm so tired of it. It's wearing me down, boys. It's beating me down. I hate it right now. Drewby, this is one of the reasons why I only have sex once every 6 months. Drewby, you need to be getting after it, brother. Because you got a sicko in your life, right, Drewby? You got someone where you can deposit the cum. Could have made that sound a little bit better. Vicer, have you blacked out or passed out? No. No, I've never blacked out or passed out. Every now and then when I'm at work or when I'm at home or whatever and I crouch down and I stand up, I get head rushes. But I just always assume it's because I vape and it fucks with your circulation, so who knows. Beef, you know, it's okay to alter things about yourself for the sake of someone you love. Maybe tamping down an 11 to a 6 helps things. Yeah, it's okay to tamp down the unhealthy parts of who you are for another person. I think that's fair. I think if you're doing something that is scientifically unhealthy, objectively unhealthy, if you are doing behaviors that do not help the situation, yes, you should modify those behaviors. And there are behaviors that I do that need to be modified. There are behaviors that Miss Egypt does when we fight that need to be modified. Like, I think that's okay. I think that is normal and healthy, and you should do that. When it comes to personality, though, I don't believe you should have to change who you are for another human being. I don't think that that's right. If your personality is unhealthy or toxic, yes, you should. But if your personality is just who you are in your every waking day life, I don't believe you should tamper down those. I feel like that's like a avalanche leading to codependency, and I am fervently and very strongly against codependency, and I think Miss Egypt is too. I think we've both seen it in ourselves and in other people, and I don't think either one of us wants that. Because, I mean, realistically, my ideal relationship, ideal setup is that I can be whoever I was when I was single. You can be whoever you were when you were single. None of that has to change just because now we're a union. I don't believe it should, or that, you know, it's necessarily healthy that those things change. Just so long as you're not whoring around, fucking around on people, that's a non-starter. You know, once you're in a union, once you're dating, once you're exclusive, whatever the case may be, that goes by the wayside. It's not even part of the conversation. I'm just talking about internal personality. You should be able to be who you are as you were before the relationship started. And if you can't be that person inside the relationship, then that's, again, unless it's affecting people in a negative way. If it's affecting people in a negative way, yeah, you should probably fucking change their shit. So I think that's, you know, thy will be done. John, not never. I redeemed it proper. Get out of here, John. Drewby, I'm also asexual, so, oh. You're one of them asexuals? You're asexual? A space sexual? I know Drewby gets a hard on every time he sees the Chevrolet Tahoe, so, you know, can't fool me, Drewby. Hey, Frankie! Super RPG friends, what's going on? Frankie Numbers. You're an avalanche. I am an avalanche. I kind of am. I told Miss Egypt, better bring your skis, baby, all right? It's a wild ride over here. Tempest, it's my hope you guys can fight about Bleach and then both be in the pool and make up. That's the funny thing is, like, even the stuff that we were fighting about doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. It's just personality differences. That's all that it is, you know? It's all that it really is, you know? Some of the stuff, the initial things that we're fighting about are personality differences. Just different approaches. The stuff that we fought about after the initial fighting stuff, that's unhealthy, nasty stuff from both sides. That stuff needs to go. And it will. I feel like we'll work on it, and it will go. Box art! The Page Master. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. Is this the movie box art, guys? Is this the movie promotional picture? Can somebody in chat let me know? Is this, did they just slap the fucking movie promo shit on the box art? Is that all that this is? Because if it is, it's gonna be a fail. I'm gonna fail the fuck out of this if that is the case. But if it's not, I would argue that this kind of works. This kind of works. And let's get through the criteria. Are there verbs? Looking at this box art, do we see action? Kerosene 4, it's not. Thank you, baby. That's why you are my official research assistant. I appreciate you. Do you want a different title Miss Egypt, other than research assistant? I feel like research assistant is kind of derogatory, but I could be wrong. So, do we see verbs? Do we see action? Okay, right from the get-go, we got a floating book. The book is floating, it's levitating, it's flying through the air. That's technically action. We got one of the other books, the horror genre book. He's looking at the player itself. He's looking at the person who's going to pick up the box art, and he's screaming. He's very derpy, and I mean screaming. Technically, that is an action. We got the pirate book. That's the adventure book, the adventure genre book, I'm guessing. You know, like he's got a sword in his hand, over his hand. He's got the hook. It's kind of a pose. It's kind of an implied pose. I wouldn't necessarily determine that that's action. We got the fairy book, the fantasy book. She is flying, and she's got her wand out. She's casting a spell or getting ready to cast a spell. It's kind of action. It's kind of implied action. We got the dragon. The dragon just fucking barfing fire all over this shit. Is the dragon helping us or hurting us? I don't know if I don't know how and where the dragon sits on this one. I don't know if the dragon's a good guy or a bad guy, but the belching of flames and fire, definitely action. Definitely action. We got some verbs there. Definitely some verbs. And then we got Macaulay Culkin, who is tally-ho with his own sword. He's got his own sword. And it's not really, it's kind of a pose action. He's posing, and so it's kind of implied action. But yeah, I would say there is enough on this box art for the action. Enough for the action. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Now, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the genre of game that it will be, how it will play, you know, so on and so forth? And not really. Not really. I mean, it's a movie IP game, so we all kind of know what kind of genre it's going to be, where genre it's going to fall into. But I don't necessarily feel like the box art kind of gives you a real good idea on how the game is going to play. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Macaulay Culkin, you know, you're going to be Macaulay. You're going to have your books that are helping you out. And there's probably going to be a dragon that's going to barf fire on you somewhere, but I don't think it necessarily hits in terms of encapsulating what the genre, what the gameplay experience is going to be like. But do I think this box art is a fail? No, I think this box art is pretty good. It's decent. It's functional. It's adequate. It does what it's supposed to do. So, wow, you guys blew up again. Oh God, I don't want to keep stopping my notes just to catch up on chat, but I guess we'll figure it out. Frankie, is the Stone Protector time yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Frankie, I thought this movie and game both ruled as a kid. We'll talk about my experiences in just a second. Vicer, why is there a stranger in paradise on this box art? It is not very good, Frankie. Chaos. Laura Druby, executive research assistant. I mean, she can set up her own designated title for sure. Beef, information administrator. Hey, look who it is! Look who it is! It's Joey. It's Joey Stable. Joey Stables. Just out there trucking through the horse shit. Joey, I set my alarm for this and slept through it. I set my alarm for this, also slept through it, Joey. It makes two of us. Frankie, IT specialist. Joey, this game fucking sucks, by the way. Yeah, I kind of had an idea that it was going to. 3 of our games are movie and or TV animated series IP. So yeah, we're gonna get through a lot of stinkers. I do have a shitload of notes though. We're going a lot of different places today. Super RG Friends, the movie sucks too. It kind of does. John, game trivia archaeologist. I like that one. It's very specific. Frankie, it hurt me when I revisited the movie and game as an adult. My memory core was shattered. Yeah. That's how adulthood works. Vicer, is the movie that bad? It's not the worst animated movie I've seen. It kind of struggles along in certain parts. Carrison4, I was a research specialist for my first career, but I'm not picky about titles. I like research specialist. I think that works. I think that's cool. Tempest, a dragon makes every story better. A bard in Baldur's Gate 3 told me that. Beef, the belching of flames and fire is my favorite George R.R. Martin book. Joey, I'm kind of weak to this movie, man. Nah, baby, don't stop for us. Keep the train moving. I'm gonna. Frankie, Joey Stables is killing me for some reason. That's right. That's right. Most stable member, most self-aware member. Not prone to any fits of unnecessary anger whatsoever. He doesn't do that. Beef, the kid holding the sword is what my brain thinks Vicer looks like in real life. Vicer, it's true. I kick dragons' asses. Frank, it's the stables part that's killing. Yeah, the plural part is the funny part for some reason. I agree. I agree. Joey, I'm a political 6. It keeps me stable. Does it? Are you sure, Joey? Are you sure? I don't know. I kind of give Joey a little bit of a pass in certain things because this man has had no AC for like fucking 3 weeks, and that will destabilize anybody and everybody. So, all right, guys, enough of y'all. Let's get into the notes, guys. The Page Master, as seen here, it released November of 1994, 1 year later than Clay Fighter, the game we just left. We just left Clay Fighter. Clay Fighter came out in November of 1993. The Page Master came out in November of 1994. It was developed by Probe Software, and it was published by Fox Interactive. We're not going to talk much about Fox Interactive. We are going to talk a little bit about Probe. We've talked about Probe before on other OTLs, and we're going to do it again. We're going to do a remedial refresher for those that are not in the know. Probe Software, we've seen them around in these parts before. They were responsible for doing mostly movie and TV IP games, as well as they were responsible for the home ports to Mortal Kombat. The founder is Fergus McGovern, and the founder, Fergus McGovern, he is the toasty guy from Mortal Kombat. So whenever you do an uppercut and the toasty would come out, that is the owner of Probe Software. That's a little, you know. So in 1995, Probe gets gobbled up by Acclaim. Probe gets gobbled up by Acclaim for $40 million. Acclaim would now own Probe, and Probe would be a subsidiary of Acclaim Entertainment. And then in 1999, the company reforms and renames and reshapes itself under the banner of Acclaim Studios London. Probe is a London-based developer. I did not mention that, but now you know. So, and that's all I got to say about Probe. You guys feel probed. We're gonna get, guys, it's time for our deep dive tangent. We have a tangent. I mean, it's a Macaulay Culkin game. So who am I to sit here and ignore Macaulay Culkin's career? So we're gonna talk about Macaulay Culkin's career. Oh, we got the best viewers on. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Guys, we need to click on that. Everybody in chat, click on that fucking link. I'm putting in my social security number as we speak. Thank you, Death in Red 2622, for giving us the best viewers possible. Like, I love you, brother. Will it bring us 100 Indian viewers all at once, though? That's, if it doesn't live up to Joey's high score of having 100 Indian viewers flood his chat all at once, then yeah, exactly. No, it's only for Joey. I'm surprised that nobody has deleted it yet. Wow, you guys are letting it burn. I appreciate you guys. Like, oh man, guys. While we're talking about Macaulay, as seen here, like I said, we're gonna take our little deviation here, our little tangent. We're going in for a deep dive. Page Master, the movie, stars Macaulay Culkin, the child actor. Frankie, why'd you do it? No, Frank! Stars Macaulay Culkin, the child actor, who had, by 1994, the release of the film, The Page Master, had already starred in multiple box office smashes. And we're going to talk about some of them. We're going to relive our memories about some of them right now. The first one, Uncle Buck. I fucking love that movie, Uncle Buck. Huge fan of John Candy. John Candy was doing it before Chris Farley. John Candy was John Candy was the more sarcastic, caustic Chris Farley, but I in my mind, I put John Candy and Chris Farley in the same wave house. Yeah, John Candy fucking ruled. He did. Uncle Buck, 89, came out in 1989. Macaulay Culkin was in Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck, it grossed $79.2 million against a $15 million budget. So it made the money, guys. It made the money, got the money back. There are some lines inside the movie that nowadays are kind of questionable. Like, you know, it's a little innuendo there. It's a little cancelable. Talking about, you know, having a rat and all this lady's mole off of her face. I was like, that's a little rough, especially for those of us who have a mole on their face. I have a mole. Thank God it's in like good position to my face. It's not like a Cindy Crawford mole. It's not like a chin mole. It's right here in the corner of my cheek. I'm okay with it. I've made my peace with it. I think it works nowadays. I have shaved the entire mole off multiple times. It just grew right back. So that's Uncle Buck, guys. Uncle Buck came out 89. It does not have hair on it. I use tweezers to pluck the hairs out of it. I don't allow hairs to grow out of it. It's fucking disgusting. However, guys, just as an aside, India did their own rendition of Uncle Buck when they released Uncle Bun. That's it. Just gonna let it hang there. I have no joke. I'm just letting it speak for itself. Uncle Bun, the Indian rendition. 1990, Home Alone. Culkin starred in the box office smash Home Alone, had a budget of 18 million, grossed 476 billion worldwide. Holy shit. That's so much money. That's a half $500 million in 1990. That's a lot of money, y'all. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money. So yeah, it grossed 476 million worldwide. It had the highest grossing live action comedy record until The Hangover Part 2 dethroned it with $587 million. As you might have guessed, Culkin's star meteorically rose. It was unquestionably his breakout role. Macaulay Culkin did get injured on the set during the scene where Marv bites his finger. Culkin still has the scar on his finger from getting bit by Daniel Stern. So there's that. Moving on. We're going to 1991. 1991, that would be My Girl. My Girl, hammering home the terror of murder bees and the adult danger of anaphylaxis. You know, scared me at a young age. I was just like, bees? You could die from bees? Like, holy shit. The film only had a budget of 17 million, but it did gross 121 million, so that's a tidy profit. Tidy profit. Still, you know, showing that Macaulay Culkin's bringing in the numbers, man. At this point, Macaulay Culkin was a chartable, bankable star. You stick him on the movie box art and you are raking in the moolah, guaranteed. Pretty much. I also chose this GIF where, spoiler, Macaulay Culkin's character dies in the movie. He gets stung to death by bees trying to save this girl's mood ring. Never try to save a girl's mood ring, guys. Never. Goals before holes. That's all I'm saying. But I think it's hilarious that this part was turned into a GIF, which just out of context, it's just, I don't know. There's something about it that just makes me laugh. She's getting down to his corpse and asking if he wants to go tree climbing. I don't think he's climbing many trees, baby. I think his days of climbing trees are over. He doesn't have blood circulation to move the legs. He can't climb. So it's interesting. Chili, he didn't have his summer EpiPen. That's a deep cut. Brothers. That's a deep cut. Fleister, I like how she says Thomas J. Yeah, I know. It's so like 1940s old timey, you know? Like, moving on. We only got 2 more, or no, we got 3 more. Holy shit, we got a lot. I wrote a lot of fucking notes. It's Home Alone 2, guys. It's Home Alone 2. Come on now. Home Alone 2, 1992. I love the brick scene too. It always used to make me laugh because Daniel Stern is such an expressive comedic actor. I wish that guy did more, because like all I remember of Daniel Stern is Home Alone 2 and the movie Bushwhacked, which was actually a funny comedy too. But like I thought Daniel Stern was tremendous. I thought he was a really good physical actor, like a really good slapstick actor. But anyways, Home Alone 2, 1992, all the original cast returns. Home Alone 2 was seen as a darker and grittier sequel compared to the original, which is kind of a weird distinction to make. Considering that the original centers around the brutal maiming and anatomical destruction of the wet bandits, Pesci and Stern. But go off, critics, go off, you know? Strange. Home Alone 2 grossed $359 million worldwide, still making bacon, even with only a $28 million budget. Now, Macaulay Culkin here, was paid $4.5 million for his role of the movie, and then he also got 5% of the film's gross for Home Alone 2, which was smart. You guys can do the math. What's 5% of $359 million? It's a lot of fucking money. Well, if 10% would be 35 million, then I imagine 5% would be 16, 17 million. It's a good amount of money. Good amount of money. That is a significant increase from his pay rate for the first movie, Home Alone 1, where he was only paid $110,000 for the first movie, which is kind of incredible that, you know. Speaking of just random isolated trivia about Home Alone 2, Joe Pesci here, he suffered pretty serious burns to the top of his scalp when his head was set ablaze for this scene right here. He did have some, online doesn't go into whether it was second degree, third degree, first degree, whatever, but he did have some serious burns. The top of his skull got fucking burned. So like, there's that. Joe Pesci, also probably one of my favorite method actors. Like, Joey Pesci is pretty method. Like, he gets into his roles and he takes his roles very seriously. Like, I think Joe Pesci is a little bit on the pretentious side. He gets a little pretentious about his career, but look, I would rather have a pretentious actor that takes himself seriously than a fucking actor who just shows up and spouts off some lines. So within the casting, within the shooting of the movie Home Alone 2, Joe Pesci went out of his way to treat Macaulay Culkin like shit during the principal photography, during shooting, because he wanted Macaulay Culkin to feel like they were adversaries, and that's method acting. That's what you're supposed to do. And so I feel like that's a person who takes himself seriously, and I would prefer someone who takes himself seriously. So, you know, so that's Home Alone 2. And then we're making it to 1993, The Good Son. The Good Son. I kind of feel like The Good Son was underrated. I really liked The Good Son as a child, teenager. Like, I was a fan of the movie. I was a big fan of the movie. I haven't seen it, you know, since then, so I don't know if it's actually decent. I don't know if it's held up, but I thought it was pretty remarkable. The Good Son, 1993. Macaulay Culkin is a psychopath. He's showing off his evil action chops. The movie got bad reviews. The populace basically rejected Macaulay Culkin outright as the role. Like, they went, because it went against what we all know him for. He was already typecast as the bubbly, gregarious, clever, sneaky, outgoing kid, you know, like, and putting him in a role that is the exact antipodal, you know, summation of that. It just, the populace did not accept it. It was rejected by public society. Frodo, Elijah Wood, also stars in it as Culkin's foil and main protagonist. Now, granted, the people shit on it and didn't get good reviews, but however, like, budget of 17 million, still grossed 60 million. Like, it still grossed a good amount of money. Still made money. So, The Good Son, a success. Still a success. Antipodal? What? Did I say it wrong, Joey? Are you coming at me for my pronunciations again? Are you trying to embarrass me in front of my girl? Isn't it antipodal? I think it's antipodal. Antipodal? No. Antipodal? No. Joey's just making up words now. Joey doesn't know what I have all the best words. All the best words. Did my OST go away? It sure did. We talked out the fucking Page Master OST, boys. Holy shit, 40 minutes, we already talked it out. Wow, Jesus Christ. Holy God, Jesus. All right, we're making it to the next one. There it is. We're at the Page Master. This is our last one for Macaulay Culkin's little deep dive here, Page Master. And while my landscaper is just busily just fucking cutting that lawn. Page Master, 1994. This game right here, our subject for today that we actually haven't even talked about yet. The film went over budget. It's been quiet this whole time, Six. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, Six's Trump cadence with I have the best words. That's right. You got it. You got the joke. You know what I was doing. The film went over budget during animation production. And the reasons were new mismanagement, changes to the story. There was a lot of behind the scenes executive meddling to the Page Master. The director's final cut was re-edited without his consent, and then the director would later remove Page Master from his resume. It fucking stung him so much, which I can understand. I can understand. Back when I was a creative writer, back when I was a published writer, getting my shit published, I had an editor edit my work for the final draft, for the final edit, and then publish that under their editing without consenting with me. I was so fucking mad and pissed off. I told them to pull my fucking story from the publication. I was just like, I don't give a shit. I don't need the publication. I was like, no thank you. You edited my work without asking or getting my consent, and then you printed it anyways. I need you to remove that. They did. They did remove it. Burnt a lot of bridges, but fuck them. You're not gonna edit my work without my consent. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what your opinion is. I'm the one who fucking wrote it, not you. So, budget of 34 million. Only made 13.7 million. So this was kind of like the first time in which Macaulay Culkin started to see maybe a dip. You know, although Richie Rich came after this movie, and Richie Rich broke record rental sales for VHSs for like Blockbuster and all video stores. Like, and just what did they change exactly? They changed the ending. They changed a couple of things. I wanted the ending to be more direct and more prolix and out in front, and they made it more interpretive, open to interpretation. And I was like, I did not want that. I don't care what your opinion is. It's my story. I wrote it. Like, I'm the one that's pouring over this just because you think it's better, more mysterious and, you know, open-ended. I don't give a shit. Fuck your interpretation. You can keep your interpretation after you're done reading it. You don't get to fucking change it. So it was a big to-do, a big brouhaha. Like I said, I burnt a lot of bridges to that one. Like, I had 3 different connections, burned them all to the ground. Every single one of them. That's how I do, boys. That's how I do. Special to note, the Page Master, if I go all the way back up here, the Page Master was another rare instance in which the movie's company wised up. Someone got smart along the way, boys, and they released the game as the same day as the movie's release. You guys have heard me complain about that ad nauseum. The fact that like these movie companies, these publishing houses and these, you know, movie companies, they release the game fucking 6 months, a year and a half after the fucking movie releases. And it's just like, are y'all allergic to money? Do you guys not like success? Release that shit the day of or the week of. Capitalize on the hype. What the fuck is wrong with you people? You're not going to be able to capitalize and recoup on the hype a year from now? Nobody's going to give a shit. So they were smart. They released it the same day. And I was just like, thank God somebody's listening out there. Somebody heard me from 1994, you know? I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Gameplay. Gameplay. Exactly what you would think about it would be. A movie game IP? Platformer. Throw it in the platformer mix. That's all we need, you know? Fucking... It's very rare instances where there is a movie or TV show IP and it's something outside of a platformer. It's platformer here. I'm sorry if the landscapers are very loud right now. They may not be that loud, but they're kind of loud to me. They'll finish up. They're pretty quick, so no big deal. I'll just speak louder. You control Richard Tyler, Dick Tyler. You control Dick Tyler as he moves left to right, combating flying books and giant hands and who the fuck knows what, you know? It's just, they're just throwing it all in there into the blender, you know? The plot to the Page Master. You're a boy, in case you didn't know. You're a boy who finds himself taking refuge inside a library during a tumultuous storm. You slip and knock yourself out because you're covered in rainwater, and then you're transported to a world where the fantastical life of books just actualizes and becomes the thing, and books are real, and we don't need video games, we have books. That's kind of like the subtext of this movie. They're kind of saying that, like, well, books are just as important as video games and TV, and it's true. Not nowadays, but it's true back then. And so that's kind of the plot summary. Who the fuck knows? Or at least I'm guessing, because fuck if I could find a plot summary for this game anywhere online. So I'm assuming it follows the movie. Like, that's usually a pretty safe standard guess. Reception for the Page Master. The video game was fairly mid. Your reviews were topping out around your 6.0 to 6.5 score range, if you give a shit about that kind of stuff. People liked how close the game stuck to the source material. People liked some of the GFX. People did not like its controls. They felt it was a little on the Super Mario Bros. Ice stage in terms of slippery, the mechanics. It's a little on the slippery side. You get to a Super Mario Ice level, you're sliding past the point in which you stop moving the controller. And it's kind of like that in here, but inherently without ice. So, they did not like its painfully lackluster pizzazz in terms of overall sizzle selling. There's not a whole bunch of it. It comes off as kind of a humdrum platformer that's doing by the numbers design, you know? So it's kind of what you would expect for a movie licensed IP game. That is reception. That is that. I have some supplementary bonus materials here. There is an error message. If you use a Pro Action Replay to trigger this error message, that's what the error message looks like. You'll never see it unless you put in the Pro Action Replay code, but it's in there. It's in there. Fuck you, fucker. So there's that. Also, this is just a throwaway. Yeah, fucked you, fucker. I kind of like that phrase a lot. Wee's laughing. That's great. I'm glad I got you guys. Well, the next one we have, oh, it's a good one. I didn't see it coming. And I owned the Game Boy copy. We'll talk about it in a minute. This is just a print review. I just wanted to show you guys what printed reviews looked like back in the day. They gave it 2 pages. It's got full spread, you know, like it's there. Like they gave it the real estate, which is pretty incredible. I don't know. This looks like maybe EGM, maybe GamePro. It's got to be EGM or GamePro. It's not GamePro because GamePro has those little heads, you know, that they get more titillated as it goes on. So it's not GamePro. But I don't know what this is. I just wanted to show you guys what the paper review looks like. Guys, here's the big one, okay? Here's the big one. I never knew this about this game. Never even heard of it. I did not own a copy of the Pagemaster for the SNES. I did play the Pagemaster for the SNES, of course. I rented it, but I did own the copy of the Pagemaster for the Game Boy. I had it for the Game Boy. My parents were like, oh, Six likes books. He'll like this. Give it to him. Now, within the Pagemaster for the Game Boy, if you use a certain Pro Action Replay code to unlock the code that's in it, it turns all the sprites that fall down. I guess there's a level where things fall down from the sky. It turns all the sprites into Fergus McGovern's head, which I was like, oh, that's interesting. It also turns the player character, Macaulay Culkin, into a penis. That's a penis, boys. That right there that you see right in between the Fergus McGovern, that is an erect penis. Why is that in there? Why is that in this game? We didn't need that. They deliberately put that in there. So, I own this game. I played it so many hours on car trips. Never knew, lurking in the code to the Pagemaster for the Game Boy, it turns it into a penis. That's why I love developers that just add weird shit into stuff and then it gets reverse engineered later, you know? I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, John, that was a dick move. Thanks, John. Thanks, John. Beef. 6 shows an erect Game Boy penis is giving himself a headache. Yeah, I'm getting the coital cephalogia just from looking at this thing. Right now, I can feel it all bunch up right in the center of my forehead. Tempest, yeah, it's a fat dick. That is a fat dick, bro. I guess the balls are over here on the left. Like, I guess that's the curvature of the balls. I was looking at it, and I was trying to figure it out. I was like, how does this work? What is this? Is it, yeah, it's gotta be the balls. It's gotta be the balls right there, you know? There's veins and everything. It's like, holy shit. It's kind of, I'm not talking, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It's reminiscent of mine, you know, because I have length and girth. Ask Miss Egypt. She's in the chat. Miss Egypt, you wanna verify that? You wanna tell all my friends I have a big penis? Guys. Let's see what the milk. You guys want some milk? He needs some milk. What's the second dairy market up to for Pagemaster? It's not going for shit. Loose, you can buy it for $14. Complete in-box sib, about $47. New, brand spanking new, sealed, $149. Graded, somebody fucking graded Pagemaster for the SNES. Revoke their money privileges. Revoke it. $192. Box only, just the box, just the cardboard box, $21. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $8. $8. So if you're a collector, if maybe you're looking to collect the Pagemaster, don't know why you would. You can get it pretty cheap. Get it pretty cheap. It's out there. Get it pretty cheap. All right, let me delete all these sources. You're gonna hear the Windows chime. There it is. We got 29 sources. Get out of here. We don't need ya. We don't need ya. All right, guys, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then I have 2 commercials and 1 clip to show you. I have a Pizzo Mezzo. The clip is a Pizzo Mezzo. So we got 3 videos to watch after this, but let me catch up on chat. You guys were talking a lot. I needed to keep on moving. Keep on moving. Joey, Bushwhacked rips. It does. It does. Joey, Home Alone 2 is funnier than the first. You are correct, sir. It is funnier than the first, without a doubt. Frankie, for some reason, my family always watches Home Alone on Thanksgiving. Like, I could see that. It's funny how families, like, they kind of have their own traditional movies that they watch around holidays, you know? Like, I'm trying to think of what the movie that our family watched typically around the holidays. Our family wasn't a family that really gathered around the TV set, though. Like, we didn't have movies that we would all share and watch together. I know me and Beef watched A Christmas Story, like, every Christmas for a couple of years. And then we watched the Mystery Science Theater 3000 movie, the actual released movie, like, every year, right around holiday time. Which is strange. Strange. My family's weird, though. You can't use my family as the litmus. They're all autistic, every single one of them, including me, even though it's a Christmas movie. Yeah. Drewby, that's a higher percentage than Jack Nicholson for Batman. Correct. Joey, yeah, he's got an IQ of 94. Joe Pesci. Actually, I thought Joe Pesci was kind of like a man of the arts. I thought he was kind of, you know, like I think that's almost why he's kind of pretentious, because he's kind of an artistic guy. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, Joey, I agree. I respect that a lot, man. Going full psychopath when you're America's sweetheart. Yeah, man, you got to break out of the typecasting. You have to. Like, and I mean, Harry Potter is doing it. He's been doing it basically since Harry Potter. He's been taking on, Daniel Radcliffe's been taking on weird fucking roles. Just roles that he wants to do. Because look, that man is set for life. Money, he's never going to have to worry about money for the rest of his life. So now he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, so I love it. I love it. Joey, yeah, it's fucked. I can understand being like, change this or we won't publish it, but just sweepingly making changes without this kind of community. Yeah, it's anti-art, brother. Anti-art. And oh man, I skewered them too. I won't go deep into it because I already talked a lot about it, but let's just say I had a public outlet at that time. I had a microphone and I made sure that everybody knew that I was really pissed off about it. And everybody heard it straight to their face. It was great. Like I said, I don't burn bridges, boys. I burn the whole fucking village down. Like, if it gets to that point, oh yeah, we're just gonna burn the whole village down. Burn it. Vicer, this is what Tonio would design if he grew up earlier, gaming magazine layouts. Tonio, he had told me before. Tonio is my graphic designer, my graphic artist. I think he may have died because I messaged him earlier in the week about like, hello, are we done with overlays? Is it time for overlays? And then poof, he's been gone since then. Little sussy. But he had told me before he started getting into graphic design, or more like this level of graphic design, he used to make concrete brochures for a brick and mortar concrete store. He used to make concrete brochures. It's fucking hilarious. So I give him shit about it every single time I can. Oh, God. Lord. John. New meaning to balls of your feet. Beef, it's reminiscent of his own. It kind of is reminiscent of my own. It's pixelated and gray. It's gross. It's fucking gross. No, Beef did the joke for me. Pixelated and green. You know, we love some unclean women in our lives, you know, so I should have told Miss Egypt about that, but she'd probably want to get herself checked for certain things. We just never got to that point in the conversation. That's all, you know. I hope she's a fan of brain-eating STDs, because Vicer. Sorry, it's time for Red Light 6. Going full Oni. Yeah, going full Oni. 6's family watch Human Centipede every Thanksgiving. My family would not be able to handle Human Centipede. My dad would, because he's gay, so he'd be fine with that. My father told me a long time ago, he's like, I'm a crack addict. And I was like, what? I was like, when did you start smoking crack? He's like, no, eating ass. I'm a crack addict. I was like, okay, Dad, thanks for sharing that with me. It's like, I did not need to think about you eating another man's ass this morning. It's 8:30 in the morning, Dad. Jesus. Joey, I have a pitch for you about a concept. Hit me up after the stream. Make sure you take a couple perks before you do. Ah, what's your concept, Joey? I'm interesting. I'm interesting. That's a Freudian slip. I said the thing that I really meant, but I meant to say something else. Like, Yeah, hit me with your concept, Joey. Like, Joey, bro, I told you he's a ghost. Tonio usually responds to me pretty quickly, to be honest with you. Like, our hours, our time schedules, because, you know, I'm a morning person and I go to sleep during normal times, and Tonio operates on Dracula hours. Man's awake at fucking 4:30 in the morning. So it's just like, we usually cross like ships in the night, but usually like within a day when I message him, he messages back. Like, I also hit him up with all the gossip. He likes to hear the gossip because Tonio is kind of an introvert, kind of stays removed from all that stuff, but he does want to hear the gossip. Don't act like he doesn't. He does want to hear it. So he loves the gossip. So gotta start somewhere, bro. Vicer. Joey, I don't just not see him because one of us is a bad friend. That's just how he is. Yeah, that's just how he is. He's just doing his own thing. I don't take offense to it. Like, I see it as more of like, he knows that he's supposed to, because he's been telling me for like the last 4 months, he just has one more thing to do with the overlays, and he's like, next week, brother, I'll get it to you next week. And then next week comes, and then I'm just like, hello. It's like, next week is here. And he's like, oh, just give me to the end of the month. Just give me to the end of the month. I give him to the end of the month. Hello. We're still here. And so I just chalk it up as like, you know, I'm railing on him about business. And so he's just being aversive. He's just kind of like, ooh, maybe if I just stay away from 6 for a little while, he'll forget. I will not. So it's fine. He'll get it done. I have no worry or concern that he'll get it done. I'm just like, come on, let's get this done, Tonio. Please, please give me, you've been edging me for 8 months. I want to see the finished product. I will pay you more money if you need more money. If that's what it takes, we'll throw another $500 at you, brother. But I have a money pile right here. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, let's see if we can. We have a money pile right there. You know, it's a small one. It's not, you see the toilet paper there? That's there for good reason. That's there for all the reasons that you would expect it to be there for. So, if you need another $500, Tony, that's fine. Just, you know, just let me know. If it gets me the results, I'll give you another $500. Take the money from the money pile. Who cares? Like, the goon paper? Yeah, oh yeah, of course. It's there for the right reasons. This is generally where I masturbate, you know? Like, I don't use my stream computer to masturbate. I use my analog computer that's not connected to the internet, but it does have like 30 gigs of saved porn on it. So that's my analog porn and analog business computer. You can't make any sense out of it, boys. Don't try. Don't try. You can't make sense out of nonsense. So, Vicer, if you redeem the blacklight, it blinds everyone. Joey, analog porn is insane. I see it as like, I don't need the internet to jerk off, you know? Like, if there's ever a point in time where like my internet or my router dies or something, I'm just like, I'm fine. I could use my phone, but I don't like looking at porn on my phone. It's not my thing. I don't like it. So, Beef, he only masturbates with Ice Age counterspells. That's right. Counterspell. Like, Vicer, true, he probably does masturbate to card art. It all checks out. It all checks out. All right, guys, I've filibustered enough. Let's get to some supplementary material here, and then we'll play this goddamn game that I just spent an hour talking about. Technically, I didn't really talk about the game very much. I talked about everything else other than the game. My analog porn. John, it's like a Jackson Pollock painting in there. All right, guys, I have 2 commercials to show you. We're gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna blind you with my primary monitor and throw this up here. Here we go.
Now you can enter the magical world of the Page Master and live the unbelievable adventures of Richard Tyler anytime you want. In the exciting new video game version of the Page Master. You become the hero as you battle a bunch of nasty enemies, including Long John Silver and his band of pirates, Frankenstein's giant fist, the big bad wolf, and a disgusting slimy octopus.
Why is he gotta be disgusting?
Tons of amazing secret weapons and tricks to crush your opponents with, including a pirate sword, a bag of horrible eyeballs, a magic shield,
bag of horrible eyeballs,
slime, hidden books, and enchanted dust. The Page Master video game is available on Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy formats. and
Game
has
Boy
a special
formats.
navigation system, which allows you to enter different game levels whenever you want. Live the fantastic adventures of Richard Tyler again and again when you become a part of the magical world of the PageMaster video game from Fox Interactive.
You know they're scraping the bottom of the barrel when they are selling the sizzle for the overview screen, the map screen. As far as like hyping goes, I think they did a pretty good job of like hyping up what is probably a fucking mediocre doldrum game. So here is a Nabisco movie contest tie-in. And then we'll get to the clip. We'll get to a Pizzo Mezzo so I can go fucking drain the main vein.
Hey Mom, Nabisco Cookies has a winning offer just for you and your kids.
Oreo.
Hey Mom, Nabisco Cookies has a winning offer just for you and your kids.
Oreos. Chips Ahoy.
Nabisco gives your kids a chance to go on an amazing journey through classic literature with the 20th Century Fox movie, The PageMaster. You and your kids could win one of 1 million PageMaster t-shirts.
What's going on?
Look inside the package to see if you've won a free t-shirt from Nabisco.
Nice, nice. I love, like I said, I love little contest promotional things. It's a huge, I don't think we do a lot of that nowadays. And I think it's, I don't know, it's kind of a missing relic, man. You want some swag. I think it's cool to get a little bit of swag. By the way, guys, were you guys a Chips Ahoy kid or an Oreo kid? Which one? I was an Oreo kid all the way. Fucking put 12 double stuffed Oreos into a glass of milk and make myself an Oreo bolus later. So, all right, guys, this is the clip. It's my Pizzo Mezzo. I'm going to take a leak while you guys watch this. It's only 2.5 minutes. This clip, however, does make the rounds for a lot of like internet aggregate sites that talk about the most horrifying animations, childhood animations for kids. It is pretty scary for kids. I mean, this is a children's movie, and the animation is pretty good. Like, at least this part. All right. Ooh, came back just in time. Came back just in time. There it is. Bada bing. All right, get this out of here. We don't need it. Bada bing. Woof. All right, let's disincorporate our body. Blah! Oh, we're still on Clay Fighter. Whoops-a-doodle. Let's get rid of that shit. All right, let's bring this up. Like a so, like a so. Just like always, guys, if there's something to check out in the beginning, we're gonna check it out. If we got an intro, we're gonna watch the intro. I don't think there is an intro, but we'll let it play for a minute while I catch up on chat. Oh, God. Ooh, that was a lot of piss, man. Is it normal if your urine smells like sugar smacks? Just asking for a friend. Joey, oh shit, I remember this commercial. Tempest, that gargoyle looks like a penis. Oh, there is an intro. Or is it just a demo? I think it's just a demo. It's just a demo. All right, fuck it. We're getting in there. We ain't waiting. We ain't waiting. This title screen, Drewby, does not inspire confidence. It does not. It does not. Looks like some fucking bobo-ass DOS shit we got going here. There's no onions. We have no onions here, boys. There's a password system, so that's cool. All right, well, fuck it. We're throwing 15 minutes on the shot clock. Bada bing, we're in there. All right, 15 minutes are going. Let's do it, boys. Start game. Horror World. No onions. No onions. No onions. We got no onions. Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking awesome overworld screen that they were selling the sizzle to. The torture chamber. Oh, we definitely need to get in there. Beef! What a son of a bitch! Beef reduced the time right off the bat. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're at 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. So we're only going to play this game for 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Unless somebody increases the time. It's probably smart. All right, 11 minutes. So now we're at 11 minutes and 30 seconds. There it is. Bada bing. This is the quality you get with the day one. Oh, Erica! Erica! We got ourselves a little bidding war here. Erica put us back. at 15 and a half minutes. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Erica. Actually, no, 16 and a half minutes. 16 and a half minutes. Like, Erica knows how to fuck with Beef. I love this little rivalry that Beef and Erica got going on. Erica is the only person who can shut Beef down, put Beef in his place. I love it. Okay, right off the bat, holy shit. We are slipping and sliding, boys. We're slipping and sliding more than the first time me and Miss Egypt had sex. God damn. Look at this. I released the controller a long time ago. Oh God, I hate slippery fucking mechanics. Okay, so we got a jump button. And a disgusting, the sound compo for the jump is gross. Can we jump on enemies? We do not have an item with which to do anything with, so literally there's just the jump button. That's it. That's all we get. Oh God. Oh. This game's already giving me a sex headache, guys. Okay. On top of there being slippery controls, the controls themselves are not responsive. Like, you run, and it takes you a minute to duck down. There's some input lag there. It's garbage. This is one of our books, one of our helpers. Can't do... Oh, you can pick him up. And toss his ass around. Why would you want to do that, though? What purpose does that serve? All right, well, we're just gonna do the merciful thing here. Ah, fuck, I wanted to throw him in the pit. Ah, we don't need him, fuck him. We're moving on, boys. Okay. Sound design, so far, it's there. I mean, it's not the worst. You can jump on top of enemies, that's good to know. I don't know if I was supposed to bring them with me, but I ain't bringing them with me. Fuck it. Oh, we got hit. Okay. All sorts of shit exploding around us. I guess we only get like, what, 2 hits and then we're dead? Oh. Oof. This is, yep. There's sound. It exists. Exactly, John. You get 2 hits and then you're dead. So that's not the greatest. Not the greatest. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this guy, seriously. How do you get him up there? How do you jerk him off? You can't, when you're holding something, you can't jump with him. So I don't know what the purpose of that is. We're leaving him behind. Leaving him behind. Guys, I might rage quit out of this game. It's a possibility, okay? Oh, fuck me, man. You would think that should jump on an enemy. That should... This might be a game where we talk about it for an hour and 10 minutes and only play 4 fucking minutes of the game, guys. So, I have been known to do that on OTLs. It is, yeah, fuck, it's on cooldown. Oh, he's trying to reduce the time. I did reduce the cooldown time, but maybe I should reduce it more. Or maybe just have no cooldown time. Oh, okay, we can get up here. Okay, I didn't see that before, so. The enemies do regenerate, so there's that. Love, oh, come on, seriously? Okay, we got it. What is this? Okay, we got the bag of horrible eyeballs, like the game trailer told us. All right, so that's an extra man up there. Okay, well, at least we now have a way to defend ourselves, so that's okay. That's better. You can only have 2 eyeballs on the screen at a given time, so you gotta wait for them to despawn. This shit's blown up. Oh, it's very Kumi. It's very Kumi. It's very... Oh, son of a bitch. And I lost my eyeballs. Are you for real, bro? Okay, so you can grab onto the chains. Okay, that one you actually can jump up with the chains, so that's good to know. It's good to know. Guys, do you have any resonant Page Master memories? Why can you not jump on that guy midair? Giant fist. I still don't totally understand how life is dictated. Just in general. but also in this game. I don't get, is this a checkpoint? Well, I don't know what this is. That's fine. Okay. The camera movement is also not so great. It's kind of all over the place, but you know, it's not as bad as Mohawk and headphone jack though. Jesus Christ. I have never played a game that made me physically ill before, and that was one of them. That was one of them. I still don't even know what I'm picking up. Okay, pause. Nothing happens when you pause. Nothing happens when you press select. Ah, York! Thank God, York. Thank God. All right, we're gonna reduce time by 3 minutes. We're at 11 minutes, so we're gonna reduce it down to 8 minutes. That's all we gotta play it for, boys. That's all we gotta play it for. Unless one of you torture fiends fucking makes me play more again. Frank, you fuck! What a piece of shit! All right, we're back in 12 minutes. Thanks to Frank, guys. Thanks to Frank. Wow. Oh, most horrible chat member in chat. Frankie. Frankie Terribles. Oh, God. So we're back at 12 minutes, guys. We'll play this game all fucking day long, apparently. We have other shitty games to play, guys. Trust me. We got 2 more after this one. Oh, God. Lord. Frankie Two-Face is right. He's the worst member. Not the most mentally stable member of chat, but of the show, but you know, who could be? There can only be one. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Hold on. If we go, as soon as you get up to the top of the chain, you jump. Nothing you can do about that. Hold on. If you hold down the button, did you jump higher? Nope. Fuck it. We're moving on. I do kind of wish that the foreground didn't do what it's doing right now and have it all over the fucking place. I think that kind of sucks. I mean, oh God, it's so hard to actually jump on top of a fucking enemy. I'm just trying to see if I could bounce. Okay, we're gonna do this over and over and over again. Nope, never mind. Fuck it. We don't need the eyeballs. We're moving on. Okay, we're moving on. Fuck this game, bro. This game. Add time should be a stackable redeem. It is a checkpoint, okay. I had thought about that, I had considered it, but I know y'all are fucking bastards, all right? So I kind of don't trust you with that privilege. I was just like, I don't want to be stuck playing the Page Master for 33 minutes, you know? Like, nobody wants that, guys. Nobody here wants that. Oh, Lord. If ad time didn't have a cooldown, yep, it would be a full day stream. It's gonna be a full day stream. Oh, okay, that's what. Oh, okay, well, we do get different items. So we got the slime item, so it allows us to kind of climb the ceiling. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's not bad. That's not bad. Like, I could talk a bunch of shit about this game, but you know. Oh, okay, and I'm guessing the boots allow you to wall jump. All right, that's cool. That's cool. They didn't have to do that. So we can wall jump. We can wall jump. We can wall jump. Again, because the controls are fucking wonky wackadoodle. Like, wall jumping, not the easiest thing in the world to pull off. Oh God, this is worse than Super Metroid wall jump. There we go, there we go. We got there though. Oh, I don't know what that is. Some succubus holding a watermelon. Got a library card, 7 more to get. Why did they give us, why did they restart the level? Or not restart the level, but the sound comp, like I said, the voice sampling is, it's muffled. Someone's sitting on it. Someone's putting their big fat ass all over the fucking sound comp. Okay. All right, we got the eyeballs? Cool, we got the eyeballs. Now we can defend ourselves, that's good. That's also, I fucked that up, that's fine. We're just, oh, thank God we made it. Woo! If you collect 7 library cards, you can check out a book for free. Okay, I'm gonna say it, this game sucks. How dare you preemptively say that, Vicer? We haven't seen the good parts. Ghost of a Chance. Nah, let's go to the other one. 6 was booking, I was, brother. We're just trying to get in, get out. That's the spirit. Let's see what this is. He beat a level. Maybe I could add time. He could beat the whole damn thing. I appreciate your confidence in me, Tempest, but I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real. I love video games, but I'm kind of a shitty gamer, you know? Oh, that book will fall right off, okay. Okay, well, at least they're adding a little bit to level design, you know? Like, they're giving us a little bit of variety here. That's kind of cool. It does still kind of have the dark, drab presentation of a dungeon, but that's fine, you know? At least it's better than just going left to right, you know? That's something. All right, we got some ghosts now. Some more keys. I don't even know what the keys do. I have no idea what they do. All right, we got Mr. Hyde here, freaking out. He turns into a book. Sure, sure, sure. Okay, not exactly Sonic 2 levels here. Vicer, from what I've noticed from retro games, they never get better. You get what you see. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's probably like, oh, fuck me. God, you lose one of your items when you get hit. So maybe that's, oh, that's one of our friends. Ah, cool. We can fly around. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But if you hit any sort of platform, she lets go of you. Okay. So we gotta pilot wings our way through this. Ah, fuck me. I lost our eyeballs. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't realize that was a bottomless pit. I'm amazed at this nerd's upper body strength. For real, bro. I mean, have y'all ever had to do the rope climb for gym class? Shit's not easy. Shit is not easy. I could do it, but fuck, man. I'm a tall, lanky guy, so I got a lot of body to bring up there, you know? Ah, garbage. Okay, so that's a bottomless pit, so we're not going that way. So I guess we gotta go up. Guess we gotta go up, boys. There we go. There we go. Or not. Shit. Is it gonna be a maze? Frank? Franklin? Whoa! We're back at 11 minutes. Okay, Joey helped us a little bit. Now we're at 8 minutes. Oh God, Franklin. God, Franklin chose violence today. He woke up and chose violence. It's just like, we'll get this. All right, we're at 8 minutes now. God damn it, bro. Yeah, it's funnier than the game itself. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm the one that has to play this piece of shit. Like, God. This little fucking maze. Okay, we can't go back that way. No, we can't go back that way. Oh, fuck me, man. I picked the wrong stage to fucking do. All right, like I said, control is not great. Sound is not great. I mean, they're giving us a little bit of variety when it comes to level play out, but fucking shit, man. Everything's dying. Everything is dying. Like, I mean, no different than my own body in my sex life. Everything is dying, you know? Like, God, I wish I could figure out the sex headaches. I want to get past that point because, you know, it's the beginning of it's nascent love, you know? It's the new phase, you know? And all you want to do is bang it out. And like, if I didn't have the sex headaches, oh yeah, man, we'd wear that thing out. Why can't we get up there? Why can't we get up there? It might literally be sinus pressure because your sinuses are fucked. I don't think it's sinuses. I think it's something more. Just like my sex life driven by Macaulay Culkin. He's old enough now where you can say that. That's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I think Macaulay Culkin's an okay actor. I don't think he's really that good of an actor. I think his brother, Kieran Culkin, that guy's amazing. He's got super good chops when it comes to acting. Go watch Succession. Holy shit, that man has range. Range. Is it Kieran Culkin or Rory Culkin? I always get the two mixed up. He's a really good actor. Really good actor. That guy knows what he's doing. Unlike me right now in this moment, because I have no idea where to fucking go. I feel like I'm just doing the same loop over and over again. We gotta figure out a way to get to the middle. Kieran? Okay, it is Kieran. Gotcha. I'll upload it now, actually, and post it in the ditch. I do have the video. I caught the end of the encounter. What are you talking about, Frank? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm unawares. Unawares. I might just keep dying so we can pick a different level. Did we go this way? No. Well, okay, never mind. I found. All right. This. Yeah. All right. Bro, I landed on top of that book and still die. That's not. I don't know if it's collision detecting. I don't know if they have a rule where if you're midway in a jump, you can't hit an enemy. I don't know, but it sucks. It sucks, boys. It does not feel so great. See, look at that shit. That's twice in a row. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, we got a midway point. That's good, thank God. All right, we're gonna stormtrooper this shit. Get right through it. Oh. There is a quick way to figure the headaches out. Not saying, just saying. Well, what's your quick way, Mama? Miss Egypt, why don't you tell us? We go back to the start? Why? Why? Why do we have to start everything all over again? How much time do we have in this game? Fuck it, boys. I'm done with this game. I rage quit. You get it. You get it. We only have 4 minutes, all right? We don't need to finish it out. We don't need it. We don't, fuck this game. I'm done with this game, all right? I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh. God damn, that game hurt me to play, guys. Like, that was not, it's not the worst platformer we played on OTL, but you can definitely see it from there. Like, it's bad, boys. It's not good. It's not good, okay? There are some slight redeeming qualities, but they don't redeem enough. I thought you liked books, bro. I do like books, but is the OST playing? Yeah, she's playing very low. She's playing very low. Miss Egypt, we were wondering, how are we gonna fix these sex problems? These sex problems. That's not the way to phrase it. That's not the way to phrase it. I phrased it wrong. Hey, Six, check your Discord. Beef's been busy. Oh, seeing a doctor? Oh, no, that's not the answer. No, no, you and Joey are talking too much sense. That doesn't, no. No, 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 no. That's too much sense. Makes too much sense. Oh, we got ourselves a redeem. Hold on here. We got ourselves a redeem. Yeah, pulling a Fahrenheit 451 of the Page Master. That was good. That was good. That was good, Joey. We got a SNES redeem from old Judge Tempest. I've seen enough. The God Gamer needs to play the Lion game. The Lion game. Yeah, we'll put the Lion game in there. We got the Lion game. Fucking idiot. The Lion game. I actually even wrote it down as the Lion game. I didn't even mean. Guys, the sex headaches are doing something to her brain. Tempest, we got you in there, brother. We got you in there. You're in there, brother. Oh God, it's so funny. Oh man. All right, Beef's been busy. We gotta do Beef's been busy. All right, Beef told me check my Discord. Don't switch. Beef, I'm here. Oh, okay, there it is. I don't know why it wasn't showing up. Beef, you're a little wrong with your timing, though. I do OTL on 8 o'clock, or no. Yeah, I do OTL on 8:30, and we do our bro down at 8 a.m. So we're a little wrong there, but that's fine. That's fine. Guys, you want to see what Beef just did? You guys want to see what Beef's been up to? Beef's been busy. I can fix that in post. I figured. Yeah, you're all right. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal. Guys, Beef's been busy. Let me show you what Beef's been up to. This actually came from Vicer. Vicer inadvertently kind of inspired us, because last week Vicer said culture yourselves, and we were like, that's a really good phrase. We should start using that. That's good. That's good. This is what Beef came up with. Culture yourself, gentlemen. We got a chlorine jug. We got a gift one sub. We got the oatmeal on toast, of course. Of course. We got Listerine. We got the honey bear. We got some gloves. We got Yonoid. Why is Yonoid in there? We got the snake staff, the serpent staff. We got Mario's missing. My favorite part is not only am I looking through the microscope, but Beef is standing behind me. The pose and facial feature expression that Beef has. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. I love this, Beef. You got a folding chair in there? In 6 bits? Oh, God. Oh, again, a tiny little tear. 2 tiny little tears, have to wipe them away. Culture yourself. That was fantastic, Beef. Oh, thank you, Johnny, for the 100 bits. Shill time? It's time to shill, boys. It's time to shill. Bits for Beef, that's right. If you guys like anything that you see here, God bless you if you do. Come check me out. Give me a follow. Drop me a sub. Like, I stream every Saturday morning, 8:30 a.m. OTLs. And then every Sunday morning, me and my brother, we stream 8 a.m. for the Bro Down. And tomorrow for the Bro Down, it's going to be very interesting because we are going to continue our nostalgia-centric, awesome games list of all time. We're doing our game facts list. And we have made brackets. Beef has assets, and we're gonna go through and start eliminating games. And we're gonna do that for the first half of the Bro Down. And then the second half of the Bro Down, we are going to do a retrospective on New Jack, the wrestler New Jack. Even if you don't like wrestling, the stories that we will tell you about New Jack tomorrow, it's gonna bring a smile to your face. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So if that wasn't enough of a shill, by all means, make sure to check out my YouTube. Go to my YouTube at 6 2/3. It's got everything, archived everything up there. If you want to watch any of my old shit, again, why would you? But if you wanted to, it's there. YouTube at 6 2/3. Check it out. Help support the channel, boys. Help grow the channel. Beef, tremendous. 6 2/3.gov. You guys are fucking tremendous. I love all of you. Beef, you've knocked it out of the park. Holy shit, Beef. That's really good. I really like that a lot. Your facial expression is what does it for me every time, though. Every time I look at it, I start fucking breaking out in laughter. It's so good. Started this when the show started. You did good work, brother. Your Photoshop skills, we've been seeing them get better and better and better. Garrison 4. 10 out of 10, Beef, especially for role-playing as this doctor, because somebody has to. I even told Miss Egypt, I was just like, give me free medical advice so I don't actually have to go to the doctor. And she started talking to all of her medical friends and surgeons that she knows, and she's like, yeah, my potential boyfriend, my exclusive guy, his brain is exploding every time he has an orgasm. Should I worry about that? And they're all just like, tell him to go see a doctor. It's like, no, we don't need that. No. Just smoke some menthols, walk it off. You just got to get all the coom out of you. And then once all the coom's out of you, it fixes itself. So, Miss Egypt, we just need to fuck more. That's all, you know? That's always the answer. Fuck more, not less. Although I would probably recommend not fucking when I have to work, because goddamn sex headaches and having to work outside and when it's 120 degrees outside, that kind of sucks. That's not so great. It's not so great. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But the things you do for love, boys, the things you do for love. Criteria number 1 for the 15, fucking 27 minutes, 13 minutes, 11 minutes. I don't know how long I played this game. For the unspecified amount of minutes in which I played this game, was I entertained? No! I was not entertained at all. This game is terrible. It is not good. Not good. Even outside of the kind of like the normal the movie IP platformer vibes that you would get, it's worse than that. Because even with like, you know, movie IP games, there's usually like a couple of things that are okay with it, you know, pretty okay with it. And again, I only played like 2 levels, so maybe it gets better. I doubt it. I doubt it. So for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, I was not entertained. Not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, no. No. That memory core has been perverted and defiled. I took Bonsai Buddy off my analog computer, put it on that memory drive. It's Bonsai Buddied up. It's fucked, guys. Get an industrial strength magnet and wipe that bitch clean. It sucks. Is it a turd? Is PageMaster for the SNES a turd? Yes, it is. It's a turd, boys. And we're gonna dispose of it right now. Fuck that game. We're done with it. We're moving on, boys. We're 3 hours in. We've only played 2 games. You love it. You love it. You love it. God damn. All right, let me catch up on chat and we'll start our next game. We'll be done by 4 o'clock today. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Vicer, ever since Six told us he was leaking spinal fluid, we've all been concerned. I don't know for sure I was. I'm pretty sure I was. But I don't know for sure. I never saw a doctor. Imagine that. For like 3 or 4 days, I had clear, viscous fluid coming out of my nose. It did not taste like mucus. I know what mucus tastes like. I know what nose mucus tastes like. It tasted kind of metallic. Kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, to be honest with you. But I never saw a doctor for it because I was like, well, I'll just see if it gets better. And it got better. So I was like, nah, we're fine. We're fine. No big deal. No big deal. Kerosene 4, CSF leak is honestly more manageable. Yeah. Yeah, you just smoke some menthols, walk it off. I agree. I agree. But Joey, he was literally getting postnasal drip and thought it was a CSF leak. I mean, still could have been. Still could have been. Like, Vicer, he told us his spinal fluid was leaking a long time ago, so who knows what's changed since? Who knows? Who knows, brother? It's a tapestry of nightmares in here, okay? Like, we're keeping the Iran desert conflict war zone all trapped inside here. All trapped inside here. Tempest, is this Brokeback Mountain? I don't know. I don't know. Kind of does look like it. Kind of does. I must have a very long ass, though, because, like, Beef is all the way up on the other corner of the room giving me back shots, so... Let's not talk about Beef plowing me. I don't want to talk about that. That's gross. That's gross. There's no way that's not happening. He would crush my fucking fragile body. It's Beef. Oh, God. Beef, Beef is my doctor. He prescribes 3 jumbo baconators and a fifth of scotch. Guys, I make jokes about it all the time. One of my favorite jokes is like, you know, whatever one of my friends, or I got one of my friends yesterday. I was talking to her yesterday, and she's one of my hairstylist friends. And she's been shacking up with this crush that she's been having for like the last 6 months. I feel so bad for her too, because she's kind of a wild child. She's kind of good as dead inside. She's a Zoomer. They're all scooped out emotionally, and she's been shacking up with this guy for 6 months, and she really had high hopes, and he told her through a text message that he thinks his parents will judge her unfairly, and his parents' opinion means a lot to him. And so that's why he's cutting it off with her, because he doesn't think that her parents will get along with her. And I was just like, bro, you need to fucking grow up and man up and tell your parents to go fuck themselves. Because guess what? You're not fucking your parents. You're fucking your lady. So, and if your parents got something to say about it, then, you know, tell them to push rope. Who gives a fuck? Seriously. That was one of the things that me and Miss Egypt kind of fought about. She's a little worried because her dad is kind of old school Egyptian. He's a 76-year-old Egyptian man. And she's worried that, imagine that, the things I do and say might rub him the wrong way. And I had told him, or I had told her, you know, I'm to an age in my life where I don't really need the parents' approval. It doesn't make a difference to me. I mean, I'll try to get it and try to be cool and, you know, for the path of least resistance so everybody gets along. But if a father doesn't like me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like, it doesn't affect my day-to-day life. It doesn't change anything in my day-to-day life. So I don't need anybody's approval. I'm dating the daughter, not the father. So, but you know, so that kind of fell on, it got misinterpreted and turned into a fight, turned into a squabble. So. But that's fine. That's fine, you know? Like, we'll learn more about each other. Like I said before, that's the weird part. It's like we have a very intense emotional connection with each other, even though we've only known each other for like 3 weeks. But at the same time, we also don't really know each other. It's funny how that works. It's like the acceleration was super fast, and now we have to kind of double back to kind of like, oh, who are you again? It's like, I wasn't paying attention when we sped by at 85 miles per hour, you know? So... John Beef's been broing down. He has been. He has been. Drewby, incest, it's the best. Put your brother to the test. Drewby, you say some weird things in chat sometimes. If you go to Frank's channel at Super RPG Friends and you hear what Drewby said during a Final Fantasy XI stream, it's very sussy. It's in his clips. Go check out his clips. We've got to keep you on your toes. It's right, Drewby. You do have to keep you on your toes. Joey, that guy sucks. Good riddance. Yeah, brother. Like, it's so... And my friend, I feel bad for her because, like, you know, she's a beautiful gal. She's, like, her personality is amazing. I mean, she's fucking crazy, okay? She is definitely crazy. There's no doubt about that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like as is, she's a keeper for somebody else, you know? She's a catch for somebody else. And... To get, you know, bent out of shape because you feel like your parents would judge her unfairly, it's just like, who cares? Who cares? You know? And so she's kind of devastated, and it's hurting her because, like I said, she was a wild child. She was crazy, and she kind of calmed down and kind of chilled out her ways and for this guy, and then he turns around and dumps her through a text message. So it's just like, oof. Oof, I feel bad for her. I told her, I was just like, make art, not friends, baby. Make art, not friends. Joey, maybe he is fucking his dad. Maybe. Possibility. Joey, nah, they don't have to push rope if his dad is shooting rope. Gross. Vicer, it would be pretty funny if her dad hated you. I agree, Vicer. I kind of... For the bit, there's a part of me that I'm going to have to fight against making that challenging, you know? It's going to be hard. Guys, I can take nothing seriously, you know? I always have to make jokes and find a bit and find something to laugh about in everything I do. So I'm just like... Kerosene 4. He will still want the 4 goats. No. No. I said 2 goats maximum. 2 goats max. No one is worth 3 to 4 goats. In this economy, get the fuck out of here. 2 goats and 5 fat, fine hens. That's my final offer. That's upper level. Anything above that, we're just getting taken for a ride, getting taken advantage of. So, wow, we got some redeems here, boys. We got some redeems. Oh, God. Oh, Frankie. Oh, Frank. Frank. What have you done to us? Frank wants me to play Way of the Warrior for the 3DO. What a fuck. What a piece of shit. I have played Way of the Warrior for the 3DO as a child. I desperately wanted a 3DO because it looks so cool. And then, you know, I went back and as I got older, emulated it. And it's not that cool, guys. Not that cool. Like, oh, Joey redeemed too. Wow, a SNES redeemed. Nice, we'll write it down. Joey's down. Wow, Joey actually stuck around long enough in a stream to earn enough channel points to redeem something. Wow, Joey, frontiersman, doing things differently here. Wow, okay, never mind, I take back what I said. Not doing things differently. He wants me to play an Ys game. And then he said, eat shit. Mask of the Sun. What a fuck. What a piece of shit. Joey. Now put eat shit right behind it. Okay, we got you in there, brother. We got you in there. John! John, you too? At 2? John, at 2? Okay. Oh, I think the next stream that we do, the next OTL, I'm not doing OTL next week. I have billing next week, guys. So I will stream, but not OTL. The next stream for OTL that we do is going to be another miscellaneous stream. We got a lot of miscellaneous games. John wants me to play Corpse Killer. I haven't played Corpse Killer. I have seen it on YouTube. I know what game it is. I know exactly what game it is. It's gonna be a turd. Definitely. John, you're in there, buddy. You're in there. More sour cream next week? Yeah, to be honest with you, it would probably be Felvedek and World of Horror because Vicer told me that we're right at the end of Felvedek. So it's like 10 minutes and the fucking game is over. Like, you know, like... Vicer, 6 is all jokes until he's not. He can be serious. I can be serious. I can be serious. Sometimes I'm a little too serious. Sometimes I get a little... Sometimes I need more funny instead of the serious. We haven't figured out the balance. Kerosene 4, pretty sure you agreed to 3 plus hens. Yeah, I'll do 5. 5 maximum. 5 maximum. You know? I mean, you're 32, so like you got some road wear on you. It's like that's probably not going to go over well. I think given 32, like soon to be 33, Jesus age. Once you get to Jesus age, 5 is upper limit. Road wear. I love you, Mama. Don't get mad at me. Joey, as long as the goats aren't inside the house. Oh, no way. No way. Kerosene, the hens we can keep? Yes, for sure. We will keep the hens. I will not use them for eggs because they get poop all over the eggs. I'm just like, no. I like my eggs dipped in a vat of bleach. Frankie, part of this is forcing 6 to figure out how to emulate 3DO. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get me to emulate 3DO. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get me to emulate anything. Like, have you seen these streams? Beef, 6 will go 2 goats, 2 hens, and a lively ass. Donkey? A donkey? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Frankie, I want biopics on all the actors from Way of the Warrior. Thanks. I'll do it. I'll do it. Not a problem. Joey, bro, fuck off. You always piece after 10 minutes of my streams. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie, Joey. There's been multiple times in just the last couple of weeks where I was in your stream the entire time because I was listening to you at work. And like, what I would do is like, I put my phone on Twitch and then I put it in my fanny pack because I wear a fanny pack at work. And so I put it in my fanny pack and then I listened to Joey talk his nonsense about how there's poop in his ass or something. And then someone will say something, because I can't look at the screen, obviously, when I'm cleaning pools. Someone will say something, and I'll be like, oh, I'll respond to that. Unzip my fanny pack, put it back in my fanny pack, go right back to it. That's how I usually do. Vicer, yeah, he had me look up something, and I realized the game is not much longer than that. Yeah, it sucks, too, because I want Velvet Deck to keep going. It's a really good fucking game. Really good game. Johnny, I wore myself on World of Horror. I might go back for some of the higher challenges. There's still a lot I haven't even unlocked in World of Horror, and I need to go back just to play it out. Garrison Fort Roadwear. That's right, baby. I'm sorry. You were a nomad. You did get a lot of road miles on you, you know? Joey, tell her that her body stores fat in fascinating ways, 6. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. I will not. I have already told her, you know, because like, well, look, guys, the half Egyptian, half white, white girl tendencies, body dysmorphia. Who knew? But you know, I've already told her. It's like, look, baby. I mean, if you want to, you know, work out and make yourself look better to make yourself feel good, that's great. That's totally fine. I support it. We're, you know, gung ho. I like a girl with muscles. I think that's great. But as you are right now, I've seen you nude. It looks good to me, mama. Like, I have no criticisms whatsoever. Looks good to me. I think it's great. Oh, the Frankie, all wear and tear, some miles on it. I bet you will. Bet you will. Delivering the milk. Milk truck Frankie over here. Frankie Milk Trucks. Beef, you won't have to worry about sex for a while. Yeah, with comments like roadwear. Sorry. Vicer, he wears gloves when he goes grocery shopping. I do wear gloves when I go grocery shopping. That's true. It's true, I do. Joey, nah, man. MENA women? What is MENA women, Joey? I've seen you say that before. Middle Eastern, North American? Is that what that is? Manat from Street Fighter? MENA women are way more susceptible to dysphoria than white women. Really? They just hide it more. White women are more easily make things about them, so you hear about it more. That's true. Oh, Middle Eastern, North African. Shut up, Joey. North American. I don't know. Like, I was like, Middle Eastern, North American. Yeah, it makes sense. I get it. Completely separated by land masses and oceans, but I get it. Yeah, there's a trail. You can walk across it. Guys, let's get to our last game here. The Stone Protectors. Box art! Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? Not really, but we'll get to that in a second. Guys, I just want to point out something. This is actually Miss Egypt's joke, but I'm going to use it and I'm going to act like it's mine. Free tattoo inside. Notice they don't make the distinction behind temporary tattoo. So to me, I'm like, free tattoo means as soon as you pop open that box, that cardboard box, you're gonna get an aging mid-40s white cigarette stained tattoo artist that immediately puts a fucking troll doll tattoo on your fucking ankle, or a Playboy bunny tattoo right above your vagina. So free tattoo inside. That's incentive. This box art, I don't know, man. I don't. We'll go through the criteria. Are there verbs? Do we see action in this box art? Now, if you're a 9-year-old child and you're hanging out in Video Library and you only see the front of the box art, you kind of need some action. Boys need action. We are action coded. That's what we love. We need the actions. And so I would make the argument that, like, you know, if you're gonna have a box art on the front of it, you need some action. You need some verbs on that action. There's not really a lot of action here, though. This is kind of like posing action. It's implied action, maybe at most. The only one who's really doing action is the kind of like the wrestler that's all the way on the right, who is he's either getting ready to Jean-Claude Van Damme kick a public restroom stall door off the fucking hinges, or he's goose stepping. It's one or the other. Can dancing, maybe some can dancing. That's pretty much the only real action that we can see here. I mean, I guess like the flail of the samurai stone protector, it's kind of whipping around, but like, there's not a lot of action here. I mean, the gun is firing, combustion. That's I mean, that's an action, but kind of falls flat on the action criteria. Not so much action. He's skanking. He is skanking. He's Skanksgiving. Yeah, he wanted to go see fish and Skanksgiving. One dude is wielding a plunger. Yeah, he's checking in for all of us Florida contractors. So not a lot of action on this box art. The other criteria I normally look at box art for is looking at this box art, is there enough on it to convey what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre this game is? Now, again, you could always pick up the fucking box art and look at the back of it, and that would explain what genre it is. But we're doing this on my own criteria that I made up and plucked out of nowhere. So in this one, all you get is the front of the box art. Because, like, look, if you're doing a movie rental, like, that's all that you would see upon first glance. And you would need something enough to entice you to pick it up and look at the back of it. So you need the front of it. The front of it is the most important. And looking at the front of this, I don't think it necessarily encapsulates what the genre is going to be. I'm pretty sure this is a side-scrolling beat 'em up. I've never actually played it, so it's gonna be new for me. But like, I don't necessarily, this is just a roster. They're just showing you the roster. They're showing you who is there. And I don't think that really gives you a good encapsulation on what genre of video game this is. So I'm gonna say this box art's a fail, guys. I don't think this is good box art. I don't think it works. I don't think it slaps. I don't think it executes. It's not doing what it is supposed to do. So that's box art for Stone Protectors. Let's get into the notes, boys. The logo is fire. I agree with you there, Joey. The logo is fire. Yeah, the logo rocks. That fucks. I mean, the stone in the middle of it doing its light thing that it normally does, fantastic. Like, we have notes. We have notes for Stone Protectors. It came out to protect your kidney stones in November of 1994. No different than the Pagemaster. Same month and year came out as the Pagemaster. We're seeing that. We're seeing that the tight web of games that kind of like fall into the same timeline when I do OTL, which is hilarious to me because I just pick these games at random for the most part. So our developer here, our developer for Stone Protectors is Eurocom, and our publisher is Kemco. Not a whole bunch to say for either companies. Again, I don't talk about publishers all that much because I usually try to throw all my weight behind the developers because I feel like they're doing the real hard work. Without the developers, publishers ain't got nothing to publish. Publishers ain't got nothing to put into the hands of children. Publishers are important. Don't get me wrong. Publishers are very important, but I usually spend a lot of my time talking about the developers. And for this one, Eurocom, obviously, Eurocom, what are they most known for? What are they most famous for? Sensible soccer. European champions, obviously. It's sensible. It's sensible soccer, guys. It's not like Mega Man soccer where it's whack-a-nut and out of this world. No, this is sensible. We don't do any of that sensible shit in Mega Man. It's only sensible for here, for sensible soccer. So, European champions, sensible soccer, Eurocom. What is Eurocom also known for developing? Would you guess War Gods? War Gods! One of the worst 3D fighters out there. They developed War Gods, strictly the console ports for the PS1 and the N64. Terrible, terrible, terrible game. We will get to it once we get to N64 and PS1 OTL. I have a lot to say about that fucking game. I hated every single minute of it. Cool tagline, be careful what you pray for. I think that's cool. But, oh, beef! God damn you, beef. God damn you. All right. We're doing War Gods at some point in time. Let me write you down, beef. War Gods. I'll probably do it for the N64 because that is the one that I remember the most. Because that's the one that I played the most. And God, it was insufferably bad. Yeah, that shit sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. Oh. So Stone Protectors, in case you guys haven't figured it out by now, Stone Protectors, that's an IP that was a fleeting last-ditch effort to market the troll doll craze to young boys. During the early 90s, the troll dolls had kind of a resurgence in the market. One, the economy was not exactly entirely stable. It was not stable, like the most stable member in chat, Joey Stables. And so the economy wasn't thriving. So the troll dolls' affordability, which was about $1, they cost about $1, made them, you know, it led to a resurgence because people didn't have a whole bunch of money. So, like, you know, people wanted to buy their kids toys, but they didn't want to spend a whole bunch of money. Troll dolls, $1. Pick up a troll doll for $1. And the second part, there's a weird amount of GIFs with troll dolls that are just rubbing its stomach, which I find disturbing, very disturbing. And some people are saying that you boop the jewel. They're saying that's a boop. That is not a boop. There were people online saying that the rubbing action here that's going on here is a boop. That's not a boop. A boop is when you roll up a newspaper and you boop the snoot of your dog, you know? That's a boop. This is not a boop. This is a grope. Get it right. It's very weird. There's a lot of troll GIFs out there of children groping plastic. Look, there's a hot glue genre for porn, all right? I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We'll back away from that. So the resurgence for trolls also came from the fact that during the mid-92s, 1992, fucking action figures went absolutely banana. The Ninja Turtles alone were just printing money by 1992. Literally, they plugged in the printer, just fucking US currency coming right off the presses. Like, unfortunately, due to the Turtles, the Toxic Crusaders, and Swamp Thing blowing that shit out years prior, the Stone Protector action figures were seen as kind of a Bobo cheap clearance version of the Turtles, which is kind of sad. It's kind of not fair. I mean, it's likely true, but the action figures themselves of the Troll Protectors, or the Stone Protectors, were actually kind of gnar. Like, I thought they were gnar. Like, I had two of them. I had the one in the center right here, and then I had the one to the left, the samurai guy. Those were the two that I had. And they were, like I said, they were kind of cool because when you move the arm down, the gem in their chest plate would light up. It would light up every time that you would move it down. So there'd be a brief flash right in the chest plate. And I thought that was awesome. Like, you know, like I had two of them. And as I said, I burnt out the lighted jewel in the center of both of them from doing that over and over and over and over again. I fucking burnt out that mechanism completely. And guys, I took a little bit of research, did a little bit of research. That mechanism that's in the center of them, that's called a flint module. And as you might expect, it's no different than flintstones, no different than, you know, a stone that you would strike to get a spark. Every time that you would move the arm, it would literally ignite a contained spark inside of the figurine. And it's called a flint module. So there you go. We both learned something today, guys. We both learned something today. The plots for said game here. The protectors of the stoned. There's an astral kingdom that's built by crystals. Nobody in chat talk about my crystal story. Miss Egypt doesn't know about the crystal story. There are women who put crystals in their vagina. I found this out firsthand. So, you know, nobody tell her about that story. Keep her in the dark. So, there's a crystal palace, and it's built by the crystal owners, or whatever the case. It's an astral kingdom, and that crystal palace is under attack by Zok, Z-O-K, and he's the leader of the Saurians. That's a word I used last week, S-A-U-R-I-A-N. Saurian, which means a dinosaur or lizard-like. He's the leader of the Saurians, and the Saurians, they want to get a hold of the crystal shards. However, before the bad guys can get a hold of the crystal shards, the Crystal Kingdom blows it up. Blows the whole fucking kingdom up. Self-destructs it. And the crystal shards fall into the hands of a garage band down in New York City, a New York garage city rock band. And once they have ownership of the crystal shards, they are transformed into goblins, which that came straight from the wiki. I'm just quoting the wiki. Are trolls goblins? Are they the same thing? I just study nerds. I'm not actually one of you guys. I think you guys are fascinating creatures to observe. I'm not actually one of you, so I don't actually know if trolls and goblins are the same thing. Like, Frankie says different, Vicer says same. We're at an impasse here, folks. So the crystal shards transform the... You are such a massive fucking nerd. I love that for you. I'm not even... I'm at worst, absolute worst, I am casual nerd. Other than that, just a journalist. Just a cool guy doing some journo on you nerds, because I think you're fascinating species, like Jane Goodall studying the apes. So you and your fellow butt rockers, you got to get the last shard back, because there's 6 shards, and you have 5 of them, but the 1 shard is with Zok. Zok did get the 1 shard, so you got to get it back. You got to get it away from Zok. So plot, in terms of classic archetypal fucking plots, it's a hero's journey. There's only 2 real plots that people take from. I've said it before on OTL. One is hero goes out on an adventure, and the other is stranger comes to town. So this one is a hero's journey. So we're off to go get the shards. Reception for Stone Protectors was fairly mediocre. Just walking headlong into the poop fog at around the 5.0, 5.5 scale. Reviewers were kind to some elements of the graphics, citing decent sprite work and some cherry-picked offerings of the sound compo. But the backhand had to come. It had to come, boys, and you knew it was coming. And the reviewers, they slapped back hard against the shoddy animation, the shoddy controls, and the fact that it's a beat 'em up, so repetitive, samey action stinks up the place. That's just early 90s, you know? Early 90s. Like, that's how they do. Oh, we got another redeem? Got another redeem. Wow, you guys are full of redeems today. We got an NES redeem by Johnny Naz. Love Johnny. Dragon Power. What the fuck is Dragon Power? I've never even heard of that, John. Wow. It's an NES redeem. We got you. We got you in there. Dragon Power. Do I have to wear a silk sheen button-up shirt that has a dragon on both sides of it? Like late 90s, early 2000s? Dragon Power for not accepting your nerdiness. I'm not a nerd. I'm too cool to be a nerd, guys. I've seen too much vagina to be a nerd, all right? So I'm just saying, like, look, factual facts, science is science, all right? That's just, once you get to a certain level of vaginal frequency, you're no longer a nerd. It's just how it works. It's just how it works. John, it's actually one I played growing up. No shit, I've never even heard of it, John. Never even fucking heard of Dragon Power. We'll check it out. You're on the list, brother. You're on the list. So that was reception. There was supposedly a Sega iteration planned for the Sega Genesis, but it was not meant to be, boys. It didn't pass the muster. It died in beta. A failure to thrive. Now, whether or not that's because they knew the SNES version was a turd on arrival, or whether the toy line or the animated series was DRT, dead right there. That's a phrase that I stole from Beef. That's what they used to say in 911 calling operations. They would say, yeah, that guy's DRT. He's dead right there. It's anyone's guess. It's anyone's guess what the reason, the rationale was for them not releasing the Sega version, for it not getting past the beta. Nobody knows. You decide, America. You decide. And that's it for my official notes on stone protectors. I only have one Bono content here, and that's prices. Let's see what's going on for the secondary market for stone protectors. Loose! Loose! Hey, what's going on, JJ? Glad to see you. Glad to see you, baby. We're glad you're here. Fantastic. We're talking about Trolls for Boys, JJ. We're talking about Trolls for Boys. We're gonna do some Trolls for Boys games up next. Stone Protectors. Guys, it turns out Stone Protectors is a pretty valuable game. Pretty valuable game. Like, it's got some money behind it. Loose. You can pick this up for 94 bucks. Complete. Like, complete in box. SIB, $420. Nice. Smoke weed. Smoke weed. New, brand spanking new, sealed, $1,300, $1,344. Graded, $1,478. Box, just the cardboard box, 38 bucks. Manual, just the instruction booklet, 46 bucks. So, look, if you come across a Stone Protectors at Meemaw's garage sale up the road, and you know it's loose, just hanging around, pick it up. She only wants 50 cents for it. It's worth $93. Get it. Get it. Get after it, boys. Get after it. And that is what the milk market is doing for Stone Protectors. Let me delete these sources, and then I will check up on chat. And then I have 3 clips to show you for Stone Protectors. I will try to wedge a piss in there too at the same time. Oh, look who it is! We got a Goldie! We got a Goldine! Can we get a shout out for Goldie? I fucking love Golden. Golden's one of my favorite people on the internet. Golden streams are so entertaining. Cause Golden is a fucking stud, alright? Absolute stud. That man's got so much shampoo in him. He can wash. Joey did the I don't have those, Joey. You actually have to type / for that shit. He's a fucking stud. He's got so much shampoo in his body, he could wash a water buffalo. You know it. Like, Goldie plays virgin anime RPG games, but he still retains his stud. I'll shout him out. I'll do it myself. He still retains his stud title and status, even while surrounded by all the virginity that Persona brings. Go follow and give Goldie some of your time. He's fucking hilarious. Like, nothing wrong with a waifu, JJ. Nah, who says? Who says? Definitely check out Goldie on Thursdays. Thursday is my favorite day in which to see Goldie, because Goldie plays a lot of Toho games, a lot of bullet hell games, and then he sets up chat to speech, which I always inadvertently fuck him over with. So sorry about that, Goldie. Sorry about that. All right, let me catch up on chat. Yeah, it made a jump, Frankie. The game was not $90 before. It is now, brother. It was like $20 5 years ago. Woo. Market's heating up. Market's heating up. Goldie, I have to sound like Six when throwing pennies at him. I make no promises on how logical it is. Yeah, no problem. We always do that. You know, that's how we do. Birds of a feather fly together until the cat appears. Or how does that phrase go? When the cat is away? It's one of those aphorisms that's just like, you think it means one thing, but the actual full aphorism means a totally different thing. So I can't remember what that's called, but JJ, you didn't realize you weren't following. You weren't following Goldie? JJ, what a piece of shit. Holy God. Everything your husband said, true. True. It's absolutely true. He said it smells like an Indian restaurant on the surface of Mars. I don't know what that means, but that's what he said. He said it, your husband, not me. I didn't say it. I don't know about that shit. She is one of the best options. Who's one of the best options? Oh, Goldie. Okay, but you tell me you wouldn't hit up a hot goth doctor lady? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Bro, give me goth Quistis any day of the week. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. I'm just saying. I've been trying to get Miss Egypt to wear glasses. She wears glasses because she's like Joey. She's legally blind, you know? And she won't wear her glasses though. And I'm just like, baby, do you understand that I have a glasses kink? It's my favorite thing. Throw some Coom on there. Windshield wiper it off. That's how we do. That's how we do. She's gonna learn at some point that, you know, I can't throw some Coom on her. I was trying to back away from it silently, but Joey had to bring it back. Joey had to bring it back. He wouldn't allow it to die by itself. Oh, JJ, if everyone could stop trying to bang my husband, hey, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, all right? Okay? Like, one of us, you know, some of us were just hanging in there like a long hair and a biscuit, all right? We're just waiting for our moment. We're waiting for our moment. Oh, God. Golden Drummer, Goldie. Indian restaurant on the surface of Mars. Oh, sounds like a West Coast Indian people. Goldie being racist to his own kind. Holy shit. Goldie, you are Indian, right? I don't mean to blow you out like that, you know, like, but it's cool if you are. I don't really give a shit. I mean, I don't, you know, all right. I already got lectured this week about saying I don't give a shit. I'm always racist to my own kind. Okay, good. That's good to know. That's good. Joey, Miss Egypt, what's your prescription? Throw some Coom on there. Kerosene 4, not blind, just astigmatism. That's the same thing. All of you people who don't have 15/20 vision like me and who aren't 8'4" like me, you're all the same to me. You're all the same. You're all small and blind, so, you know. Joey, stop it! Stop! Stop isolating the things that I say. It's cool if you're Indian, it doesn't bother me. I don't even mean to say this stuff. Like, I'm not trying to. I said last week, we were talking about games on the Bro Down. I said, somebody brought up a game. I can't even remember what the game was, but I said, I have no opinion about it. I fucking hate it. It's like, of course, Miss Egypt zeroed in on that. It's like, God, Lord, Jesus. JJ, we're not friends until I get invited to Diwali. Diwali? I'm guessing that's someplace in India. I don't, gun to my head, I couldn't name 3 different places in India. No idea. No idea. Joey, like, it's not really that big of a deal if you're Indian or whatever. Most people would have a problem with it, but not me. Yeah, not me. Not me. I'm not bothered by that. Doesn't worry. No big deal. Goldie, 6 streams are why I've become more unhinged. You and the rest of us. It's an Ouroboros, Goldie, because it keeps happening to me. It's like the more I stream, the more it's, oh God, it's hilarious too. Cause okay, check it out. We're going to give you a peek behind the curtain. Okay. Miss Egypt, she's got science brain. All right. She knows her shit when it comes to research, when it comes to science. She got that on lockdown. She's way smarter than me. Way smarter than me, at least in that realm. Way smarter than me for sure. I got street smarts, which is much more valuable in day-to-day life. But anyways, she had told me, she was just like, hey, you know, maybe we'll talk about it later as we promote your streams and how we work on your streams, but you might want to focus on not getting canceled. I was like, yeah. It's like, maybe, yeah. I might have to think about that at some point in time if I ever get anywhere in streaming. It's something to consider. Something to consider. So, right now I'm uncancelable, guys. You cannot cancel me. I don't have any social media, so there's, you know, I have Twitter. Who fucking cares about Twitter? You know, so you can't cancel me. No, yeah, Beef is right. Beef is the much bigger risk. I had to censor Beef this week on my Discord. I had to delete his post. I was like, God damn, Beef. Holy shit. And it was a Joey joke too. And I was like, no, I'm doing you a favor, all right? I'm not gonna repeat the joke, and Beef, don't you repeat the joke either. But I'm just like, ooh, I gotta get rid of that one. Ooh, that's a bad one. I was like, and to get canceled over Joey. It's like, ooh, wow. That's crazy. JJ, hey, Miss Egypt is a science girl? She is. She is. She's deep within the Asperger's with science. She's an egghead, definitely. Definitely. Girl loves to boil everything down to an evaluation and or a procedural process, and I love that about her. Like, I do that too, not to the extreme that she does. I'm too lazy and too much of a stoner to do it to the way she does. Like, Joey, yeah, buddy, you backhand that compliment. I will. JJ, to Joey, you need to nag women even when you already have them. It's true. I don't believe in negging women per se, but I do believe in giving them resistance. Just because you have the vagina doesn't mean everything's gonna go your way. If you wanna be treated like an equal, an actual equal, then I'm gonna treat you like a piece of shit like I treat everybody else. Like, that's, you know, you get one notch above in the sense that I will not murder you in your sleep. But other than that, equal playing field. I can talk shit to you just like I talk shit to everybody else. So, all right, guys, we've filibustered enough. Sorry about that. Let's get to our bonus supplementary material. Let me crank this up for you guys so you can hear it. And let me turn off the OST so you don't have to hear it. I may have to take a minute to do a pizzo mezzo because we got a lot of water in the bladder. Cowards, I will not. Maybe you can get Beef to message you. I will not do it. I will not say it. I was just like, holy shit, Beef. Do you realize a lot of our audience is kind of the woke variety? I would not do it. I would not do it. Once he, oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Goldie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, let me hydrate, and I got a toast for you guys. We got a toast. A toast, a toast, a toast. Give me 1 second. Let me find my toast. I got them logged in here. All right, you guys ready? A toast, a toast, a toast. Everyone, take her easy. But if she's easy, take her twice. Oh, there it is. A toast to my getting canceled. No, Joey, what Beef said, it was even worse than his statement about Middle Eastern people and security checks on airplanes. I was like, I didn't think he could top that. I didn't think he could beat that. That one made me fucking cringe live on air. And that one wasn't even, are you joking me? Holy shit. That one made me fucking shiver. And he did another one that was even worse. Even worse. It's like, holy shit, Beef. Do you just not care? You just not care? All right, guys, let's crank up the volume. We got 3 commercials. They're all 30 seconds long, so they're super quick. So we're gonna show you 3 commercials right now. Here it is.
The name is Max. I'm a skater blader. One slice for me and it's see you later.
Chester's my name, and I like food. Like to squeeze bad guys with my wrestling moves. My name is Angus. Gus to my pals. I'll make anything into an arsenal.
Cornelius is my name, memorize my thing. Fight like a warrior, sing like the king.
That's Joey's character.
I like to climb. Put the drop on bad dudes anytime.
We're the Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow.
Nice. Okay, in and out. All right, we got one more. This is Zoc and Zinc, the villains.
The name is Zoc, Emperor of Trolls. I'm a nasty guy who's into taking control. So don't make me
This is like Ego Raptor level rap.
Protectors, I want instead. I want those stones. I want those souls, and I'm willing to break a lot of bones. To help me is my hatchetman Zeke. He does that better than you might think. He's a bit short-tempered and he don't say much, but he swings his axe with a master's touch. So Stone Protectors, be on alert, because when I find you, it's gonna hurt.
All right. And last one, just for the TV series, I think.
We were a band.
Look at these butt rockers.
Drugs landed in the alley. Found something in the heat. Shiny jewels that started to glow. Turning us into who you now know as Stone Protectors. Trolls on a roll. Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow. Sing that stupid little song. When the stones of power are mine once again, you'll change your tune.
Nice, nice, nice. There it is, boys. There it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can give you something real quick so I can go fucking piss. I gotta piss, guys. We gotta piss. Let's see if we can find the stone. Yeah, there it is. The intro. I want to see the intro. I actually haven't seen the intro. A minute. Oh God. Can we get back in a minute? Oh, we're gonna hyperspeed this fucking urine ejection. Here we go, boys. All right, we're gonna try it. We'll do it. Run!
1, 2, 3. We're the Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow. We're the band knows how to rock. Lots of flash, lots of sock. Don't make fool by his handsome bunch. Cause it's back and really boss. Stone Protectors. Don't you know? Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow. I'm Maxwell. And I rip on lead guitar, kill a lick. I'm Cliff, and I scale the drums. Let's get vertical, have some fun. I'm Angus and keyboard, and I can lay back, but it's great to riff with a fast attack. Me, I'm Chester on electric bass, thumping licks all over the place. I'm Cornelius, the singer, front of the band, got a voice that's a stun. Yeah! Good looking tan. We're the Stone Protectors. Now you know. Stone Protectors. Our stones of power glow.
I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Wolfchild, what the fuck? What is this? Oh. No, I'm not a professional streamer. I'm not a professional streamer. Wow, this is just rank amateurs. Rank amateurs. Oh, God. My name is Angus. I smoke crack. All right, let's bring it over. Let's disincorporate our body. There it is. All right, let's bring up Stone Protectors. Enough filibustering. You guys need to see what this game's all about. So do I. I've never played it. Never played Stone Protectors. Ooh, no intro? Okay, no, we get an intro. Okay. Okay, okay. I did not dribble. I did not dribble. How dare you, JJ? I'm gonna make Joey redeem a posture check against you again. I have to hide after saying that. She knows. She knows about it. Nah, I don't wash my hands after I piss. No way. No way. My dick's clean. Oh, we got our ad time already? Oh, what a fuck. What a fuck, Judge. Oh, what a piece of shit. We're at 20 minutes now, boys. 20 minutes with this godforsaken game. I mean, it's a pretty good intro so far. JJ, is that a slur? Are you drunk? Cause you are slurring. Weegypt? Weegypt? Sorry guys, I'm talking all over this intro. This intro is pretty good. Oh God, Lord. Oh. Stand aside. Let Lord Zoc reclaim the Great Crystal. I didn't know there was a queen to the Crystal Palace. It makes sense. Ladies do be putting crystals in their vaginas. I've heard. Come here, my black beauty. Oh Lord, nobody can stand in my way. What is up with that's me. They recorded me. Jackal cackling. Oh God. This is a long ass intro. Okay, nice. Oh, his name is Chester. I thought it was Jester. Maxwell, showing the bulge. Cliffy. Angus. Cornelius. Cornelius is the one I had. And we're in it. We're in it. Good intro. Good ass intro. Like, let's check out our onions, see what we got for onions. Hostility. Well, based on what I'm seeing in the chat, the hostility is on. You guys need to clean yourselves up. Stop being dicks to each other. Jesus Christ. Like, all right, we'll turn off. We'll turn the hostility off. Skill level, I don't know what skill level is about. We'll turn it at 3, I guess. We'll exit. There we go. You guys got toys growing up? I had a couple. I definitely had a couple. All right, we in it? Yeah, we're in it. Okay. Let's put 20 minutes on the shot clock. Thanks to Judge Tempest. What a son of a bitch. Like, all right. I will, like I said, I had Chester and I had Cornelius. Those are the ones that I had. So we have to, we'll do it Cornelius. He's like a Elvis samurai, which is kind of a weird. The Crystal Mines of Frostbite, excuse me? You must not fail. I won't. Greetings, Stone Protectors. My evil why does he greet us? Why does the bad guy greet us? Greetings. You pitiful fools. You're no match for my forces. Yeah, JJ, you're right. Get him, Frank. Or get Frank. He needs to get that checked. He's got elephantitis just in one testicle. All right. All right. Jump. Swing. Okay, there's a light swing and a heavy swing and a kick. Yeah, Ronin Elvis saying, "Mama, this is gonna go. It's gonna go. Whatever way this goes is gonna go." All right, so this is a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Is there a dash? Look at this fucking walk animation. Bro, what is this? What? Look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, the first time I met Miss Egypt, this is how I walked to her. Strutting and cutting, boys. We were strutting and cutting, hanging and banging. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, right off the bat, the controls, it's a little on the stiff side. We're playing a Mokujin here. It's a little stiff. Stiff. It's not terrible. Like, oh God, yeah, slam his ass. Fuck yeah. It's not terrible, but it do be feeling stiff. It don't feel smooth. We ain't got the smoothness here. It's not like someone in chat who laser hair removal parts of their body. I won't say who it is, but it's Frank. We all know it's Frank. No, I'm not gonna out him though. Not gonna out him. That would be rude. That would be rude. That's right. Beef, the Brutus beefcake strut, except you're constipated. That's right. Oh my God. JJ, what's your philosophy about why so many RPG TV show villains who never finish off the protagonist, they just win and let them live? I think it, hold on, let me turn it down a little bit. It's a little, nah, you're fine, JJ. I got what you said. You're good. You're good, baby. Don't worry about it. I think it kind of falls in line with the whole Batman thing. Like, the Joker needs Batman. Like, and Batman kind of needs the Joker too. Like, you know, it's no different than heaven and hell without the other. They kind of fail to exist, you know? Like, there's some part of them that's missing. You know, without logic, there's no emotion. Without emotion, there's no logic. I think it kind of falls in line with that somewhere. This is a chunky ass fucking beat 'em up, guys. Collision is a little out there. It's a little wonk, little on the wank side, but again, not terrible. But enemies also pack a fucking punch. Holy shit. They're bouncing my ass all around the place. Like, it looks great. It does look great. Like, animation is it's a little jagged, but sprite work is good. It's good sprites. Good sprites. Not a whole bunch of variety. Well, okay, let me rephrase it. In terms of your normal side-scrolling beat-em-ups, more variety than that, because, like, look, we have one attack button that does a combo. And then I'll wait for this Saurian guard. We got another attack button that does a combo. And then, hold on, let me find another enemy. And we got another attack button that does a combo. So, I mean, you get 3 different attacks that do 3 different things. I'm trying to press the buttons all together to see if they'll do any sort of special effects or special attacks. I think I had read that there's like input commands in this game, which is crazy. I'm doing Hadokens. I'm doing left to right. I'm doing quarter circles. I'm doing half circles. Ain't nothing happening though. So I don't know. Somebody would have to look that up if they want to. It's not a big deal. I wish I hadn't picked up that one up. I kind of wanted to choose a different character. This music really doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's a little too Jazzy J. It's a little too upbeat and cheery. Like, I agree. I agree with Mark McSteelface. Can we get a shout out for Mark? Mark's fucking fantastic. He is a dirty Brit. We don't hold it against him though. We put all of our anger and rage and resentment that we have towards the British. We got done with that 200 years ago. 300 years ago? Unspecified amount. Yeah, there it is. There's the shout out. Go follow Mark. Mark's fucking great. Every time Mark streams, I'm usually lurking because I'm at work, but I'm usually laughing my ass off because Mark's funny as fuck. Holy shit. If anything, you should thank the Brits. That's true. That's true. We should. Oh, we got Zinc. We got the henchmen. Ooh. Like I said, the enemies do pack a fucking punch though, man. They beat the piss out of you. Holy God. We gave you your freedom after we pissed you off so much that you rebelled. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't it, you know, I can't. Oh shit, we're dead. That was quick. Oh, you get a little animated. Oh, it's good game over screen. I like that. I like that. Cornelius the Samurai, final score. Is a game over? You don't get any continues? Bro. Bro! No continues? All right, we're turning that difficulty down. We're turning it way down. Way down. No, I don't want to rage quit just yet. This is not terrible. It's not great, but we're gonna be Chester now. Maybe the problem is we didn't pick Chester. Yeah, it is a real game. Oh, we're gonna skip this. When you say Jazzy J, or Tempest, when you say Jazzy J, all I hear is Jazz Jackrabbit. Okay, Chester? What the fuck is all that? What is that? Did this man, like, duct tape a bunch of Squeeze-It bottles together? Is that his weapon? Squeeze-Its? Squeeze-Its were the jam, by the way. Super good. You could fucking, you know, when you're done drinking your artificially flavored juice, you can duct tape that shit into some fucking Yuffie weapons from Final Fantasy VII. Give yourself a little giant ninja star, whatever the hell that thing's called. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Chester kind of sucks. He kind of sucks. What is this? What is this? Ooh, he does a fucking pile driver though. That's okay. We like that. We like that. JJ, listen, tea-sipping has no place on the battlefield. That's correct. It's funny that the Brits thought that we would fight like gentlemen. No. No. That's not us. That's not America. Okay, his kick combo kind of sucks. It's just 2 normal kicks and then a high kick. So it kind of blah, 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 blah. Not so great. Not so great. So is this going to be the best game today? I don't. So far, Vicer, it's looking like Clay Fighter is the best game so far. I mean, granted, we haven't played the brilliance and marvel that is Inspector Gadget. That's coming up next, and maybe that'll steal it. You know, maybe you never know. You never know on Outside the Lens. You know, there's all sorts of things that happen here that shouldn't technically ever be broadcast to begin with, but here we are. Crystal Thief. I'm just trying to steal some shit. Trying to steal some shit. We all know Inspector Gadget's gonna suck. Maybe it will. Who knows? You know? The verdict's still out, boys. Chester, he's a little on the slow side. Little on the slow side. See my icky bud. Missy just been getting on me lately because she's just like, you do not eat enough. She's just like, I've heard your diet. I know what you eat. And for the amount of energy in which you are expending during your day-to-day life, you are not eating enough. And I was like, I eat enough. I eat 1 protein bar a day. We're fine. We're good. I'm like, oh, God. You can't say anything anymore? What? What are you talking about, JJ? Are you trying to cancel me? On my stream? On my channel? You're trying to cancel me? Somebody ban JJ. Somebody ban JJ from the chat. JJ thinks they can come in here and be the Oracle of Omaha. Oh, Lord. Beef, it's a Swiss Army knife with a baking spoon and a spatula, so it's a Dutch Army knife? What are you talking about, Beef? Are you making your funny puns? Are you making your dad humor? Oh. I wasn't serious. I was like, oh, whoa, Lord, you guys went wild. Jesus. 26 messages were deleted by a moderator? Oh my God. You timed her out for 600 seconds? Sorry you needed it. See what happens when you don't give Joey the posture check that he wants? That's what happens, JJ. What does Nebraska have to do with this? Wow, you guys went hard on her, JJ. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, JJ. I didn't mean to actually do that to you. We love you. I don't want you to go nowhere. You stay right where you're at. Lamau, you're an idiot? No, I'm the idiot. Okay. No, I'm blind, guys. My hands must have typed the wrong redeem. I must have redeemed the wrong thing. Never gonna let that one go. Never gonna let it go. Especially now that Joey's single, so I can do it all I want. Like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I passed up the fucking or shit here. JJ is not single though, guys. You cannot make her posture check. Only Joey can. Six should never posture check again. No way, man. I got a very broad chest. Look at this. Look at this. It's flat as fuck. No boobs. I got no boobs. JJ, but seriously, you not eating enough is why you keep getting headaches. You don't. No. That's not the reason. No. Doesn't even have pecs. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have pecs. Okay, then add a posture check for deep. You guys are monsters. kind of afraid of you guys, to be honest with you. All right, we got a gun. Oh fuck yeah, we're flamethrowing now, boys. We're flamethrowing. Now, who wants some of this? Who wants some of it? Right after the pile driver. Yeah, get fucked. Ooh, good flame animation. I like that. I like that. Do we have unlimited flamethrowers? It's feeling like it. It's feeling like it. We have a lot of flamethrowers here, boys. Wow. And flamethrower, that doesn't really seem to do that much damage, to be honest with you. Okay, we're just gonna go side to side. Just keep doing this. No, burger time. Beef, I didn't ban JJ, I pinned JJ. Yeah, Beef understands. He knows what good content's all about. JJ, how did your art stream go, by the way? I was only hanging out for a minute because Miss Egypt came out of the shower and she's like, it's time to have sex for the 4th time today. I was like, okay, all right, if you insist. I was like, there's only so much my poor brain can handle. I was like, have you no respect for my cranium exploding every time we have sex? That should make you feel good about yourself. Oh, ooh, hockey stick. Give me the hockey stick. Give me the hockey stick. I want that fucking hockey stick. Give it to me. It's mine. There we go. Yeah, get fucked. Ah, this thing sucks. That's not how you beat up people with a hockey stick. Come on now. Oh, Lord. Oh my God, I found out my mom tuned into one of my streams. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She heard all the dirty secrets. That's gross. That's gross. You should keep that under wraps, JJ. Like, that's never do anything. Okay. There's a little lag there. Or, you know, there's a pause. I don't know why there's a pause before you hurl the boulder, but it's fine. Boys, we're getting rocked now. These Saurian guards are taking us out. Okay. All right. Jumping. It's not technically a tombstone pile driver, because for a tombstone you have to land on your knees, but it is a reverse pile driver. So it's the same thing. Kind of the same thing. Same. All right, crystal keys. I'm not worried about Joey. I'm not worried about Six's posture during the stream, but I know he's in full strip mode when oh, brother, I am big time. I am, yeah. I fuck up my back bad when I'm writing the notes. I have a clipboard. I clipboard it, and I kind of lean back and use the clipboard against my knee. But yeah, Miss Egypt was over here earlier in the week because she just popped in, you know, because like I said, we had a fight, you know, earlier in the week, and it was a doozy, and she was just like, hey, how about I just come over, you know? And ooh, what the fuck is this? What do you have your Class C license to be operating this, Zinc? Holy shit. It's an interesting boss, I guess, except for the fact that it's cheap as fuck. Jesus. We're gonna final fight this fucker. Nope, guess not. And she came over in the middle of the work week, and she was just like, hey, how about we just, you know, we had a bad fight. Let's just see each other now, you know, like let's. I think a lot of our issues that we might be having could be easily remedied if we just saw each other, if we were just there in person, you know? Because when you're fighting over the phone, it's just like, you don't have the same luxuries of like diffusing things as you would in person. So, God, this fucker, man, I cannot catch up with him. Even though he's using this slow ass construction vehicle. And she came over and I was like, yeah, you can come over. I have to work on OTL though. I was like, you're gonna watch me do notes, you know? And she's like, oh, not a problem, you know? She's like, I'll do my thing while you do your thing. And I was like, okay. I was like, my thing is very boring. So I was like, you're gonna watch me be quiet and write notes, you know? If that's what you want. Like, I did give her the good chair. Oh, Garrison thought Egypt's talking about it. Highly doubt it, but he does let me use the good chair sometimes. Yeah, man, I let her use the Herman Miller chair, the chair that I spent $1,300 for the cushion to already be flat in it, which is hilarious because, you know, I'm not a heavy guy. I've got a small ass, small flat little ass, so it's just like, it's funny that that level of compression would already flatten this fucking chair. So. But yeah, I didn't want her to use the Amazon $100 gaming chair, which literally fucking, you know, irreversibly damages your spine if you're in it for 23 minutes. So it's just like, Vicer! Vicer. That was good, Vicer. Okay, SNES, we got a SNES redeem. No, I don't need the posture check. I purposefully Wolfchild. I purposely Wolfchild it. You're in there, Vicer. We got you, buddy. Wolfchild. Wow. I do have bad posture, but I intentionally keep my posture bad because I'm 8'6", and I don't want people to feel intimidated by my height. So I make sure to slouch. That way, people feel normal around me, because I'm one of them talls. So I am the tallest man on Earth, guys. Oh shit, we got an elevator level? Okay, wouldn't be a side-scrolling beat 'em up without an elevator level. So we got that, boys. It seems like the regular punch combo is actually the most reliable way with which to... Julia, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. Hold on. There's some slander going on in the chat, and I need to address this slander, okay? I need to address this slander. There's some slander going on here. And I'm just gonna let it eat up the game time because I guarantee you my story is gonna be more entertaining than watching this shit. Okay, hold on. Beef said 6 lets her use the good chair, but he makes her wipe it up and down with Clorox wipe when she gets up. No way. Whenever, how far can I go into this, Miss Egypt? Whatever, any place that Egypt sits on, I lap it up. Oh, we're done. Wow. Okay, good. Fuck this game. Good. God, this game's... It wasn't terrible, but we'll get to it in just a minute. How far? No, you see me scrambling? You guys are watching me live backpedal some of my jokes that I'm trying to make. See, that's what happens when you find a girl that you like, you know, changes everything. White girls, they try to, they fix everything, you know? They gotta fix the man, make him a better man. Is the OST playing? Is it not playing? What happened here? Hold on, guys. We're having some technical difficulties. No, it's playing. Okay, it's just playing very, very low. Okay, that's good. But yeah, anytime Miss Egypt sits on something, yeah, I lap up the puddles. That's all. Yeah, now I'm licking chairs. Took all that pause just to get to that stupid fucking joke. I mean, it's not untrue. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. God, there's like 3 different jokes that I'm struggling to not say right now. Okay, anyways, all right. So yes, chairs. Okay, Egypt, Harrison Ford, that's Miss Egypt. Ask Six how he stores parts of his table. Harrison Ford, Egypt. 2 beef, Lamau, yes, and I have to wear gloves the whole time. These are lies. Now, Beef, he redeemed, asked Six a question. Hey, Six, how do you store parts of your table? Okay. In my living room, right over here, right around the corner, that's my kitchen, but right around the corner, I have a table. It's just a fucking shittily soldered, welded aluminum metal table with legs. It's got, you know, the square, the long rectangle, and then it's got legs coming out of it. The top of it is a glass top. It's a glass top table. The top of it you can remove. So I have right in there in my gym, my living room is my gym. I just work out in my gym. That's all work out in my living room. That's all I fucking use the living room for. There is a table without a glass top. In my bathroom, right around this corner, there's one bathroom. I have 2 bathrooms. In my bathroom, inside the closet, is the glass tabletop. That's where I put the glass tabletop. So the table is out in the living room, no top. Just sitting the frame, just hanging out in the frame. I had to teach Miss Egypt magic. Make your jokes. We will wait. I had to teach Miss Egypt how to play Magic the Gathering. I don't have a table. So I was like, okay, I'll go get the glass top out of the bathroom closet and put the glass top on the table. And I brought the table into my bedroom. That way we could have TV, playing music videos, and shut up, Beef, we're getting there. We could have music videos playing on the TV with no volume while I'm explaining how to play Magic. So I assembled the table, put it back into the bedroom so we could play Magic Gathering, so I could teach her how to play. And then we were done playing Magic Gathering, so I brought the frame back into the living room, and I took the glass top off the table and put the glass top back into the linen closet of my bathroom. And she just stood there fucking befuddled. And she's just like, why are you putting the glass top back into your linen closet? And I was like, that's where it goes. That's just where I put the glass top. And she's just like, why don't you just leave the glass top on top of the table and then you can use it as a table and put stuff on top of it instead of having this empty rectangular table frame that you can't do anything with or put anything on. And I was stunned into silence for a moment because I was just like, I never thought of that. I was like, I never put that together. That I could just leave the glass top on there and have another surface with which to put more junk on top of. But in my six-addled brain, it made more sense to take apart the table and put both tables in separate rooms. Both parts of the table in separate rooms. No, I'm not even storing the entire time. The table frame just hangs out in the living room. I'm just storing the glass top part. No, I didn't, John. I literally disassembled it and put it back where it was with no top. Right now, as we speak, the glass top is hanging out in my linens closet. Like that's what I do with my table. That's how we do. That's how we do, guys. That's what the Six experience is like, okay? Like, I didn't say it makes sense, okay? And now, especially when it was pointed out to me, I was like, that really doesn't make any sense. Like, I was like, it's like, holy shit. No. So, just give you a sneak peek behind the curtain, you know? It takes up the exact same space, the same amount of space.
Sucker! Oh, sucker!
Thank you for the bits, Mark, to permanently implement your table. Next time we play Magic, I'll put it together and keep it there, you know? Like, oh, she was also laughing the other day because she saw me unplug everything. Because when I don't use it, I unplug everything, including the fucking surge protector. I unplug that too. Guys, you guys are bullying me. I'm being bullied. I feel like I'm being bullied. No, it's still not fucking. Even after she told me while I was putting it away, I still put it away. I just, you know, I just. That's how we do, guys. That's how we do. All right. I've been living by myself for too long. I think that's the problem. I think it's done something to my brain. God. Oh, Lord. Karison to Julia, to JJ, big fan of the kinship and also your artwork. And JJ to Karison. Oh my God, you've seen it. Thank you. Yeah, I showed her your stream while when she got out of the shower and told her, I was like, look, see, JJ's doing it. You can do it too. Egypt is very artistic. She's got the artistic prowess. And Egypt was talking about maybe doing her own art streams. You know, she would like to maybe indulge and do some art streams of her own. And I was like, see, JJ's doing it. If JJ can do it, you can do it too. Like, you're both able to, you know, fleece and milk your viewing audience based on some, you know, like one-sided sexual social parasitism that you can bilk all your followers for? Come on, gals, work it. That's what this is for. I mean, I haven't gotten to that point because I don't have a posture check redeemed yet, but I'll get there. And once I get there, I'll be raking in the money. Oh, God. Missy Gypped. God damn. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? It was actually 20 minutes, but kind of, not really. Like, it's kind of a, you know, bare bones, anemic side-scrolling beat 'em up. It's not as anemic as other side-scrolling beat 'em ups. Like I said, they give you 3 different button combos to do. There's no dash, which automatically right out the gate, I'm fucking taking off 2 letter grades for that because I can't stand side-scrolling beat 'em ups that don't have a dash button in them or a dash input. Can't do it. But I was kind of entertained a little bit. Maybe for like the first 5 minutes, but I'm gonna say I was not entertained, guys. I was not entertained. It's not super entertaining game, so we're gonna say no on the entertainment factor. Criteria number 2, I do not have a memory core for this game. I've never played it before. This was actually redeemed by Stench. I know you guys were, I think Frankie was taking the Stolen Valor. Frankie was owning up to it and saying it was his, but I'm pretty sure Stench redeemed this game. And I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me, and I'll ignore it and continue taking the glass top off my table and putting it in my closet like I do. But my memory core of this game will be, it's kind of what you see on the box art. You're getting into a Bobo-ass Kmart bargain bin side-scrolling beat-em-up game, so it's just... It's everything you would expect it to be. It's not a whole bunch to cultivate and extract from this game. So, is it a turd? Is Stone Protectors a turd? Guys, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. I don't think it's a turd. Like, is it great? Is it a wonderful game? No. But is it a turd? Not really. Like, I think it's functional, and I think they put a lot of effort into like the intro movies and the in-between stage movies. Like, and I mean, the sprite work looks good. The music's just kind of there. The animation is kind of clunky, but turd? I don't think it's a turd. It's not a turd. I know, I'm getting there. I'm just trying to get through this part, and then I'm gonna circle back. Don't worry. I will. So I don't actually think Stone Protectors is a turd. It's definitely got some turd elements to it, for sure. You got some brown on here. There are some smudges. We got some smudges, but turd? No, I don't think it's a turd, guys. I really don't. Like, it's not a great game, but it's not the Page Master, you know? Like, it's better than the Page Master. And right now, that's the litmus in which we're using to judge turds. So, yeah, it's got some turd elements. Very corny. Exactly. Yeah. Got some kernels in there, you know? Oh, God. So, not a turd. Carrison 4. You may have troll doll loving boy bias. Don't do that. Not on my channel. Not on my channel, darling. How dare you? How dare you? Come to my channel and hit me with your troll agenda. I never actually liked trolls, like even remotely. And then I became one. It's weird how that works. It's weird how that works. All right, we got a redeem from JJ. We're not ignoring you, JJ. We're not ignoring you. We'd never ignore you, JJ. You're too great. Holy shit, JJ. What the fuck did you put in here? I'm not writing all that down. I'm not writing all Bishojo, Shenchi, Sailor Moon S, Jalgai, Rantol. Are you having a stroke into the keyboard, madam? Do we need to have Joey try to give you chest compressions? You got to make sure you do your posture check before. That's the only way he can do it. I will never let it go. Never let it go. You just need Bishojo Senshi. Okay, cool. That's what I'm going to put in because Lord have mercy. So it's a side-scrolling Sailor Moon beat 'em up. Yeah, I can get down behind that. We'll put you in there, JJ. You're in there. We got you in there, JJ. Thank you for redeeming. I appreciate that. All right, guys, let me catch up on chat. And then we'll do our last game, and then we'll end this godforsaken stream. I feel like this stream has actually been pretty good so far. Like, good energy. The games, not so much, but everything, interacting with you guys and me, I think that's all been good. That's all been good. So, all right, hold on. Let me catch up on chat. Okay, Beef says, pimp your socials, check out brackets in Discord. All right, I'm pimping my socials. Guys, if you see what you like and you like what you see, give me a follow. Drop me a sub. You know, the pub sub. All vegetables, no olives, no mayonnaise, no oils, no salt and pepper. That's how I use, and no onions. That's how I do my pub sub, vegetable sub. You know, give your boy a follow. If you enjoy it, if you think this is a pretty good time, sounds great. Go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube at 6 2/3. That's where everything is stored. I'm 2 weeks behind. I haven't uploaded anything in 2 weeks, but you know, we still got 200 something videos for you to watch. It's more of this. It's more of this. This is what it really is. All right, Beef told me to check my Discord. Beef, I'm not putting all this shit in here. No way. I'll do one of them. I'll do one of them. Beef, which one should I do? I'll highlight one of the brackets. Beef, which one do you want? Oh, thank you for pimping my Discord, Beef. I appreciate it. Yeah, go check out my Discord if you guys like me talking about my new Egyptian exclusive gal. We're not dating.
Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker!
Does Strimmer prefer cats or dogs? It's dogs. It's dogs all day long. It's dogs. I love dogs. Absolutely. Frankie's? Okay, we'll do Frankie's. I absolutely thank you, JJ, for the 100 bits. You're fantastic. We love you. I'm dogs all day long. All day long. I like cats. Cats are cool, but you know, if I wanted another living creature to get mad at me and to refuse my physical affection, I would have just stayed with my ex-wife. So, all right, let's see. We got Frankie. Yep, Frankie. I don't know if you're still here, Frankie, but you're a part of tomorrow. You're a part of tomorrow. We are doing tomorrow on the Bro Down. We are doing the kind of our what is it? Kind of our version of the Game Facts, best game of all time. And Beef has made us some brackets, some official brackets, and we're using you, chat members. We're using you to name our brackets. And this is Frank's. We got Frank right here, the NCAA championship. Here's our Frank. We got Frankie's Foot Clan. We got the Foot Clan for Frank. This is what our bracket looks like. This is one of the brackets that we'll probably do one bracket a show because we tend to go a little long. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We fucking talk a lot. So This is probably one of the brackets that we'll touch up on. And we'll see who wins. We'll see. Oh, wow. Dragon Warrior versus Witcher 3. I wonder who's going to get that one. I wonder. So come check us out tomorrow, 8:30 or 8 a.m. EST, the Bro Down. Me and my brother in the chat. What's his face? What's his name? I don't remember his name. We're going to cuss and discuss and figure out who wins and get to the bottom of it. Guys, let me finish up on chat because our next note section is actually a really good note section. I really enjoyed writing it, and I go into a deep dive, a small deep dive, on a topic that you would not guess for Inspector Gadget. So we're gonna boil down here. Lord Drewby, you better talk about the pop song that released to promote the Matthew Broderick movie when we're on Inspector Gadget. It's funny you mentioned that because you and Miss Egypt both gave me information and assets for the Matthew Broderick movie, Inspector Gadget, and I did not even touch it. Didn't even talk about the Inspector Gadget movie. One, I hate Matthew Broderick. I don't think he's a very good actor. I think he's kind of a shitty actor. And he also technically killed a human being, being a drunk asshole. So I definitely have less of an opinion about Matthew Broderick. And but I did not touch it because I got to the point at the end of this OTL where I was like, we have enough. We don't need any more. As Joey just said, 5 hours and there's still more? Yeah. Yeah. And that's even after me reducing the games from 5 games to 4 games. Lord. All right, let me, Harrison Ford to Julia. I actually brought him sterile gloves from the operating room. My current occupation makes quality glove acquisition much easier, and I'm so appreciative of that. The problem that I find is that, like, the gloves she gave me they're too nice. They're too good. And I kind of almost feel like I can't just use them to wipe my ass with. I mean, literally. I don't use the gloves themselves to wipe my ass, but I wear the gloves when I am wiping my ass because I wear gloves when I take a shit. So I'm just like, I know that everybody's going to dogpile me for that too. I wear gloves when I take a shit, and then when I take the gloves off, I wash my hands anyways. So, bro, get a fucking bidet. I don't know, man. I'm kind of on the fence about bidets. Kind of on the fence. The beef, it sounds like Missy. Oh, we're calling her Missy E. Missy is much more qualified to be teaching you some magics. That's right. She got that desert blood, bro. They got all sorts of weird sand sorceries. All right, like that's not racist. Don't cancel me. JJ to Miss Egypt. Wow, look at you ladies thriving. Look at you ladies socially bonding. You guys are gonna be on the same menstrual period. Fantastic. I also work in a lab and my husband is a chemist. I feel a kinship. Oh, your husband's a chemist? That makes sense. He's been spiking the water. That's how you guys were together, like oxytocin. Oh man, Miss Egypt had told me, I don't know if I'd said this yet, but Miss Egypt had told me, she's like, hey, do you ever wanna, you know, maybe snort some oxytocin one day? And I was like, do I? Are you joking me? I would fucking love to do that. Snort some medical grade oxytocin, get high with another person, feel more in love with somebody. That's fucking, it's like the best parts of ecstasy without any of the fucking shitty hangover. It's like, it sounds fucking awesome, man. Sounds awesome. I do not wear gloves while transporting the tabletop. I did use an old sock to wipe all the dust off of it, which Miss Egypt also thought was funny, that I was using just some old random sock that I picked up, and I was like, this'll work. Cut all the dust back. Mark, what did you think tables are for? You know, they're optional. Tables are optional. Tabletops are optional. You just need the frame. You just need the frame. Joey, I would kind of understand if he was afraid of breaking the glass while working out. It's nowhere near the workout equipment. It's in a corner. Nowhere near it. No, I mean, my clumsy bumbling ass could definitely fall into it, you know, like Chris Farley, but yeah, that logic, yeah, it won't apply. It won't apply. Beef 6 is so unwelcoming to company. He doesn't want to give them any flat surface to put something down or eat off of. I have told everybody who knows me that I have tried to purposely make my apartment, my dwelling, my Listerine lair uninvitational. Like I don't want anybody to come here. To be honest with you, the fact that Miss Egypt has been here and slept the night, that's a big stride for me. I don't let anybody come over here. I don't want anybody at my house. I just want to be by myself. Like Vicer 6 actually unhooks his computer and puts it back in the box when he finishes streaming. Oh God. Oh God. Lord. Yep, we got you in there, JJ. We added you. Vicer makes you wonder what other alien shit 6 does with this furniture. I have a Lazy Boy recliner in my living room that I never sit in. I bought it for the exclusive purpose of never sitting in it. I never fucking sit in it. It stores my laundry mountain. I just store all my dried clothes that I don't fucking fold and just throw it in the chair and let the chair hold it. That's all I do. That's all I do. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh, the Sailor Moon's a fighting game? I think I played it, to be honest with you. Was it only for the SNES? Or was it on Mamie? Because if it was on Mamie, I feel like I played it before. Joey, Lamal, I'm gonna drown you in your own CSF. He got the joke. He got the posture joke. Vicer, I hate clay fighters. That's the only good thing showcased today. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Karrison, a healthy sub with no calories, but points for mentioning food. I'm starving right now. I am starving. We're not dating. Sucker! Sucker! That was perfect timing. That was perfect timing. Joey, I'm with 6 on the cat thing. Yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. It's not like I need servitude for me to be in love with things, but, you know, I'm like, look, animal, I'm taking care of your ass. I'm cleaning out your shit box. I'm feeding you. A little fucking servitude would be nice. A little bit of, you know, pay the piper. Pay the piper. Like, JJ, the curse of living in California and wanting to sleep in, but also watch stream. Oh, JJ, you live in California? Really? I didn't know that. I thought you were one of those. I thought you were a Chicago girl. I thought you were with Joey in the Northeast. Drewby, the song for Inspector Gadget 2 is better. I've never seen Inspector Gadget 1 or 2. Karrison, he did confirm at least 6 2/3 hours. Karrison, I can always get you more, but sure, use them for the special moments. We're using them for the gaping. Me and you. We're going to gape each other, all right? I'm just trying to make sure that Miss Egypt's parents will never be able to see a stream that I ever do. Never. Catching up on chat from 15 minutes ago is so wild. I don't know. I like it because it's usually a jumping off point for me to tell stories or for me to, you know, talk my nonsense. Also, I hate the feeling that, like, I hate the feeling of, like, chat, for me, the streamer, for, like, chat putting stuff into my chat and then I don't focus on it. I don't give them time, especially when I'm not playing a game. When I'm just sitting here, not doing notes, not playing a game. I know it kind of grinds down the stream a little bit, but I like catching up with you guys. I like talking to you guys. I feel like my chat is literally 33% of, you know, my show because you guys are funny fuckers. You guys rail the shit out of my ass, so I love it. All right, we'll finish up on chat. We are not what? We are not what, Karrison? What are you talking about? Chet Manley. Chet, that's me. I get mistaken for Julia all the time. You guys do look awfully similar. Awfully similar. Joey, so when you said 4 goats, you meant goatsy. Vicer, nah, 6, we're here for the gameplay. Yeah. My YouTube analytics, that's what they say too. Basically, everybody on my YouTube videos, everybody watches the trivia, and then as soon as it gets to gameplay, gone. I can't say I blame them. You guys see me play video games. JJ, Chet, and I are actually the same person. You've never seen us at the same time. It's true. It's true. Just saying. You guys both have the same facial hair, so Stench, I'm lurking, just been working on D2. Ah, no worries, Stench. You're doing your thing, brother. You're doing your thing. Most people just listen. They don't even watch, so. Karrison, not using the sterile gloves. Oh, okay, not that. Oh, we're not? We're not? We're already setting terms and conditions on this? We haven't even gotten to the relationship talk. Me and Miss Egypt, we're not dating yet because we have to have a relationship talk. We have to have an in-depth relationship talk to see if we are compatible from a relationship standpoint. And, you know, to figure that out. I had just thrown it in there as a kind of throwaway topic because I was like, hey, I did do a romantic social contract with a gal once where we kind of wrote out what we expected from the relationship and what we want from the relationship, and we signed it, you know, like an actual contract, and we said every year we would re-up, and if there's new terms or conditions to add or old ones to get rid of, you know, we'll modify the contract accordingly. And Miss Egypt is actually, it's not a prenup, it's not a pre-prenup. I guess it kind of is. I don't know. It made sense to me when I thought about it one day, and it was hilarious because the gal that I had done it with before, that is a great horrible idea. You're fucking insane. The gal that I was with that I had, you know, come up with this, formulated this idea with, we had dated for a year, and then I was like, hey, it's time to redo our contracts. Do you want to redo our contracts? And she literally dead ass said, I don't think I want to re-up on the contract. And I was like, oh, so we're breaking up? And she's like, yeah. It's like, okay. I was like, what? That's fair. It's like, that's kind of what it's there for. So, and then we broke up. So there's that, you know, like, chat, I like the idea of doing something along the lines of, want to do this weird thing I did with an ex that didn't work out. Well, yeah, ballsy, yeah, you know. Yeah, it's a good thing to bring up stuff with your ex. Look, we've all dated other people before we got together. You're okay to talk about exes. That kind of stuff does formulate who you are as a human being. You're allowed to have, like, if you're with somebody and you can't talk about your past experiences, then, you know, I don't know. To me, I'm just like, I've already told Miss Egypt, you can tell me about all your other boyfriends, you can tell me about all your other relationships. I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't, you know, I was just like, I'm not the jealous type to begin with, because I'm just like, if you want me, I'm here. If you don't, good, I'll be by myself. Sounds good to me. So, like, getting jealous and getting insecure and bent out of shape about previous experiences, that's just not me, bro. It's just not me. Maybe it was me when I was younger, but not anymore. Not anymore. Inspector Gadget, box art. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Mama, wherever this goes, it's gonna go. If this gets a passing grade, it's gonna be like a D minus, you know? Like, it's barely getting across the threshold here. Looking at this box art, do we see verbs? Is there action in this box art? Yes, technically there is action. We got Inspector Gadget, he's doing his helicopter thing. That's action. The rotor blades, they are a whirring. They are moving. That's action. And technically, he's also holding the handlebars, which is also technically action. Again, not the most gripping and riveting action, but it is action. And then you got Penny, his niece, holding on to his leg. And then you got the dog. What's the dog's name? Is the dog's name Max? I don't remember the dog's name from Inspector Gadget. Is it Max? Is it Maxwell? Is it Maximilian? I feel like it's Max, but maybe it's not Max. I don't know the dog's name. So the dog and Penny are both holding on to Inspector Gadget's robotic legs. I mean, technically, the robotic legs are also being extended. So, oh, it's Brain? The dog is named Brain? That's weird. That's strange. Okay, so Brain and Penny are both holding onto the legs, and the legs are kind of being extended a little bit. I don't know if that's a result from Penny and Brain holding onto it, but they are. And there is an implied action. We have the wave movements by Penny's and Brain's legs, indicating that they're kind of like, you know, swaying or floating or being moved around. That's action. So The rest of it, Bob Ross picturesque mountains with Aztec pyramid in there too, Aztec temple. Okay, so there is action. It's not the most riveting, but there is action. So, and then the second criteria I usually use for box art is looking at this box art. Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will look at? Getting a good look at this, does it convey what genre of game you will be playing? And that's obviously my end. You got me. You got me, baby. My geographic sense. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Chicago is in the Northeast. Not really. It doesn't really convey. I mean, look, it's an animated TV series IP. It's gonna be a platformer. I mean, we know that going into it, yeah. So it's like, I guess this kind of gives platforming energy, you know. So it's not, you know. Okay, now I could be timed out. I'm being a bitch. Nah, you're fine. That's child's play compared to what people usually say to me. You're fine. You're fine, JJ. Don't worry about it. I guess it maybe a little bit the spectral sense of, if you look at it, you could probably associate platformer with this, but I feel like they could have done a little bit more. Could have done a little bit more in the action sense. Could have done a little bit more in conveying what genre of game it is. So it's a pass. The box art is a pass, but it is just barely getting there, boys. Just barely getting there. Inspector Gadget hat helicoptered his way into our living rooms in December of 1993. Are you guys ready for a tangent? You guys ready for a side note deep dive into something that has nothing to do with the game itself? Because that's where we're going. Guys, the #1 simultaneously in the UK and the US, the #1 song. My AV sync is off? What do you mean? Reactivate and deactivate and reactivate your webcam. What are you talking about, Joey? All right, hold on. Hold on. Joey says I gotta turn some shit off here. Hold on. Do my webcam, deactivate, reactivate. All right. Go to properties. Yeah, I think I did that. Deactivate and reactivate. Did it help? Is that better now? Streamlabs is chugging along because Streamlabs is having to deal with, fuck, that didn't fix it. I don't know what you're talking about, Joey. I mean, everything looks good on this side. Chat, is Joey drunk again? Is Joey drunk? Like, go home, Joey, you're drunk. I'm just gonna keep on going until somebody else says something. Guys, the #1 song in the UK, Mark, you can speak to this. You were there. You probably weren't. The #1 song simultaneously in the UK and the US. In, what day is this? No, your audio is like a second faster. It's all good though. As the case, it's fine. Whatever, fuck it, I don't care. That would be, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That was the #1 song in December of 1993. That's right, guys. We are doing a Meatloaf tangent. We're getting there. We're doing Meatloaf. We're talking about Meatloaf. We're doing it. I don't give a fuck what y'all want. Guys, this music video from Meatloaf, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That music video was directed by Michael Bay. Transformers guy. Michael Bay. What? Seriously? I didn't see Bumblebee shoot rockets out of his penis. Like, I didn't, when did that happen in the music video? Fuck. Okay, before we get into it, before we go, did I not fucking, okay, no, I did. Before we get into it, y'all can say whatever you want. Make your jokes. Make your jokes. That's fine. Make your boomer jokes about Meatloaf. I'm ready for it. I'm willing to hear it. It doesn't matter to me because Meatloaf fucks. All right? You heard it here. Objects in the rearview mirror may appear closer than they are. Fucking Meatloaf fucks, dude. It's so good all day long. All day long, Meatloaf fucks. I have, me personally, me the streamer, I have mucho appreciation for someone who's not trained in singing whatsoever. Meatloaf was not trained in singing at all. Meatloaf just got up there every single night and just fucking trashed his vocal cords into the mic every single night. This man had a dream and a voice, and he made it happen. And look, for me as a human being, as a person, like, I have a lot of appreciation for that. A huge amount of appreciation for that. He just made it fucking happen. Whatever happens, make it happen. And Meatloaf was also, you know, a pretty good actor. All in all, believe it or not. I mean, guys, he was in Black Dog. He was in Black Dog. He was the main bad guy in the Kurt Russell movie, Black Dog, that talks about weird 18-wheeler stuff. I don't know. He showed us some acting chops in that one. Jesus Christ. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to do a pork chop, because I said he has some acting chops. I tried so hard to do a pork chop Meatloaf joke. Couldn't figure it out, guys. I couldn't get it together. I couldn't get them together, you know? Couldn't get it to miscegenate, you know? That's just how it is. Like, Meatloaf did die of COVID complications. He died of complications of COVID. And yep, you're right, Stench, he was in Fight Club. And I thought he was good in Fight Club too. Like, I thought he was actually a pretty good actor. I mean, is he gonna be the main actor in a film? No. He's gonna be a side actor, but that's fine. Like, you know. But he died of complications of COVID. And, you know, for the people that are anti-COVID or think that COVID doesn't kill people, it's like COVID, the disease or the virus, does not necessarily inherently kill people. It's complications from COVID that kills people. No different than cancer doesn't actually kill anybody. You die of complications of cancer because cancer wrecks your fucking organs. And so, you know, so you don't actually die of the virus or the disease itself. You die of the hell it rots. So that said, Inspector Clouseau here that we're talking about, Inspector Clouseau, that was developed by AIM. That's right, guys. America Online Instant Messenger made this game. Did that for such a stupid throwaway joke. AIM Studios, AIM, AIM, AIM. Ew, 6 is a science believer. I am a obnoxious science-based atheist. Good joke, 10 out of 10. I knew Joey would like it. So yeah, America Online Instant Messenger, AIM Studios. They were primarily a Japanese studio. They were essentially a Merc outfit. They just kind of, you know, a cheap company that were used for cheap games. However, they did AIM, America Online Instant Messenger. They did develop the Japanese game Lord Monarch. What the fuck is a Lord Monarch, guys? I have no idea what this game is. I know nothing about it. But they developed it. It's a Super Famicom game. Only released in Japan, Lord Monarch. But outside of Inspector Gadget, which would probably be their second most famous game, their most famous North American game would be SWAT Cats, Radical Rescue, SWAT Cats. That was an AIM game. I know it's got Hudson Soft all over the fucking place, but that's because Hudson Soft were like, nobody's gonna know AIM. So, and also it's still strange that on video game box arts, and I haven't gotten to the bottom of it. I haven't done any research. I don't know why a lot of box arts promote the publisher, not the developer. Because I'm just like, man, if the developer didn't do what the developer does, we wouldn't be playing the game. So I don't understand why the publisher gets the top marquee and not the developer. Sometimes the developers do, but oftentimes it's just the publisher, which is weird. It's strange how that works. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But that's it for AIM. The plot to Inspector Gadget is not all too dissimilar to the cartoon show. The evil Dr. Claw. I did this in wrong order. I don't even know why I have this in here. This is a Go-Go Gadget boner because he sees this woman. He sees Ada from Resident Evil, and his metalworks, they go funky. They go out of control to indicate that his coital cephalgia has hit. The publishers were usually more well-known. Also, it was a weird time for marketing back then. I can understand that. Yeah, the publishers are usually more well-known, but it's like, you know, you can give a little bit of real estate to the developer. You know, I think that's fair. I think put 2 logos on a box art. Who gives a shit, you know? So the plot is Dr. Claw, the faceless Dr. Claw, has kidnapped our niece Penny. And we got to get her back. Guess what, guys? The plot, hero's journey. It's either hero goes on a journey or stranger comes to town. And I don't know how old Penny is, but the internet has taken this GIF and has run with it. I don't know if you guys knew. Turns out there's a lot of Rule 34 fucking perverted shit with Penny. I never knew that was the case, but that is the case. But that is the plot here. Penny has been kidnapped, and you got to get her back. So there's our plot. What's interesting to note here in the game, okay, we see the cartoon animation. This is just a, you know, a GIF of Dr. Claw petting the cat. He did love his cat a lot, so, you know, that's good for Dr. Claw. You never see Dr. Claw's face in the animated series, ever. Never. Not once. Not once in the entire show. However, in the video game, the Super NES video game, you do kind of see Dr. Claw's face. That's Dr. Claw. They did put some sort of graphical, you know, representation of Dr. Claw's face in there, so that's something, you know. Didn't think that would happen, but it did. So Dr. Claw, the light shone on his face, and that's his face for everybody who wanted to know. Even when I blew this picture the fuck up, you still can't tell what the fuck it is. Is there a monocle? Does he have a weird owl, like hair lick? I don't know what's going on there, but there it is. Guys, something I did not know. Something I did not know is, actually, I can put this back up there while we talk about the animated just for a second. Inspector Gadget, the TV show, only ran for 2 seasons, which I was like, what? Really? Only 2 seasons? That's all we got? Did my music die? It did. It's fucking playing track of, wow, I didn't even play the OST for Inspector Gadget. It only ran for 2 seasons, guys. Which, surprisingly, I thought it would have been much, much more for 2 seasons. But no, apparently not. There was 86 episodes for just 2 seasons, which I was like, holy shit. Wow. That's a big fucking season. I think season 1 was like 64 episodes. And then season 2 was just like 20 something, you know? Like, so I was just like, that's crazy. So big fucking seasons, apparently. The TV series had been in syndication for 10 years before this video game was released. So, you know, no better time than the present, I guess. Now here's something I didn't know until I got into the notes. The voice actor for Inspector Gadget for the animated series, that's Don Adams. And he's the main protagonist, Bumblefuck, from the spoof spy series Get Smart, which I watched a lot of Get Smart as a child, watching Nick at Night. And I never knew. I was like, wow, that's fantastic. It's a really good casting choice. Like Don Adams for Inspector Gadget, super smart. Like, the GIF here is they're doing their dumb fuck spy, you know, now we're talking privately, you know. Get Smart's a good show. It's a good show. I never watched the movie with Steve Carell, the remake. I haven't seen that. I love Steve Carell, but probably wouldn't hit. Reception for Inspector Gadget was fairly decent, actually. Not that bad. Scoring thereabouts in the 6.0 to 7.0 range. Not terrible. Like slightly above mediocre. Reviewers, they lauded the graphics. They felt the sprite work was, by God, an honest day's work out in the fields. They were a fan of the sprite work. But they also felt that the sound composition was ass. They felt that it had some really fiddly ass controls, and the gadgets that Herr Inspector uses aren't they just don't hit in the way that you would think it would hit. You know, if you have a licensed TV intellectual property about a man cyborg robot thing who has, 101 different gadgets that he can use at any point in time, you would think it would make a bigger difference in the gameplay itself, but it doesn't. According to the reviewers, it does not make that much of a difference. It just don't hit, boys. It just don't hit. That's my official notes for Inspector Gadget. I have some Bono material, some Bono content, just some shit that, Miss Egypt dropped in my lap, and I was like, yeah, let's do something with it. I love looking at magazine adverts, like hard copy magazine adverts. I think the one on the left is actually like a preview, like a magazine preview. I think it's for Nintendo Power. I think that's in Nintendo Power. So we got a preview on the left, and then on the right, that actually is an advertisement. That is no different than anything else. It's a printed commercial for the game itself. They put in a little maze, and that's something. That's something, It's not bad, not bad. I just love printed material from back in the day. Like, it's how they set up the frame, where they put the text, how they're trying to get you to be ensnared by it, all of it. It's just super fascinating to me, super fascinating. So there's our magazine adverts. There were people talking good about this one stage in particular. They just thought, it was interesting enough to note. I didn't have enough to put it into the notes, so I just used the GIF. And here you go, the stage revolves, That's it. We have some controversy. There was a little bit of controversy with Inspector Gadget. For a while, Inspector Gadget, the TV series, he was sporting a mustache, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. And Inspector Gadget went through approximately 350 sketches before reaching his final design. The highlighted part comes from Miss Egypt. Inspector Gadget originally had a mustache, as shown in the pilot. It was removed after DIC, D-I-C, the animation studio, received a letter from MGM, which had already acquired United Artists, that he looked too similar to Inspector Clouseau from Pink Panther. Strange that anybody had the time or brain power to give a goddamn about that, but somebody did. Somebody did. And supplementary material, we were already talking about Miss Egypt. She's the one that compiled these notes. Miss Egypt knocked it out of the fucking park when it came to getting me research for Inspector Gadget. I barely had to look online for anything. I just had to look at my Discord and see all the nerd manifesto that literally using my highlighted notes. That's right, baby. That's right. I just throw them up there. I was like, I don't even have to write it down. I can just read from the picture. Fantastic. Just crop it a little bit. But speaking of Miss Egypt, she did tabulate the research, and she wanted to point out some things about the locales. The levels are based on actual locales from the television series. They are Count Dracula's castle in England, the Cuckoo Clockmaker's clock tower in Switzerland, Jungle Bob's jungle hideout in South America, and then this strangely highlighted one from Miss Egypt, King Tutankhamun's tomb in Egypt. Strange that she would only highlight that part. It's weird. It's weird. It's almost like it's the white girl in her. She's trying to fix me, guys. She's trying to gear me towards what I'm supposed to say. It's almost her show now. You see how that works? You let one half white, half Egyptian girl into your life, and then everything changes. Everything changes. So I literally just put that in there to rag on her. Well, it felt right considering your recent content. Unexpectedly, out of nowhere, there has been some Egyptian themes to OTL nowadays. I don't know why, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. Just because I've been excavating certain Egyptian tombs. I don't know. I don't know. Guys, let's see how much milk we got here. We got any milk in this game? Guys, do you guys know what Inspector Gadget is running for on the secondary market right now? It is running for $9,999.95. Holy shit, guys. There's a sealed copy of Inspector Gadget on eBay. They're asking for 10 grand. I figured you guys got tired of actually seeing the accurate price listings, so I wanted to give you an idea of what eBay's still doing. eBay wants 10 grand for this game. Yeah, fair price. I agree. Joey, fair price. Visor, what the fuck? JJ Toot and Poot is wild. Karrison, to be honest, kind of did it for beef, but he's not here. Yeah, where the fuck is he? Get his ass. Get his ass, Egypt. Go after him. You guys are friends now on Discord. Tell him to fucking get in here. He's missing all the Egypt content. All right, here are the actual prices. Loose, not that bad. Loose going for 35 bucks. Complete. Sib, $202. New, $218. Graded. Again, somebody had the bravado to fucking grade Inspector Gadget for the SNES. It's going for about 468 bucks. Just the box, $51. Just the instruction book, 20 bucks. 20 bucks. So those are the real more accurate prices. I mean, I know everybody used to rag on me and give me a hard time because I would just take fucking postings from eBay and be like, this is what it's going for, guys. You know, which was kind of a rib because I knew that that's not what it's going for. They were just making their own fucking prices. No wall at all on fucking eBay. But I mean, that gives you an idea. I mean, you got this one. It's going for $10,000, new, sealed. And then, you know, on price rankings here, it says you can get a new sealed one for 217 bucks, 218 bucks. So it's like, don't trust prices on eBay. Don't trust prices on eBay. Everybody can do whatever the fuck they want on eBay. Literally, no wall at all. All right, let's delete these sources. Bada bing. Get rid of them. We don't need them. Get out of here. Hit the bricks. We do have... All right, cool. We got 2 small commercials, and then I have a Pizzo Mezzo. And the Pizzo Mezzo is pretty good, too. It's strange. It's Egypt-themed. I don't know how that came about. It's almost like my research assistant is feeding us what we should play on this channel. It's strange how that works. Strange how that works. It's power of the Poonan. It's power of Toot and Poot. Toot and Pootin'. Okay, let's turn up the music, or let's turn up the volume. That way you guys can hear these commercials. Nice, the feed fetish too. She does have a feed fetish for me. She literally gets turned on when she hears about me eating. Probably because I don't. So, all right. That said, let's turn to our primary monitor. We got 2 commercials for you. The first one, oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Come on, Penny. Bray, let's go out for dinner. Always open the car door before you get in, Penny. Penny, go, Gadget Mobile.
Look, with the Kentucky Fried Chicken Fun Pack, you get an Inspector Gadget poster, 4 nuggets, and chips.
Hang on, Penny.
Oh, grief, Charlie, isn't that Inspector Gadget?
Go, Gadget. Oh.
I'm afraid so, Frederick.
Get your free game poster with every fun pack for $1.99 from Kentucky Fried Chicken now.
It's a smashing deal.
Wowzers.
We're all laughing over the fact that we just beat the shit out of the villain. Guys, there are so many KFC commercials for Inspector Gadget. I found 5. I'm only using 2, but let's see this one.
Go Gadget Friends. Your mission is to collect valuable Inspector Gadget cups from Champs. While supplies last, you can get an Inspector Gadget cup for just 49 cents with any purchase of Champs Kentucky Fried Chicken. Each of these colorful 16-ounce cups features a character from the show. Remember, there's a new one each week for 4 weeks. So don't let Agents of Mad keep you from collecting your complete set of Inspector Gadget cups. From Champs.
From Champs. Look at that. Look at that. Am I still on primary monitor? I can't see. I'm blind. Yeah, we're good. All right, guys. We got one less. We got a Pizzo Mezzo. This is our final video of the day. Let's learn about Cleopatra.
Order. So, who do we have here?
Your Honor, this is Cleopatra, the Egyptian queen whose lurid affairs destroyed 2 of Rome's finest generals and brought the end of the Republic.
Your Honor, this is Cleopatra, one of the most powerful women in history,
whose reign brought Egypt nearly 22 years of stability and prosperity.
Why don't we even know what she looked like?
Most of the art and descriptions came long after her lifetime in the 1st century BCE. just like most of the things written about her.
So what do we actually know?
Cleopatra VII was the last of the Ptolemaic dynasty, a Macedonian Greek family that governed Egypt after its conquest by Alexander the Great. She ruled jointly in Alexandria with her brother, to whom she was also married, until he had her exiled.
But what does all this have to do with Rome?
Egypt had long been a Roman client state, and Cleopatra's father incurred large debts to the Republic. After being defeated by Julius Caesar in Rome's civil war, the general Pompey sought refuge in Egypt, but was executed by Cleopatra's brother instead.
Caesar must have liked that.
Actually, he found the murder unseemly and demanded repayment of Egypt's debt. He could have annexed Egypt, but Cleopatra convinced him to restore her to the throne instead. We hear she was quite convincing. And why not? Cleopatra was a fascinating woman. She commanded armies at 21, spoke several languages, and was educated in a city with the world's finest library and some of the greatest scholars of the time. She kept Caesar lounging in Egypt for months when Rome needed him. Caesar did more than lounge. He was fascinated by Egypt's culture and knowledge, and he learned much during his time there. When he returned to Rome, he reformed the calendar, commissioned a census, made plans for a public library, and proposed many new infrastructure projects. Yes, all very ambitious, exactly what got him assassinated. Don't blame the queen for Rome's strange politics. Her job was ruling Egypt, and she did it well. She stabilized the economy, managed the vast bureaucracy, and curbed corruption by priests and officials. When drought hit, she opened the granaries to the public and passed a tax amnesty, all while preserving her kingdom's stability and independence, with no revolts during the rest of her reign.
So what went wrong?
After Caesar's death,
Hold on, guys,
this
I got a
foreign
client
queen couldn't
text
stop
me. I gotta
meddling
do
in
that.
Roman matters. Actually, it was the Roman factions who came demanding her aid. And of course she had no choice but to support Octavian and Mark Antony in avenging Caesar, if only for the sake of their son. And again, she provided her particular kind of support to Mark Antony. Why does that matter? Why doesn't anyone seem to care about Caesar or Antony's countless other affairs? Why do we assume she instigated the relationships? And why are only powerful women defined by their sexuality?
Order!
Cleopatra and Antony were a disaster. They offended the Republic with their ridiculous celebrations, sitting on golden thrones and dressing up as gods, until Octavian had all of Rome convinced of their megalomania. And yet Octavian was the one who attacked Antony, annexed Egypt, and declared himself emperor. It was the Romans' fear of a woman in power that ended their republic, not the woman herself.
How ironic.
Cleopatra's story survived mainly in the accounts of her enemies in Rome, and later writers filled the gaps with rumors and stereotypes. We may never know the full truth of her life and her reign, but we can separate fact from rumor by putting history on trial.
All right, there it is. That's our final Pizzo Mezzo. That's all we got. And now we just got to play this game, and then we're done today, guys. We are done. Whew. God, I'm exhausted. So exhausted. All right, let's bring this up. This did kind of give me some rejuvenation though, because I was really tired before I started streaming. Now I'm only moderately tired, not as tired. So it's pretty nice. All right, just like always, let's get a little intro. I'm gonna play it. Doesn't look like we're getting an intro. Hey, what's going on, Rachel? How do? How do? My what is happening? Powerful woman caused empires to fall. Well, it looks like we're just getting a demo. Nah, just a demo. All right. Pardon me. We'll press start, see what we got. Any onions? Oh, we do have an intro movie. God, I'm so hungry right now. I'm fucking starving. Uh-oh, they got Penny. Oh, they do a text scroll? After all of this, they do a text scroll? You don't need a text scroll. Just give us more action. You already encapsulated what's happening. She's getting kidnapped. She's getting absconded. Human trafficking. We get it. Like, we don't need a text scroll. At least it was a short text scroll. What is this? What is this Earthbound drugstore music? Here's your assignment gadget. Oh, it's the chief. Yeah, the chief always like shows up in weird spots and gets blown up. Your niece Penny abducted by Dr. Claw. Reports of her being held in a haunted English castle. Mark, do you know about this? Must rescue Penny from Dr. Claw. This message will self-destruct. Right, Chief, I'm on my way. Chief always gets fucked over. Always gets fucked over. Cool car though. Love the gadget car. Gadget car is legit. All right, we're in it, boys. We're in it. There it is. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Get in here. Save, and 15 minutes are on the shot clock. We are playing. Bada bing. Okay, we got to jump. Control is a little on the wonk side. It's a little stiff. The jump feels gross. It does not. I don't know if it's just like there's like an input lag or the arc. I don't know, man. Something about the jump don't feel right. Okay, the hat shoots. I don't know what those are. And we get a punch. You can switch. Okay, that's cool. Goes upward. Nice. Switch it with L and R. Pause does nothing. Select does nothing. We're in it. All right, boys. All right, so we got to switch. Okay, that's interesting. It's cool. I like it. Not bad. Music's not terrible. Oh, okay, mixed platforms. Oh, all right, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. Not bad, not bad. I don't know what I picked up. I don't know what these are. Oh, we got our helicopter. Okay, so we can. Oh God, it controls even worse. The helicopter, ooh, it's a little rough. Helicopter controls a little rough. All right, we jump. Oh God, we don't need the extra man. That's fine. Oh, we're doing ghouls and ghosts. So one hit takes off our armor. That's not gonna be good. We get a bomb now. Okay, cool. Bada bing. Okay, so the bomb blows that up. Nice. Oh, what's happening now? What's happening? Ooh. These are hats. I don't know what purpose the hats serve, but we have 40 of them now. Cool. Maybe. I don't know what I expected. Oh, not the worst rain. No, it's correct. No, I don't want. Give me this. No, give me this. Okay, there we go. We're in it. We didn't need both of them. That's fine. Put that there. And put that there. Bada bing. Do you guys have any Resident Inspector Gadget memories? Did you play? Did you watch? Did you do the things with the Inspector Gadget? Can we? Okay, we can. Okay, it's not bad. I mean, they are, you know, like, look, I know. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Oh shit, I put it all the way up there. Okay, that's cool. I mean, there were reviewers saying that the gadgets don't really add much to the game, but I don't know. It seems like it's the level of variety that's given so far is not that bad. Like, you know, is it out of this world crazy? No, but how the fuck? No, we're just doing it on top. There we go. That's how you do it, boys. Pro gamer. Pro gamer. You used to watch the show a lot. Fuck! God! I don't know why you guys watch this shit. I fucking hated Inspector Gadget when I was a kid. I hated it. Bored the piss out of me, man. I couldn't get behind it, man. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the animation. I don't know if it was the main character. I don't know, man. I just couldn't get behind it. Do we get another item? No, we did not. Okay. Yeah, that jump sucks, bro. That's not a good jump. We need a better jump here. Okay, can we drop a bomb in here, maybe? Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Terrible. Terrible. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. We got it. We got it. Oof, man. I cannot overstate how much I do not like the jump. It does not, it don't feel good, boys. It don't feel good whatsoever. I mean, I guess the music is adequate, I guess. I don't know, functional. It's there. It's just kind of there, you know. It's what you would expect from a TV animated series IP. The fucking jump! Like, it... I wasn't even on anything. No, bombs cannot blow me up, so that's good. Yeah, we'll just punch these fuckers and get out of the way. Bada bing, there we go. Yeah, I was a big fan of the Tick. Yeah, I was a huge fan of the Tick. Spoon, all that, all that. I like Freakazoid too. I was a big fan of Freakazoid. Essentially anything that played on, oh, brain balloons. Anything that played during the animation block of Animaniacs, I was a fan of. Me and Beef, both of us. Okay. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. What? I don't. A decoy, maybe? Okay, cool. Got it. What is the deal with these tree guys? I don't know, man. I don't. We progressed too fast. The sound composition is a little on the lazy side, though. Like, it's not great. Even outside of the music, like the sound effects themselves are kind of minimal. Just walking around with my boxers, you know. What? What happened to my bombs, yo? Did I run? Oh. What? I get no bombs? You can't use bombs inside? Fucking sucks. I don't know if you know the Brenda War. Well, what's the Brenda War? Who's Brenda? What happened to my ship, man? Are we stuck? Are we soft locked? Fuck. God damn it. I did tell the admin chat, but Six only reads it when there's drama. No, that's not true. I no longer post in the admin chat because my privileges of deleting my messages and then deleting the logs were taken away. So I was like, okay, well, that's an easy, fast way to get me to stop posting there. So if I do not have full autonomous control over my words to delete them later, I don't need to post there. That's fine. Y'all can keep posting. I'll just, you know, check in every now and then and delete a comment. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, guys. I feel like I should have the bombs, but I don't. I don't get why I don't have the bombs. Oh, the hat. Okay, the hat is your resources. Well, fuck me, man. God damn, this fucking game. Jesus Christ. Did you tell Six that we have a mutual in real life friend then? What? Oh, you two? You and Yoey? JJ? Is that what you're talking about? But Joey doesn't have friends. He's gonna die by himself, friendless and loveless, like the people he lectures. Threatens to beat up. Sorry. I should have kept my mouth shut. Was anyone else's mind blown? I don't think so. Yeah, Vicer, at least this game sucks. It does right now, that's for goddamn sure. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do, and we cannot backtrack. We don't have bombs. Or we do have bombs? Like... I don't know what I'm supposed to do if I have no hat resources though. Ah, fuck it. I'm not going to rage quit from this game though. I feel like I've rage quit from too many fucking games today. We gotta finish it. We gotta finish it. Are you serious? I'm all the way back at the beginning of the game? Bro. Well, at least now I know, and like, we know that the hat resources are... I don't get it though, because I'm at 20 and I'm using my hats. I don't know, man. I don't understand this game. It's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. It will be a conclusive end to this stream. Like, all right, now we're back at the bonus stage. All right, do not bounce on the fucking buttons. All right, so these are hat resources. Cool. Now we can bounce. There we go. You guys got any scandalous plans for the weekend? Y'all doing anything? We don't have the bombs though. That's not gonna help. There we go. All right. Can we get back? No, yeah, we can. Gaming probably? What are you gonna play, Rachel? What are you getting down with right now? I haven't played like a game for fun, like a video game for fun. The last time I played a video game for fun was when I played Vicer and Strive, which was like, what? A while ago. Fuck. Lord in heaven, God above. That's fine. I wanted to go that way anyways. One of these days I'll have enough time to actually play video games again. One of these days. I don't know when, but it'll happen at some point in time. I just have to, you know, shutter my business to get there. Fuck. Fuck. It's weird because the plunderers do not take hat resources, so I don't understand. God damn it, that's the wrong one. Okay. Oh my God, Lord in heaven. Is there a way you can get back up? It doesn't seem like it. Rachel, Sea of Thieves with friends, maybe stream more Hogwarts Legacy and Rebirth. I still haven't even played Rebirth, man. I want to so bad. I've managed to keep myself away from any spoilers. I haven't seen any spoilers. I mean, that's the... fuck me! That's the beautiful thing about the not having any social media and not really being on the internet very much. You ain't gotta worry about spoilers. All right, no more fucking around, boys. We're gonna beat this level. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, come on, Gadget! All right, good? No, not good. Okey-doke. I know this is riveting gameplay, guys. We have hit the apex for OTL. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're past it. We're past it. Yeah, get fucked. Oh shit, it didn't kill him. Okay, so now we get the bombs, which is what we need. So so we can get past this first section. I'm into it. This game is great. You're fine, Julia. I've never beaten a Final Fantasy game. Fake gamer. You're not missing much. You're not missing much, you know? That was pointless. Oh, that worked. That's fine. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, why do they do that? Why? Okay, we'll do that. Alright, do not hit the buttons. We got it. Look at all these hat resources. All these fedoras. Fantastic. Okay, now we got a bunch of resources. We should be okay now. And if the timer goes off, well then, so be it, boys. So be it. Bing. Oh, fuck me. The goddamn boulders. Boys, I'm running out of steam here. There's only so much I can... So much I can ad-lib with, you know? Like... It's not great. It's not great. In case you needed... hold on. The timer's going off, but I do want to see if I can get past where I was before. It's not terrible, you know? It's not like the worst platformer out there. Like, I think it's kind of mid, you know? It's not bad. Okay, that part's bad. That part's bad. I would like to not have the helicopter, please. Okay, there we go. But other than that, you know, it's not the worst, I guess. Inspector Gadget controls like ass, like a dog's ass. Definitely does not control so great. Alright, there's gonna be an enemy right there. Alright, fuck him. We punch him and we get hit. God damn it. At least we start here. That's good. Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, get fucked. Alright, now we have the bombs. Now we can progress. Oh, look at that. Progression. I'm drawing across all my Street Fighter knowledge. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got guys that block now. Okay, that's interesting. Variation. I like it. I'm gonna push it until, like, I lose all my lives. And if I don't figure out this level before then fuck it, we're done. We're calling it a day, boys. I'm just here to give you a sampler anyways. What is this? All right. I mean, there is a lot of variation in terms of, like, you know, power-ups. I mean, I'll give it that. God damn, how far does this go down? All right. They gave him an idle animation, which is just him crossing his arms. It's interesting. Okay. Gotcha. And an extra man. All right, cool. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, at least they give you a lot of bonus levels. That's something. It's something, guys. I'm so hungry. Nice. You can actually use your... You can actually use your glove to, your punch to get stuff. I don't even know what that is. What is that? What's falling from the... Oh, the rats. Okay. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, they are rats. That's the weirdest looking goddamn rat. All right, fuck it. We're moving on. That rat didn't even fall. I did again! Oh, God! Ugh. I'm not throwing for content, guys. I'm honestly not. I just completely goldfished it. Like, forgot all about it. What the fuck, man? Oh, he uses a little magnifying glass. I'm trying to look at his micro penis. There we go. Get closer on it, you know? Okay. Yeah, get fucked. God damn it, the fucking rats. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. We're not going to... Oh, man, that rat is going to fuck us, too. Watch. Nope. Nope, that fucked us, though. I'm starting to regret my decisions as a streamer altogether. I was like, there's only so many dusty-ass fucking games I can play, you know? Oh, god damn it. When we get into the PS1 season of the OTL, I swear things will be better. I swear, guys. It probably actually won't be better, but, you know. A girl can dream, you know? Alright, we're gonna take it slow. Don't worry, I'll start, JJ, don't worry, I'll start redeeming so much anime your head will spin. That's okay, I like anime. I like anime. I'm a fan of anime. I used to be a casual anime fan. But then I discovered vagina and I never looked back, so, you know. Oh, fucking god damn it, man. But yeah, I used to like anime. It was good stuff. Alright, we got it? Okay, watch out for the mantle on this one. Alright. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Oh, wait for it to drop. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Got it, got it, got it! No! Can we get rid of the hat? Okay. We got it. We got it, boys. We got it. Oh god, that rat almost got my ass. Oh, oh, here's the level. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out real quick. Yu Yu Hakusho. Now, my favorite anime is Bleach. Bleach or Trigun. Just start playing games like Data Daddy Simulator. I mean, look, if it comes with follows and hits, we'll do it. Okay. All right, so hitting the candelabra, the chandelier. No, it's not the candelabra. Yeah, this is the Super Castlevania 4. Oh, fuck this game. I'm done with this game. I'm done with it. We've had enough. We had fun, but now we're done. We're done. You get it. You get it. I don't need to encapsulate any more of what that experience will be like. You understand it. There's no need. No need. God damn, brothers. Holy shit. Vicer, you can really make a game shine on this show, but just surround it with 3 other bad games. You're on it. You're on it. It's like, how did Clay Fighter... Yeah, how did Clay Fighter turn out to be the best game? Oh, God. Rachel to Julia. That's okay. I can count on my hands the number of games I've actually beaten. Oh, we got some fake gamers in the chat here. Girl gamers haven't even completed the games. Too much estrogen. I understand. It's a biological problem, you know? Can't fight physiology, you know? You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Now, No, not really. Not really. No, I was not. I entertained would not be the word I would use for this game. In general and in specific, entertained is not the word. Just like maybe a minute and a half of entertainment, maybe 90 seconds of entertainment. But no. Not entertaining. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? I did play this game as a kid. I don't really have vibrant, moving, resonant memories of it then. And I certainly don't now. No, I mean, technically my memory of this game is that it was a very doldrum, mediocre, middle of the road platformer, and lo and behold, we found this USB drive and we found it in our junk drawer, plugged it into the computer, and lo and behold, it is very much a mediocre, doldrum, middle of the road platformer. I would say it's using the scenic road, you know, the road that has big spots and gaps in it that are not paved with asphalt. It's just dirt road. It's not good, guys. It's about as entertaining as a mud fence, you know? It don't hit. It don't hit, y'all. It do not hit. The memory core is, like I said, it wasn't really built up to begin with, but it has definitely ran its last defrag cycle, okay? Put that out. Just make sure that you put it in a bucket of sulfuric acid. Get rid of all of the Rule 34 that you have on there of Penny, Inspector Gadget's niece. Not saying, I'm just saying, just looking out for you. I don't have any of that, but I know y'all do. I know how you guys work. Is it a turd? That's hard. I don't... Look, is it a great, riveting experience, gameplay experience? No. No, but I think, honestly, I don't think it's a turd. Like, okay, the jumping and the jump mechanic sucks, and controlling Inspector Gadget sucks. Controls are wank. It's a wank pheasant, for sure. But a turd? I don't necessarily think it's a turd. Like, it's a functional game. It does function as a game. I mean, I usually save my turd status for video games that are just completely dysfunctional and have no redeeming qualities whatsoever. This one, it's like, you know, they give you a lot of bonus stages, which are, I mean, they're not really bonus stages. It's just you walk to the left, to the right, and you collect a bunch of resources. I mean, it seems like it's like 3 per stage at least, like bare minimum. They do give you a lot of power-ups, and, you know, the reviewers said that the power-ups don't really make that much of a difference, or they don't just hit in the way that you would expect it to hit for an Inspector Gadget game. I think that's kind of fair. I think the power-ups are just kind of there. They could have made them a little bit more fun to use, but they do give you a bunch of them, and they give you a bunch of them right from the get-go, and they do different things, so... Sound composition, terrible. At least the sound effects, not so great. The actual music is okay. It's there. It's in the background. Visually, it's not, you know, hideous. So I don't necessarily think it's a turd. That's the beauty about having my objectively subjective opinion, is that a game cannot be a good game, and I can still say it's not a turd, you know? I feel like I save my turd games, my turd status, for games that are completely dysfunctional and a pain in the ass to play. This was a little bit of a pain in the ass to play, but I don't necessarily think it's a turd. So I'm going to say no for a turd. Did I enjoy it? No, I did not. But do I think it's a turd? Not really. It's just a below average platformer. Page Master, that's a turd. Don't make me pair them up side by side so you can drive an 18-wheeler through all the holes in my logic, but Inspector Gadget just not doing it for us, boys. Let's take it to the recap. Let's do a recap real quick. And then we'll close out this godforsaken stream. 6 hours. Holy shit. I only streamed for 6 hours today because Miss Egypt's not here. So when she's not here, I don't have to feel like I'm rushing because I know she's in my bedroom watching me stream for 5.5 hours. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I should kind of pay attention to the girl who drove here to see me. I mean, she technically still gets to see me. It's just through her phone. That's all. All right, recap. Clay Fighter, not a turd. Not a turd. Clay Fighter is not a turd. Surprisingly, it's not. It's not. I would love to say it is, but it's not. It's not. Page Master, that's a fucking turd. We got a turd there, boys. Freshly pooped. Stone Protectors, not a turd. Not a turd. I'm going to say Stone Protectors, not a turd. It's not a great game. It's not a fantastic game, but it's not a turd. And then our final, no. Inspector Gadget, not a turd. Not a turd. So, just one turd, which is shocking, because when I put together this roster, I thought they'd all be turds. Every single one of them. But not the case. Not the case. Like... Guys, we'll do a quick shill. If you liked any of this, and I don't know, man, check your meds if you did. It's like, just make sure you're double dosing on your Prozac today. If you liked any of this, drop me a follow, drop me a sub, and post specs. I've been working out like 3 times a week, every week for the last 4 weeks, so. I actually do have the curvature of pecs right now. It's pretty nice. Drop me a follow. Drop me a sub. Tell your friends. Drop me around your Discords. You know, okay, prove it. You got to pay more for that, mister. Like, you know, tell your friends. Tell your congressman. Rate your congressman. And let's grow the channel. Let's become something. I'm unemployed right now. Well, you know. Get a job, bum! Pass me around, you know, like venereal disease. Let's make something of this, guys. Like, go check out my YouTube at YouTube at 6 2/3, and you know, get some of that goodness going. Watch all my streams in full form and attenuated form. I haven't done it in a while, but I do edit down my OTL streams just so you guys can. You don't have to watch a 6-hour stream just to see what I say about Inspector Gadget. I'm so benevolent in that regard. I also edit out all the ums and uhs I do, my stoner verbiage, placeholder words, placeholder throat noises. Tomorrow morning, come check out me and Beef while we continue our Game Facts tournament and start knocking games off the lists to see which game is the nostalgically centric, awesome... I can never remember what Beef said the NCAA stands for. I always forget the other A. I remember nostalgically centric, awesome. That's all I remember. Come check out our Not a Game Facts list full of the best Game Facts games of all time. And we'll have a good time. We're also going to highlight New Jack, the wrestler New Jack, who has literally, I'll give you a little spoiler, has stabbed at least 2 human beings in the wrestling ring during a match with a knife. Stabbed them. He's an interesting character, guys. He's actually super fucking funny, but the man has attempted murder people live on camera with the videotapes rolling. New Jack don't give a fuck, though. And that's why we love him. He's certifiably, on paper, a fucking sociopath, psychopath. But, God, he's so charming, you know? So charming. The things you can get away with if you just got, like, an ounce of charisma, you know? And I know, look at me. I made it this long. My streaming career. Somehow, I've managed to not get canceled. Yet. we'll stress test that though. All right, guys, let's see if we got anybody we can raid. Is there anybody we can send a raid to? None of my people are on. Do you guys got anybody? Any of your friends? Anybody you want to send a raid to? If not, I'll just fucking find some raid. GDQ. Oh, Golden's live? Is he? They'll see it, bro, I swear. Really? GDQ? I mean, I'll raid GDQ. Wait, Golden's live? No, he's not. I'm friends with Goldie. He's not. Or was. I'm kidding about GDQ. Okay, good. Frank, it's time to make dinner now. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Maybe I can just find somebody real quick. If not, I'll just fucking close out the stream. Or Vicer, if you know anybody that, you know, you've been gallivanting around. Oh, there's a guy named Puke7. I mean, that speaks to us. Newfie Banana. Elrock. Fuck it. Oh, Nancy Drew? Oh, now we're talking our language. Puke7 sounds dope. Okay. So what was the best game? It was Clay Fighter. Oh, okay. Julie's got someone. All right, we'll raid Julie's friend. Raid. Pay attention to me. My busy El Toro. Is El Toro the name or is Busy El Toro? El Toro underscore. Where's underscore? There it is. Underscore TTV. TTV. Got it. Gotcha. All right, we got it. We're raiding Julie's friend. We're gonna make sure to the Julie's friend. We're gonna make sure that Julie's friend regrets being friends with Julie after today. Guys, I love each and every one of you. You're fantastic. I really actually do love each and every one of you. I know that sounds like a joke, but it's not a joke. You guys are literally, I don't know, the primary reason why I do this. Like, if I didn't have you guys in chat, I would just go about my daily life watching gold refining videos and enjoying my free time. I'll believe it when I see a pic. Well, I'm an exclusive guy now, and there's ladies in chat, so Miss Egypt won't allow it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a claimed man. Like, my drop hog. No, I don't. The webcam's not long enough, guys. It'll be out of focus, and it'll be out of center, and like... And also, then I have to ravel it back up, you know, like a garden hose that you put on the side of your house, and it's just like, God, man, it takes so much time, you know? You have to do it over the shoulder like a traveling roadie that's for Metallica, you know, all the chords and everything. It's just like, God damn, so much. It's fucking, who needs all that, you know? God, Lord, God. Did the raid stop? They're fine by me. All right. Just because Miss